Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the stream. I hope you're all having a good day so far. We are back with more Slay the Princess. This time we're playing the Pristine Cut. It's been a year since this game came out, and on the 1-year anniversary, they released a big update with a whole bunch of things in it, so I am very interested in seeing what's going to happen in this. First off, what is this? National Throw Tall People Day? No, National Kick Tall People Day. Come at me, Confydants. You don't scare me. Even if you kick me, you can't even get up to my knee. You can barely get my shins. No babies. But good morning, everybody. I've been very excited to play this game. I do not know how to get to any of the new content. Because technically, when I go to my load game stuff, like, we finished the game to the point where it straight up, like, doesn't let you play anymore. Like, when I load this one, yeah, it's just done. It gives you options to do other things. When you go back and click continue, it just goes right back to that. So I think I'm gonna have to start a new game and just basically treat this as if it's brand new and try to find some of the new things. I know we didn't unlock like every route last time either. I'm pretty sure there's also supposed to be like a gallery and things that teach you like what you got and what you didn't before, but I can't find it, so maybe you have to do like a couple more things. That's the final ending screen. Yeah, I figured, because we got like the complete game. But yeah, we're just going to start again from a new game and hope that we find some of the new routes. But just in general, yeah, just treat this like it's a new experience. We're going to pretend we don't remember any of the original game. To be fair, I've probably forgotten a lot of the original game anyway, so we're just going to dive in, try some routes, see what happens, what kind of princesses we get, and how the story goes. But good morning, everybody. I hope you're all having a lovely day. I'm very excited to dive into this and see what they've done with this game, because I remember when we first played it, it was fantastic. So, new game. Chapter 1. The Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
And I'm sure nothing bad will happen between us and that princess whatsoever. What are these? Oh, this is history. Skip. Auto. I don't remember these being a thing either. But I guess they were. Look at all these saves. Oh my god. Such a save scumming bastard.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Okay, but what if she's cute though? Ah, right. The options appear there. We have to move around for this. I remembered. I was like, I know I'm going to have to do something weird, but I don't remember exactly what. Okay, we're going to get rid of the scare counter for this one. I'm going to be at the bottom. And then you guys are going to come over here. There we go. That should work. Explore. The end of the world? What are you talking about? Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up? Killing a princess seems kind of bad though, doesn't it? Can't someone else do this? Forget it. I'm not doing this. Have you considered that maybe it's okay? I'm okay with the world ending. Do I get some sort of reward for doing this? Thanks for telling me. I know what to do. Sweet. I've always wanted to offer Monarch. Viva la Revolution! Silently continue to the cabin, turn around and leave. Okay. Have you ever considered, let's go down a dark route. You know what, maybe I'm fine with the world ending. Maybe that's okay.
Of course I haven't. Why would I even consider that? Nobody wants the world to end.
I don't know about that, dude. Oh, evidence to the contrary.
I mean, maybe some people do.
There you go.
Nihilists, or very, very evil people, but surely you're not one of those, right?
No, totally not. That would be bad, question mark? The end of the world? What are you talking about? Do I get some sort of reward for doing this?
Yes, but you'll have to slay her before you get it.
Sounds like bullshit to me. Can't someone else do this?
Unfortunately, you're the only one who can pull this off. I don't make the rules. I wish I did, but I don't.
Sure. Okay. Thanks for telling me what to do.
Don't mention it. It's all part of the job. You make
I
your
love
way
this
up
game.
the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
Man, deserves a tower at least. What is this shitty
A
cabin?
warning before you go any further.
Uh-huh.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
That's a bad way to get into a relationship, but I can tell you've been hurt, narrator, so it's fine. We'll heal you.
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
Why, just because of their royal blood? Come on, hero, get your shit together. Quit being a simp.
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Exactly. Proceed into the cabin. Actually, wait, what was that? Wait,
The
why did that
interior
get cut
of the
off?
cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
Someone got lazy. They put together the blade but didn't do anything. Actually, real nihilists don't actively work towards ending the world. Nah, we just know the world is going to end anyway. Just enjoy the ride.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Okay, I'll take the blade. Why not? Just in case.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
Oh, right. Save the world. That's... I was just going to have some fun stabbing things, but yeah, there's a reason for this.
The door to the basement creaks open,
Oh, it's so
revealing
nice
a
this time.
staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
That's a rude thing to say. Surely saving her would be better than any of that. Is this the archivist from Magnus Archives? It is indeed. Yes, it's Jonathan Sims. He's doing the voice acting. And it's Nicole Goodnight who's doing the princess, who we'll hear in a minute. Who is a VTuber in her own right.
Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Okay, but her voice is real cute though, so... I also like how the cursor changes depending what's going on in the story. Like now my little curled hand has got a little knife. Stabby stab. Stab the narrator. Hi. Just checking in on you. Hey, I think I'm here to kill you. I'm just checking in on you. You good?
Oh, it's been so long since anyone's come down here. I was starting to think they'd forgotten about me.
Oh god, chat, you're still in the way. Get out of here. Get out of here. There we go. How could we ever
You walk
possibly
down the
forget about
stairs
you?
and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
That still doesn't sound like a hero. I still think voice of the hero should be called voice of the simp. She sounds like, yeah, she did a really good job in this role. It's such a beautiful voice. And she gets to do so many other fun inflections later on.
Focus on the task at hand.
Okay, sorry. She's cute though.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
God, I love it when she looks at me so disgusted. What? No way. Why would you even think that? Is it because of this stabby stab knife? Okay, yeah, you caught me. I'm here to kill you. Nuh-uh. I haven't decided yet. I'm just here to talk. Steel your nerves and step forward. Nuh-uh.
Then drop the knife.
We should. It'll go a long way to building trust with her.
As long as we don't drop it near her. I do notice she's already got one wrist free. Which means she could probably get the other one free if she wanted to.
Don't you dare.
The fuck you mean, nuh-uh? I mean, nuh-uh.
It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster, but killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
Yeah, that's not very heroic or simp-like. Drop it.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clack.
Okay, but my hands aren't trembling because of fear. It's because of excitement.
Thank you. maybe now we can just talk.
That's my hope. God, she sounds so badass.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face. Unarmed. We'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
Narrator's kind of a dick, man. How do you know? You haven't met her before.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
She thinks this is gonna lead to a relationship. Not exactly what you expect to hear from someone chained up in a basement, but okay. Yeah, it is pretty awkward. A relationship. Are you coming on to me? There we go.
Don't jump to any weird conclusions. We're two people who have met each other. By definition, we have a relationship.
Oh, well, that's a boring way to look at relationships. People out there who think you're going to end the world, what do you have to say about that? Love the questioning way. What do you have to say about that, huh? What's your name? How long have you been down here? Do you know why I'm here to kill you? Yeah, what's your name?
She hesitates before answering.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really.
Okay, Hime-chan it is.
Note the lack of detail. You can't trust her.
Maybe she just doesn't have a name. Maybe she's always been in the basement. How about you chill? Do you know why I'm here to kill you?
Do you?
No. You're apparently going to end the world? Oh, he's in a bad mood today. Know what I've been told? Whether or not I believe it is an entirely different matter. No. What do you mean no? I guess. Know what I've been told? There we go. I might not believe it. I don't think you necessarily want to end the world.
So, you're not going to share? How pointless. If you want to talk, I'll talk. But this isn't talking.
Okay, she's not wrong. There's people out there who think you're going to end the world. What do you have to say about that?
Don't just tell her that.
Why? You told me that. I just woke up in these stupid woods.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think.
That evil smile is so good. Her eyes, yeah, she definitely looks evil. I love that they don't start with her just like pretending to be defenseless and all good and nice.
I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here a long time.
Just how long has she been down here?
If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall? Have they told you why I'm allegedly so dangerous?
I'm going to assume because you're a woman who thinks. They don't generally like that in, medieval times. Or nowadays. Oh. I've been told enough. What are you going to do if I let you get out of here? I was hoping you'd tell me. No, but I'm sure they have their reasons for keeping that information secret from me. No, and if I'm being honest, I'm more inclined to trust you than I am to trust them. There we go. Let's go with that.
Sooner or later, you'll understand that I have your best interests at heart. Hopefully sooner.
Shut up, God. You're not my dad.
How sweet. Now be a pal and help me get out of here, would you? We could figure out how to deal with them after I'm free.
Okay, that sounds fun. Slay the princess. Actually, I've changed my mind. I don't trust you. I have a few more questions before I decide what to do. Examine the chains. I'll see what I can do.
You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug.
She looks so uncomfortable. She's not used to people being nice.
They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key.
No, but I got a knife.
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
You don't know that. Have you tried? And if there isn't a key, do you have any ideas? I'm going to check upstairs. Maybe the key's still lying around somewhere up there. And if not, maybe I can at least find something to break you free. Yeah, let's go with that one.
I'll be here.
Okay.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place.
Oh, they're being dicks.
Is someone else here?
Hey, let me out of here. Try the door, return to the bottom of the stairs. Let's try the door.
You try the door, but it's locked from the outside. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
Maybe whoever locked me in here should have done the job. Hey, let me out of
Your
here.
shouts and pleas are met with silence. I'll repeat myself once again. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
Okay, Johnny. Let's return to the bottom.
You make your way back to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd simply slain her like you were supposed to.
Yeah, but I'm not evil.
Easier for whom? Easier for everyone.
Certainly the viewers
I
at
heard
home.
the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
And they didn't even give me a pretty dress or a nice bracelet like you.
The knife. Pick it up and cut me out of here.
You won't like what happens if you do that.
You aren't my dad. Let's save the princess.
Against your better judgment,
Oh, God.
you place the blade against the princess's arm, just above the massive, unyielding chain.
I don't remember her eyes being this huge and uncomfortable to look at. She's so chill with me slicing her wrist off.
You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and you make quick work of it. Before long, you're able to crack through bone, and she pulls the bleeding stub of her arm through the iron gauntlet.
Okay, now that's hot. That's girl boss material right there.
She didn't so much as utter a sound.
Nah, she's cool. She got this. I'm just glad she's on my side.
Free from her bindings, the princess turns to face you, her fierce gaze meeting your eye. How is she so composed after losing an arm? It's like she isn't even bothered by it.
Girl boss, told you.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
She sounds so badass. Okay, let's do this. Well, the door's still locked, though.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I just can't let her escape into the world.
Or maybe you should have slayed her. Got your hands dirty yourself.
As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade.
No, it doesn't. Also, I forgot how cool I look.
Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
No! Warn her? Yeah, let's warn her.
Stop that.
I thought this was a little too easy.
It's not my fault, though. I didn't want to.
Your body lunges forward to sink the blade into her back, but the princess swiftly moves out of the way before you can connect. Stop it. Stop resisting me. I am trying to get you out of here alive.
We never get out of here alive. Resist.
The blade. Move the blade.
She's already seen us coming. She's gonna kill me anyway.
You're doing your best to help me, aren't you? I can see the conflict in your eyes. I'll make this quick.
She steps forward and pries the blade from your rigid hands.
I love how disappointed the narrator sounds. He's just like, I'm not angry with you. You're gonna die. I'm just sad. It's fine.
Maybe I'll see you in another life.
Perhaps.
And then she slits your throat with an almost clinical ease. Her face remains unchanged as she watches you collapse to the ground, blood flowing from your butchered neck. This is the end, isn't it?
Oh yeah, we had our throats slit.
I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark, and you die. I hope it was worth it.
So worth it. Chapter 2, The Prisoner.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
I've heard this before.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
I'm starting to remember how this game works. Getting a terrible sense of deja vu. Wait, hasn't this happened already? Okay, no, but I died. What am I doing here? Oh, you bastard, you're in for it now. I'm wise to your tricks.
My tricks? What on earth are you talking about? We've just met for the first time. Don't forget what he did to us the last time around. I wouldn't trust a word out of his mouth. There's got to be a way out of here, for us and for the princess. We just have to keep trying.
We have a new voice in our head.
I'm inclined to agree. If he doesn't remember what happened last time, maybe it's best to keep it that way. You know I can hear you two, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me.
He's in our
But
head!
as far as trying to help her goes, Need I remind you how catastrophically dangerous she is to the world at large? I told you about the stakes of this situation less than a minute ago.
Let's assume I'm telling the truth and all this really did already happen. Why should I listen to you? Nah, I'm good. Let's go to the cabin. Hey, princess, remember me?
Before you go any further.
Yeah, you've already told me.
Yes, don't believe a word she says. Just go in, take the knife, and do what you're supposed to. Wink. Did you just say wink out loud?
I mean, he doesn't have a body. He's doing his best.
No, I didn't. Wink. Just ignore this clown and focus on the princess.
Oh, I am so focused on the princess. Don't you worry about it.
The interior of the cabin is less a cozy woodland retreat and more like a dungeon. A few pathetic wisps of starlight attempt to illuminate the cold, uninviting stone walls, and thick, wrought iron bars barricade the windows, reminding anyone who enters that this is a prison.
Yeah, it's definitely changed up from last time.
The
I
only
was in here.
furniture of note is an iron table, bolted to the floor, a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
I would rather if you gave me a sword, honestly. But that's fine. You didn't say anything about that mirror on the wall. Approach the mirror. Take the blade into the basement. Fuck it. Let's go see the princess.
I'm afraid I'm going to insist we take the blade. We're in a dangerous situation and I'm not letting us go down there without a weapon. Are you sure? What if she... I don't know... turns it against us? Which I'm bringing up in a purely hypothetical manner.
True.
Yes, I'm sure. Turns it against you. She's a prisoner here. She'll only be able to turn it against you if you give it to her. Which you won't be doing because she's an existential threat to the entire world. Okay, I'm trusting you.
Why? Don't I get to say here? Yeah, fuck you guys.
Normally, yeah, but not about this. Call it a reflex. We take the knife as we go. Wonderful.
Wow,
You do
they just don't
exactly
give a
that,
fuck. They're just
sweeping
controlling
the
me now.
blade from
That's
the
fine.
table before proceeding to the basement.
Don't
Don't worry about it. We have a knife, so what? It's not like we have to use it. No, you don't have to do anything, but you do well to use it regardless. Moving on.
Moving on.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an old stone staircase. A few sputtering torches attempt to vaguely illuminate your path,
I think I'm gonna have to
dancing
kill her
across
this time,
glimmering
aren't I?
patches of slimy moss on the stone steps.
Be honest, when it comes to
Princess
the
lives here,
world-ending
slaying her
monsters,
would probably be doing her a favor.
I feel like we can help them be better, like the princess, for example. Unless they're just naturally evil. It depends on what kind of story this is. If this is like fantasy, high fantasy, there can be like good and evil, truly. But if she does actually have a personality, yeah, maybe we could, you know, make her friendly. Adopt her.
Her voice,
Raise her right.
harsh but controlled, carries up the stairs.
Is that a visitor I hear? Please, come downstairs. It's been a while since I've had company.
Does she
okay.
remember us?
Doesn't sound like it, my
You
dude.
walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess.
Oh, that's a lot more
She looks
things
up,
tying her up.
the heavy collar around her neck clanking loudly as she moves. The chains binding both her wrists to the far wall, joining the metallic chorus as she adjusts her hands in her lap. Should we be worried about the one around her neck? Why would you be worried about her restraints? If anything, they'll make your job easier.
Doesn't feel very fair, does it?
Have you noticed the empty chain on the wall? Odd that in a place where everything seems to serve a distinct purpose, there would be something so obviously useless.
That one's for her massive. Why did you censor that? I was saying tail. How dare you?
What an interesting development. Why don't you have a seat? The two of us should chat before you bury that thing in my heart.
Oh, we did already do that once. Not sure I need to do much of anything. Do you see how locked up she is? I'm just going to leave her here. True! They're going to lock me in, aren't they?
As if by divine will, just as you finish the thought, you hear a door slam. I'm afraid you won't be leaving until the task is finished. It doesn't matter how many chains she's in, without your intervention, she'll find a way out eventually. That's not fair. Unless you deal with her right here, right now, she will remain an existential threat to the entire world. What seems unfair to you is fair for everyone else.
It's still not fair to her, though, so is it really fair? It's just easier for everyone else, let's be honest here.
Huh. So it's not even safe to think. I see how it is.
How surprising. They locked you down here too.
Yeah, surprising, even though they've done it a second time. Let's sit and chat with her.
You step towards the princess, but she stops you before you get too close, holding up one shackled hand.
Ooh, her tiara is like a bunch of chains now, just to remind you. She is the prisoner this time.
There's fine. I'd prefer we keep some distance until we've sorted this out.
Okay.
That's reasonable. We do have a weapon. Might as well put her at ease.
Sit where you want to sit or sit closer? I wish to sit closer.
Do you think this is a game?
Yes.
Do you think these chains take away my say in things?
Well, I hope so. I keep getting led and forced to do things I didn't choose to.
As you move towards the princess, she stands, her chains clinking as she wraps them around her fists.
Ruh-roh.
In an instant, they're around your neck, both of you dropping to the ground as she pulls them taut, bracing her body against yours as you struggle uselessly.
Damn, now that's fucking hot. I still have the knife, you know.
The metal chains constrict around your windpipe as the princess heaves with a muscled intensity.
Drop the knife or you die.
What is she doing? We weren't trying to attack her.
Doesn't matter, we might have been.
I can see where she might have gotten the wrong idea. She doesn't have much agency here. Would we have trusted her if the roles were reversed?
Nope.
I don't know. How about we think about the nuances of interpersonal relationships when we're not being strangled? How many times did I warn you she's not to be trusted? But while strangulation can be very distracting, she's not armed, and you have your pristine blade. End her before she ends you.
You know what? That's fair. Let's slay the princess this time. I don't want to die a second time.
You steel your will and refuse to give in to the princess's demands, ignoring the stars dancing in your eyes and the screaming of your starved lungs. You strike. You fumble your first few attempts,
oh, no!
Only making surface-level scratches and gouges as your arm flails forward, barely able to obey you.
Oh, fuck. I forgot about the fact that I'm pathetic.
But a single focused blow was all it took. Your blade pierces up through her ribs, slicing through flesh, striking her heart.
It was self-defense, officer. She started it.
The chains loosen. The darkness creeping in at the edges of your vision subsides.
None of this was ever very fair, was it?
No.
But I did kill you last time. I should have expected you might want some petty revenge.
True?
Unfortunately for you, that means you've dug your own grave. You can forget about me ever helping you again, even if it damns us both.
Ruh-roh. I don't think we did this last time.
And just like that, the princess is slain and the
Yep,
world
nope, we got a
is
new
saved.
achievement.
Whenever you're ready, you can proceed to your reward.
I was thinking, what wouldn't Fu-chan do last time? And I was like, I wouldn't kill a defenseless prisoner. Oh, God.
I don't like this. It was too easy.
Yeah, and I don't see a reward.
It was not too easy. We almost died. That's right. This was an incredibly difficult task, and you performed it admirably. Let's just get out of here. I don't like looking at her body.
You have the attention span of a fly. How are we supposed to unravel the mysteries of this place if you're so easily distracted by empty promises?
It's better to have a short attention span in a situation like this. There's no use dwelling on the past, especially when it's already set in stone.
I love the narrator just being like, oh, don't worry about it. It's fine. I mean, she's already dead anyway. The job is done.
Especially when your promised reward is not, in fact, empty and is worth all the adversity you've been through to get here.
Fine. But if we're leaving, then we're taking the blade. I feel exposed without it.
But if she's like a vampire and she gets right back up? Uh-oh.
With your work done, you remove the blade from the princess's corpse and make your way back upstairs, closing the door to the basement behind you. You can think of it as sealing yourself off from an unpleasant chapter of your life. It's all uphill from here.
Yeah, compartmentalize. Just forget about the fact that we did a murder. It was only one murder, and frankly, she tried to stab me first. Well, she tried to choke me to death first. So, you know, Yeah, let's just compartmentalize it. It's all good now. We're happy.
The windows. Do you see that? We used to be able to see the outside world from up here, but now it's just empty.
Oh, maybe my reward is some nice, well-earned rest.
The door. Check the door.
Open the door and accept your reward. Everybody do the
You
dinosaur.
open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom. Only a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is nothing at all.
Oh, God.
Where a lush forest stood mere minutes ago, the only thing in front of you now is the vast emptiness of some place far away.
Jesus.
You don't have to act surprised. We could see this vast emptiness through the windows.
Yeah, but what do we do now? There's nothing and no one. I'm left alone.
But if everything's gone, does that mean we're not gonna get our reward? This is your reward. An eternity of bliss, if you'll have it. And I suggest that you have it.
I don't think I get a choice. I think I'm stuck in the abyss anyway. And yeah, I'd go with abyss rather than bliss. Pew, 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 pew.
Okay. This is what's best for everyone. Trust me.
Not me. And not the princess.
Like hell it is.
It's bullshit. Let us out of here. I don't know. I'm pretty okay with this. I was kind of hoping we get a better ending for saving the world, right? My knife is covered in blood.
This isn't an ending. In fact, now that the princess has been slain, endings are a thing of the past. No, this is the beginning of eternity. Your reward, like I just told you.
That doesn't sound fun. That's a very dark path. This is more purgatory than heaven.
Time passes. You can't be sure if it's days or months or years or even decades. It's all a wonderful, boring blur. You've never been happier.
Because I've never been sadder either. That sounds horrific.
Decades? No, it can't be decades. We can't go along with this. We can't let him win.
Good thing we have the knife. We have our own exit, I guess. Didn't you hear the narrator? I'm happy. We're happy. Gaslight yourself. What do you suggest then? I don't want to die again. I didn't like dying last time. I'm going to accept my reward now. I don't know. I'm pretty happy. I'm going to accept my reward now. What do you suggest then?
We still have a blade. Let's use it on ourselves and start over.
Who says we actually get to start over, though? Maybe it's only when the princess kills us. Where's the mirror? No more mirror. We don't get to see ourselves.
Suggesting you kill yourself. You shouldn't kill yourself when you have an eternity of bliss right in front of you.
This ain't bliss. This is nothing. Didn't you hear the narrator? I don't want to die again. I don't know. Yeah, let's just slay ourselves. Speed cut!
You goddamn spiteful bastard. Are you really going to turn down immortality itself just to make me lose?
Clearly you don't know about humanity. I mean, I'm not human. I'm a bird man. But still, if you knew anything about humanity, you'd know as soon as you tell me I can't do something, I'm gonna do it.
Why should it matter if we die at this point? Haven't you already gotten what you want?
I don't have to answer that.
That's all we needed to hear.
You
Get
raise
us
the
out of
blade,
here.
then drive it into your heart. You collapse to the floor, everything goes dark, and you die. You're a genocidal maniac, you know that, right?
Not really. I only killed 2 people. It's not my fault that I was in a reality with only 2 people.
Yeah, we'll see about that.
Chapter 3. The Grey. Ooh.
You're on a path in the woods. See, that wasn't so bad. And now we've got another chance to get to the bottom of things. Bit by bit, we're starting to unravel this place.
Looks like Scotland.
There are so many more threads to pull once you stop feeling.
Oh no, we've got a depresso espresso voice. There are so many more threads to pull once you stop feeling. Oh, just let it all go.
That's a little dark, buddy. You feeling okay?
I think he needs a drink.
I'm feeling nothing. And I like that just fine.
No, that's what we tried to avoid last time.
So you've been here before. Of course you've been here before. What count is it this time? 2?
3.
It's our 3rd. What gave it away?
The multiple voices in my head, I'd imagine.
Your open discussions. You came around on that awful fast. Have you just been pretending to forget every time? I'm afraid not. Whatever other versions of me you've met in those other lifetimes were just that. Other versions of me. I just wish I'd been the first.
Yeah, that would have been easier for you, huh?
So you knew how all this worked. Why didn't you ever tell us? We could have used it to our advantage. That's because there is no using it to your advantage. The more information you have, the harder it will be for you to succeed.
And slaying the princess, maybe.
It's not like it was that difficult to slay her last time. She may have put up a fight, but her flesh is still softer than our blade.
Okay, Lestat, Jesus Christ. Dude is so over the top scary. Like, he's not even fun, seductive. I'm going to murder you and make it painful. It's just, oh, well, her flesh is easy to stab.
And now she's dead, and I doubt she'll be able to do much of anything from the grave. You already slew her, and you survived.
Yeah, it didn't go well for me, thanks.
Yes. Then why, pray tell, are you here?
Got bored of eternity.
Oh, I know that one. We killed ourselves.
I love the hero. He's such a himbo.
Why? Because you thought trying to stuff us away in a corner for eternity was a suitable reward. Was it not? What better reward is there than eternal bliss? You should have been happy.
I don't know. Snickers. Not myself when I'm hungry.
We were bored.
True.
There were still answers that we needed to find. It was actually working. And you killed yourself. I can't believe it. You ruined everything.
I'm sorry. I don't plan on sacrificing my happiness for the rest of the world. Fuck that shit.
How does us dying ruin everything? What aren't you telling us?
We're like the lock, buddy. We're keeping the princess held here, but if we die, everything restarts.
The world doesn't stay saved if you die.
There you go.
And if the world isn't saved, then that means she isn't dead.
It's raining. It wasn't raining last time or the time before that. This whole path is different.
Yes, things are different, aren't they? If this isn't the same path in the woods you're used to, that means that her influence is already spreading and you're running out of time. Her influence? What's that supposed to mean? It means exactly what I said. Don't overthink it, or you run the risk of making your task so much more difficult than it has to be.
Again, not going to kill her, because that leads to me killing myself, and that's just a stupid cycle.
And what is that supposed to mean? Forget I said anything. I probably already made things worse, and I need to stop talking about this now before I definitely make things worse.
I do love that he's just constantly like, the more you know, the worse it gets. Just do your damn job. Just go be death. That's all you have to do.
Oh, come on, tell us your secrets. Haven't we been through enough? Don't we deserve to know? No. Is there a reason it would be raining? If there is, it doesn't matter. If a bit of rain is the best her influence can conjure, then we have nothing to worry about. A drenched corpse is still a corpse.
The cold is scary. Holy shit. I don't think we ever met the cold before. What happens if we don't go to the cabin? Whatever happens next, it seems like all our answers are in the cabin. We might as well see this through. I'm done with this. Bye. What happens if we don't go to the cabin?
She'll find a way out eventually and the world will still end. The only way this resolves is if you find her and slay her before that happens. We already know he wants us to slay her. Anything he says is tainted by his motivations. Turn around and leave, go to the cabin. I'm fine with either. So long as we don't just do the same thing again. That would be boring.
Aw, poor Cold. Poor Cold just wants to be able to have some fun. Try something new. Okay, let's turn around and leave.
Sure. We've already seen what happens if we slay her. We might as well explore our surroundings, get a lay of the land.
You met the Cold on the last one I checked? This is a different route with him. Oh, okay. I did not remember him.
Let's see what we
Let's
can
explore
find.
Scotland.
It's bound to be more interesting than doing the same thing over again.
Cold indifference. Doesn't matter what happens.
Wait, something isn't right. Can you still hear me? You're supposed to wind up at the cabin, but everything is getting fuzzy.
Her influence is spreading. Uh-oh.
What's going on? Where are we?
We going back to the Eternal Void because I don't want that.
I don't know. But it feels like home.
Not the Abyss.
Did we do this? Is this the end of the world? Was there ever even a world to end?
We never got out of the Abyss. The world around you is unwound, its physical matter replaced by a textured nothingness. It is quiet. There's a distant rumbling, a sound of many sounds. Undulations pulse louder as something other comes close. Feelers probe across the fabric of reality. Extremities find your consciousness and wrap themselves around it. You are no longer alone. Resistance. Fingers drag claws across the glass surface of your soul. Frustration. This vessel is full of you. I need something empty I can crawl inside of. I need something shaped like me. Is this the princess trying to find something to possess and she's like, oh no, this vessel is full of you, yuck. This is a nightmare, wake up. Embrace the thoughts constricting you. Go for it, let's embrace the hands, the grabby feely hands. This one's doing a pretty good motion actually, I like that a lot. Let's embrace it. Urgency. You have a story you need to finish. It's the only way for us to escape this place. Force pushing against your will. No. Cannot go back. Not there. Regret. This world is broken beyond repair. We must weave something new. A wagging finger. There's only so much thread in this place. Do not waste it. I am our only salvation. Denial. Return to the destined path or face the consequences.
You're on a path.
Yep, that was
in the
definitely new.
woods. And at the end of that path is a cabin. You're here.
No, you can skip previously seen dialogue by hitting tab on your keyboard or pressing R1 on your controller. Sick! I'm gonna load game. Let's go to the cabin. Let's see how the princess is in this fucked up route.
I'm sure you've already heard my words of warning in one of your past lives. You've already managed to slay her once, just don't muck it up this time, alright? What we do is entirely up to us. And we have all those mysteries to unravel. Isn't that right? You aren't here to solve a mystery. You're here to save the world. That's what you say. But how can we be sure? We can't be sure of anything except what's right in front of us.
That's so true, bro. I think, therefore I am. Thank you, Nietzsche.
Okay, but we should care about the fate of the world.
Should we, though? What has the world ever done for us?
Why? Because we should. I don't know. It's important, is it? Yes! I think.
Oh no, he's ruining the himbos.
For all we know,
I remember
the world
optimism.
you're talking about isn't even real.
Descartes. No. Let me shit on Nietzsche. I know it wasn't Nietzsche, but let me shit on him.
Of course it's real. Where do you think you are? Somewhere else?
In a cabin, honestly.
Maybe we are. This is horribly unproductive. The cabin and your extremely important destiny await.
Proceed into the cabin. Do I get a knife or something better?
As soon as you enter the cabin,
Oh!
you're struck by an overwhelming scent of decay.
Hello,
of mold
ghost.
and death and stagnant water. The once stately wooden building is bloated, its beams dripping with a black ooze of putrefaction, all but the exterior stone walls
Putrefaction.
warped beyond recognition. It must have been beautiful once, but in its ruin, it is beyond repulsive.
I don't know. I think this still looks beautiful in its own way, in a very decrepit mausoleum kind of way. Despair Core, please no adding people in chat. That's one of my rules. Please do read the rules that are in the description of the channel. And do not spoil any oncoming routes or anything like that, or try to guide me to things either. If I want guidance, I will ask for it, but no backseating otherwise.
But you're not alone. You can feel something watching you.
She's not quite
There is a
corporeal,
figure
though.
faintly outlined against the rotting wood of the wall. Is that her? It's like she isn't even there. See? We killed her.
And yet she's still here.
You're right. Maybe she doesn't reset like us. She certainly doesn't look the same as she did last time. Before you can make a move, the figure is gone, vanishing behind the door on the far side of the room.
What door? I only see mirror.
The door at the
Mirror,
end of the
my
room,
beloved.
but there isn't a door. There's a mirror, that's it. The mirror? Is this some kind of joke? Did you all plan this out before dying?
That would be funny.
There is no mirror. There's the door to the basement, the table, and the pristine blade. Huh. That's strange. There's supposed to be a pristine blade. Why isn't there a pristine blade?
It was stuck in the princess's heart, my dude.
Maybe it's gone because we've already killed her with it.
Maybe we're already dead too.
But we had it with us when we died. And besides, everything else has reset. Why wouldn't the blade have reset too? Maybe it's because we've already explored that avenue. We've seen what happens when we slay her. Maybe this place has decided we don't need to try that again.
Even the game is disappointed about the fact that I went down my original route the second time.
I suppose it doesn't matter why the blade is gone, but you're going to have to find it if you're going to do this right. So why don't you march over to that door and make your way down to the basement?
Okay, Daddy. But there is no door. Approach the mirror.
Maybe the mirror isn't real. Maybe it is real, and he's lying through his teeth to stop us from looking into it.
Or he just doesn't
But it
see it.
seems like whatever we want to do, our next step is on the other side of the room.
But mirrors are scary.
You're clearly hallucinating, but I'd rather not get into it with you right now. The door to the basement is on the far side of the room, whether you can see it or not.
My man really said, you're Delulu, but I don't care anymore. Approach the mirror.
You make your way to the door at the end of the room, stopping just in front of it. You must think you're looking at that mirror you mentioned earlier, the one that doesn't exist. Just reach forward and open the door.
He's so tired of our bullshit.
It's so hazy. We should try and clean it off.
Bad idea. Definitely bad idea. Oh, I don't have an option. Okay, I have to see my hideous visage.
You reach forward and place your hand on the door to the basement. The handle is just a little to your right, and a little down.
Thank you. I can see it now.
Yeah, we can see it now. So much for our reflection. We didn't need to see ourselves anyway. I'm much more interested in seeing other things.
I don't know, man. A little introspection could go a long way to making you less bored.
No way left to go but down.
Enter the basement. Hello,
The
ghost.
door to the basement groans open. The air is foul and
Such
wet,
a cool
so
design.
thick that you can almost feel it settle onto your skin in layers of grime. The
Delicious.
stairs are coated with slimy algae, the wood rotted through in places, reeking of fetid vegetation.
Oh, yeah, that's a description and a half.
A wispy figure watches you from the bottom of the stairs, face veiled in shadows, legs submerged up to her shins in dark waters.
Okay, but if ghosty and evil, why cuter than last time?
There she is again. Barely. She's just an old memory. Your eyes lock for a brief moment, then she vanishes around the corner.
I feel like they have more movement in this one. Like, I'm not sure if they've updated the routes, but I don't remember, like, seeing things move quite this much before. Like Lady Death from Marvel? Hell yeah. You can see why Thanos decided to end half the universe for her. Sorry about last time, are we good? Is anyone there? I think we have a lot to talk about. I don't have a weapon. There wasn't anything upstairs for me when I got here. I think we have a lot to talk about.
You receive no response. Do you think she's upset with us?
I mean...
I don't like being here unarmed after what happened last time. I feel so... exposed.
To be fair, we only went equal. She killed us once, we killed her once. And she tried to choke us out the second time, so...
She doesn't seem fully there. I'm not sure she's even capable of being upset.
Oh, you don't know how long people hold grudges.
You aren't helping. Are you scared of a little ghost? What's she going to do? Look at us until we feel bad? She can look all she wants. It won't do anything.
Voice of the Cold has them serial killer vibes. Proceed down the stairs.
As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view. A bloated body floating face down in slowly rising waters. Her wrist still bound to the wall by a heavy chain.
That's fucked up, man.
This cell is a dark and isolated place, with not so much as a window to allow starlight to penetrate the gloom.
She doesn't even get a window this time. And it's back to just the 2 chains and the 1 broken one.
See? She's dead. She's not just dead. It looks like she's been rotting. So killing her does stick. Mostly. But if she's dead, then what are we supposed to do?
Leave?
She isn't dead. You clearly just believe she is. Her corpse is floating right in front of us. You can stop it with the mind games. If she's dead, then do we even have to do anything? How can she be a threat to the world like this?
What if she's not dead and we just can't see her? We have to touch her. Decomposition soup? Yeah, it's the forbidden soup. Well, technically, any meat soup is a decomposition soup if you wait long enough.
Your thoughts are cut short by the sound of a slamming door and a clicking lock.
God damn it!
You turn to see the shade of the princess staring down at you from the top of the stairs.
That's what I prefer.
So that's where the blade is. It's already in her heart. And yet she isn't dead.
She's just that powerful.
She is dead. Have you never heard of a ghost before? Oh, for the love of... Can we not waste time arguing over the semantics of what is and isn't dead? She is clearly conscious. She clearly just slammed the door on you, and she clearly has a weapon. Your pristine blade sticking out of her chest. This is extremely bad. Catastrophic, even.
I mean, technically we gave her that weapon then. She should thank us.
Yeah, dead or not, what are we supposed to do about her? Slaying, or destroying, if we want to be a little more death neutral, seems off the table. Yeah, this is tricky. But let's talk to her. See what kind of information she has that we don't. But she hasn't said anything. Are you sure she can talk like this?
The better question is, can she stab like
Bold
this?
of you to come back here after what you did.
Okay, she can indeed talk. Present from you to her heart. Yeah, she really took that to heart, man. Why did you close the door? Let me out. Are you trying to kill me? I mean, I already killed her. What's wrong with you? I don't want this. I only killed you after you killed me first. We're even now. Yeah! Please, I'm begging you. I'll do anything. Just don't let me drown. This is about last time. I'm sorry. Now, can you let me out? I love this. Save, save. Rush her the blade.
The princess eyes you with a disaffected gaze as you rush up the stairs, but you don't make it past the first few steps.
Pathetic.
The door bursts open, a powerful wave of water crashing down towards you. You're swept up in the flood. Your head slams into the basement wall.
We really are going to become stew together with the princess. Together forever. How romantic.
You come to a moment later, suspended in darkness, disorientated, only aware of the surface of the water and the emptiness above. And of course, the princess, hovering above you, watching in silence as you struggle to stay afloat in the icy depths. There's no way out.
Said I want a way out.
It's so dark and cold. I think our limbs are slowing down. How much longer can we do this?
Calm down, hero.
Just keep breathing. We'll figure this out. Or we won't. It doesn't matter either way. But you don't have time to figure anything out. Something cold and clammy wraps around your ankle.
Princess hand?
You're dragged under, only able to take one last hopeful gulp of air before your head is plunged into the freezing depths.
That's fucking cool, honestly.
As you sink below the surface, you see it. Or rather, you see her.
Oh, the
body
bloated
you found
corpse.
floating when you first arrived, its hand is locked around your ankle, the heavy chains pulling you both down into the unfeeling, suffocating nothingness. I get it. We shouldn't have killed her. Just get it away from us, please. The past is the past. There's no changing it. There's nothing to fix.
Yeah, I deserve this, and that art is stunning.
And there's not a lot we can do about the present either. Not unless we think, like we should have been doing all along.
No time to think. Stab, 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 stab.
There is no thinking as you drown.
Okay.
You desperately try to pull yourself back to the surface again, and again, and again. Your icy limbs flailing desperately against the grip of her rotting corpse. And all the while her ghastly figure stares down at you, expressionless, as unfeeling as the weight around your ankle.
Your lungs filled with water, the same your mind filled with blood. In the end, we're not so different.
Yeah, this is fair. Oh, the grabby hands are back, and she's gone. Why don't I get to do that? I want grabby hands that teleport me. But your lungs don't fill, and both she and her bones are gone. Something has taken them away, and it's left something else in their place.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her?
How dare you feel the fluffiness? She's a princess. Those are royal pantaloons you are talking about.
And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Time to see our own bloated corpse. I don't know where she went, but I don't know how we'd even go about looking for her. The narrator is gone. I think I'm supposed to look at the mirror. The narrator is gone. Where he go?
Yes. Does that mean the world ended?
It must have. Do any of us know what the world ending is supposed to look like?
No, truly. Just like death, you never know.
He was never going to outlast us.
Okay, fuck it. Let's see the mirror. Actually, I think I'm supposed to look at the mirror. Let's see how they react to me.
There's something dreadful about it. I don't think you should.
You're right. Part of me wants the truth, but something stronger is holding me back. Fear.
Even the skeptic doesn't want to know anymore.
Ignore the cowards. You have to look.
Okay, so I feel like this is all diving into like existential dread and the whole like life after death and introspection kind of thing, where it's like, hey, what happens after death? What if there's nothing? Maybe you don't want to look into that thought. Maybe you don't want to explore that thought because it fills you with existential dread and makes you wonder about things. Sometimes there's no going back once you begin to search. So let's look into the mirror and see if it breaks our mind. I don't know where she went, and I don't know how we'd even go about looking for her. Now let's approach the mirror. Oh, yo, XXI again. Oh, 8887 in Roman numerals. What up? Squeezing in before my morning meeting. Have fun with all the new added content, Fulgur. I'll have to join the VOD gang later, but Serenity Forge says thank you for streaming our games. Thank you for making such incredible games. Yeah, it was only when I booted up this game that I realized this is Serenity Forge again. So we did 2 in a row, and both are incredible games, so thank you so much. Black Tabby are the devs, Serenity Forge is who brought it to consoles. Yeah, that's what I figured. Same for DDLC, right? Serenity Forge is the one that ported it and, yeah, did everything like the official release. But thank you so much. Yeah, I didn't know they were done by the same, what is the word for that? The porters? I don't know. But I'm very excited to see the new routes, and I hope you have a lovely day. Approach the mirror.
I'm begging you, don't do this.
We gotta know, hero. Who are we? The mirror never scared you before.
It's different now. It feels, I don't know, final.
Publisher, thank you. Or distributor. Yeah. You approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. It'd work a lot on the collector's edition merch, though. Thank Abby Howard for the lovely art featured in this game, though. Yeah, they did so good. And yeah, the collector's edition, I'm so excited for when that comes in. I haven't received an email about it coming in, but I definitely paid for it and pre-ordered it, so hopefully it just shows up on my doorstep sometime soon. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. Oh, I'm doing the Chuny pose. It's you. You are alone in a place that is empty. It is quiet here. Proceed to the cabin. You are at the cabin. Approach her.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
Unfortunately, this vessel is filled with too much me. I don't think you'll much appreciate it. What are you?
I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you?
I am Fujan. Solitary lights? What do you mean?
Thoughts without connections. A dim and nascent network. I wish to be more.
Oh. Perhaps we should find a way to collect those thoughts into one total whole. What do you think I am? I don't know what I am. I'm a person. I don't know what I am.
I think that you are like me.
More solitary thoughts?
We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
Ah, that is why I only ever get 3 voices in my head at a time. I see. The gift of a fragile vessel?
Yes, nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond, perspectives to make my own.
I see. You wish to have flesh, to have something to move around, to not just be endless consciousness.
This one is guarded sorrow. She saw herself as alone, but in the end had the courage to share with another. She will make for a deep heart.
Sorry about stabbing her that one time, but she did totally fuck me up the first time, and then she killed me again the 3rd time. So I think I kinda deserve to stab you one more time, or drown you one more time? I don't know.
Do not mourn her. She has finally been heard.
And she is being taken into the vessel? Is this the end of the world? Let her out of there. Do you know the narrator who lives on Drury Lane?
You are the only thing I have ever known.
Damn, that's a lot of pressure, honestly.
The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us.
What them fingers do, though, that's a lot of hands for a vacant space. Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me here?
I have only just now stirred to consciousness. I could not have trapped you here, and I too yearn to be free.
My bad. The narrator is a bit of a dick. Do you know about the worlds beyond this plane?
I know only that they are.
I see. That's how I feel about the worlds outside my house, because I'm a fucking otaku. Is this the end of the world?
How can the world have ended if we are talking?
Well played. Are you the princess?
She is part of me, and part of me is her.
Okay, Persona. But were you always the princess? Or are you just making her a part of yourself?
You speak in circles. Does it matter where one thing begins and another ends?
I mean, I guess not. If we're talking about like outside of time things, if this was always going to happen, if it's always like a timey-wimey mix, then yeah. Doesn't matter if she was the princess and became this, or was this and absorbed the princess. It was all just inevitable to happen. That's some 4th dimensional thinking right there. What happens now?
Nothing, as we are. But I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to.
Ah, so I think therefore I am, but I also think therefore she is. If I believe she's able to make me forget, then she can make me forget. Sweet. In that case, could I give you cat ears? And perhaps a maid outfit?
Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole. And perhaps then we will know our freedom.
Yeah, she didn't answer that one. We'll just pretend I never said that. Aren't you scared that I'll find a way to kill you? Wait, now, how many more pieces of you do I have to find?
More than you have found, but less than there are to find. I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home.
Oh no. They're gonna bring out a new cut every year. There's always going to be more princesses. We can't escape. That's the ultimate message of the game. We're here forever. Every year a new cut of the game. Every year more princesses. Every Halloween. Aren't you scared that I'll find a way to kill you?
I have not lived. I am not afraid to die.
Damn, that's ballsy. What if I don't let you do this to me? I was sent to slay the princess, to stop her from destroying the world. If I help you, is that what you're going to do?
You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold.
Holy shit. I've grown a lot since I last played this game. I remember thinking those kinds of thoughts were silly before, but now I am kind of in the whole mindset of, hey, everything's energy. Everything is stardust. So you are correct. Even when something dies, it breaks apart into smaller pieces and then is reformed into something new. Whether you believe in reincarnation or not, we're all still made up of the same building blocks. However, you're being semantic. What are you going to do if I help you?
How can I know? I am flickers in something sprawling and unilluminated.
So you admit you don't know shit either. How much will I forget? And what if I don't let you do this to me?
Then we will be here forever, as we are now. Unfinished, dry, hollow.
So we need to keep building, explore more things, become one whole. How much will I forget? I'm not going back. Wait.
If you need time, then I'll wait with you.
Thank you. Let me wait forever.
You are as I am now, and forever is a long time to remain undone.
And I'm pretty sure it would become very boring for the viewers, too.
I am not you, but I know that I would return before forever was finished.
Yes, you're not wrong. The voice of the cold was very much that way as well. He said that nothing mattered, but he always wanted to find something new. He couldn't give up on hoping that there was something out there, even if he pretended that nothing mattered. Hope and despair, they're forever linked, like life and death. Lovers to one another, bound in eternity.
What textures will you weave for yourself to occupy forever? Will you place the images of you and I into a box for safekeeping?
Perhaps, or maybe they should be one image together.
If you close that box, will you become another you in another world? An imaginary pattern repeating itself until it can no longer bear the weight of its hand-drawn cage?
Damn, that's fucked up. I think, if I'm analyzing this properly, that's the idea of this all having effect on my consciousness. Everything we experience, everything we put into our memories becomes a part of us. It finds a way to shape the whole. And so yes, even if we seal these parts of us away, they're still in there. And it is a cage.
You'll always come back to the box, because you'll always want to know what it means to be you. I will be here waiting by your side until you're ready to return to mine.
Okay, and I will run away for another lifetime, be reincarnated, and see what happens. It closed my game.
I respect the shit out of that. Princess really said,
Oh, you won't continue? Well, come back when you want to explore more then, pleb. You'll never see the true ending if you don't keep playing.
that is a dark thought, though. The idea that at the end of one of our full lives, we'll just like have that kind of moment, an interview kind of moment where we're just like, so, what did you learn? What kind of person are you? And you just have to sit there like, huh? What kind of person am I?
You have returned to me.
Oh shit, she immediately loaded
Though
in.
we were gone mere moments, I never left your side.
That's actually very romantic of you. Thank you for staying by my side. What the fuck do you mean? You were shut down. Wait, is she in my brain? She's inside my brain, guys. How much will I forget?
Everything. Until we meet again.
Oh. So I'll just show up again outside the cabin, ready to slay the princess. Okay. Make me forget.
She asks that I tell you to remember her.
You just told me I'm going to forget everything. How could I possibly?
You won't.
Fair enough. She shattered my mirror, my perception of self, and now we begin again. Everything goes dark, and you die.
The deep part. Bring the drowned grey to her. I love this
You're on a
game. I
path
forgot how cool this storyline was. This is freaking sick. Okay. Let me try to think about things that I haven't done before. I think I definitely did the one where I just refused to go to the cabin. I know that. I think I need to go in, maybe not take the blade. Yeah, let's not take the blade this time. Tab! Silently continue to the cabin.
You make
Seed. Enter the basement without the blade. Okay, we back. How many achievements you got already?
Creaks open,
You know,
revealing
I
a
don't know.
staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
I have 31 achievements out of 132. I had no idea I'd barely touched this game's full content. That's crazy.
Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Oh, she sounds way more adorable this time. I guess that's because I didn't get the knife. She's not guarded. She's just like, it's fine. Used to be 97. They added a lot there.
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life.
Aww.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
Hi. Just checking in on you. I'm here to save you. Lie. I'm here to save you. I love that those are two different options. That's so funny. Hey, I think I'm here to slay you. No, you can't leave the cabin like this, princess. First, you gotta dress up. Can I leave now? Yes, queen, slay. Continue down the stairs.
Good. You're still listening to reason. It would be better if you had a weapon, but you may still be able to do what needs to be done.
We'll see about that.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone?
Perhaps 'tis beauty that will kill the beast.
I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
We didn't lie when we said there was 35% more content added with this one. That's crazy. I know there's 3 whole new routes and at least 1 brand new ending as well. Like 3 new routes is in like completely new princess storylines that each have like a bunch of different little endings as well. So yeah, there's gonna be a lot.
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains?
Hold on, let's have a talk first. I'll see what I can do. You know what? Yeah, let's be a hero this time.
You're only making this more difficult.
Shut up, narrator.
Thank you. Thank you.
How can she be evil? She's so gentle. She's so happy. She's so hopeful.
You're making a huge mistake. No, you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug.
Ooh.
They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
No, nor do I bring the knife this time.
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here.
We know, narrator. And if there isn't a key, do you have any ideas? I'm going to check up. Okay, let's try that one.
Maybe there's some way to break the chains?
Maybe. The silence. It's like, wow. There is a knife upstairs.
Or if that doesn't work, I guess we can always cut me out of them.
Yeah, that didn't go great for me last time.
She offers the suggestion with almost complete nonchalance. If we were stuck down here long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out if it meant we could finally be free.
Yeah, especially if it was for all fucking eternity. At least we get to make choices. She just kind of has to react to our choices. Looks so cute. Yeah, she does.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut.
Yeah.
You hear someone else here.
Hey, let me out of here. Try the door. Return to the bottom.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to.
And then I would have been trapped for all eternity by myself. Maybe we just stay down here with the princess for all eternity. At least we have a night sky to look out at. That's
Easier
something.
for whom?
Better than the abyss.
Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
Yeah.
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
Sorry, we're both kind of fucked now.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely hesitates before raising
damn.
her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf. As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal.
I love how the game's like, see, she's scary. She's biting off her own arm. You should use the knife. And meanwhile, I'm like, damn, she is exactly what I want to do. This is exactly my kind of princess.
It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now.
No, I'd rather flee with her.
Or we could use it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do that.
Yeah, I got murdered last time. I don't want either of these, honestly. Fuck. Fine. I mean, last time we got murdered by her, so this time let's murder her.
Without hesitation, you bring the blade down and plunge it into the princess's back.
Dude. Dick move.
The wound drives her to the ground. Okay. There's no going back now. I'm with you to the end.
I don't want you, hero. I don't know why I always start with you.
You bastard. Were you lying to me this whole time?
What if I was? All part of my plan, all according to cake.
The princess
Oh,
pushes
fuck.
away from you, the motion ripping the blade from her back.
Uh-oh, she's stronger than me.
Wounded, but still alive, she crouches on all fours in the corner of the room and meets your eyes with the ferocity of a cornered predator.
You've made a terrible enemy, and there's nothing in the world that can possibly save you from me.
Hot.
I thought we had the upper hand, but it's as if she's barely even threatened by us.
Of course she isn't. She has all the cards here.
It's an act. She's wounded and unarmed. There's nothing she can do to hurt you. I'm not so sure. Don't waver now. As you ready your blade
she's
to deliver
feral!
a lethal blow, she lunges at your legs with the same animal ferocity she used to tear at her arm. Your blade cuts into her again and again as you're tackled to the ground, your body racked with pain as she rips into you with tooth and claw.
I also like the fact that my blood is red, like as she's drawing blood from me. Oh no, I guess her blood's red as well. Just that bit on the face isn't red for some reason. That face is crazy.
Forget about trying to rescue her. This is about survival now. Give her everything you've got.
Yeah, fuck her up. Slay the princess.
Though your nerves are seizing with pain, you know you've done your fair share of damage as well, your blade having left deep gashes in the princess's back. You seize a moment of hesitation to throw her off of you and shakily push yourself back to your knees.
Now this is my kind of flirtation.
We can still turn this around.
Give up, finish the job, run for the stairs and lock her in the basement. It's already locked up here anyway. Nah. We commit. We finish the job.
You steel your resolve and take another step closer to the princess. You probably won't make it out of here alive, but you can still make sure that she won't make it out of here.
Mutually assured destruction. Let's go.
Excuse me? What is about not making it out of here alive?
Shut up, hero. Be a man, damn it. Have courage. I don't think you're a hero after all. You're just protagonist.
Do you think this is what I wanted to happen? I have a duty to state the facts of the situation, and honestly, it's a miracle anyone in this room is still standing right now.
There's only a
Don't
few
act
cuts.
so surprised. Can you not feel all those gashes and holes pulling you apart? If the princess doesn't do you in here, blood loss is certain to finish the job. You take another step forward, and the princess lunges towards you.
I love her claws.
The two of you enter one last exchange, a flurry of blade and claw and fleshy ribbons. And then you stop. Neither you nor princess able to go any further.
Now that's the best way to go out.
You collapse on the ground, and the princess collapses beside you. Blood pools around you both, and you watch each other fade away.
After all this time alone, I thought I'd finally found a friend, but you were just another monster, weren't you?
Just like you, baby.
Silence as the room starts to get fuzzy around you. You've paid a terrible price, but you've saved us all. It's over.
You say that,
If you think
but I
this
bet
is
you will
it,
be back.
You're sorely mistaken. One way or another, I'll make sure you pay for this.
God, I love her.
But you don't have time to worry over such things. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 2. The Witch. Soulmate coded?
You're
Yeah.
on a path
She's
in the
definitely
woods,
going to remember me. I know
and
that
at the end
much.
of that path is a cabin.
I don't think I remember this route either.
You're here to slay her.
I'm getting a terrible deja vu. Hasn't this happened already? But I died. What am I doing here? She's going to kill me again. Let's just go. I don't need to listen to the narrator being annoying.
A warning before you go any further.
Yeah.
Don't
She's grumpy. Proceed into the cabin. Oh, wait. Opportunist. Don't worry. You can trust us to get the job done. Did he replace the hero? Did hero just level up into like, hey, I'll do whatever happens, I guess? Take every opportunity. Stabby stab if you can stabby stab. Run if you can run. Be nice if you
The
can.
interior of the cabin is a mess of twisted roots.
This is one you didn't do in
walls
the
a
OG.
chaotic weave
Awesome.
of knotted wood that, almost as if by accident, just happened to resemble a room. The floor is damp and earthy, and the only furniture of note is a slab of mud in the shape of a shelf, with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
This is sick, actually. Yo, it's made out of roots. So it's like a bunch of small things coming together to form a whole. Just like the princess and me.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
I don't know about that game. Sometimes it well, she is pissed off at me. So maybe I should have the blade. Yeah, I'm gonna take the blade. She did say she was gonna remember me.
You take the blade from the shelf. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
This ain't about the world. This is about my soulmate.
Well, if we're grabbing a weapon, we should probably keep it hidden behind our backs. She doesn't have to know we have it.
I like the opportunist. He's much smarter than the hero.
That's not actually a bad idea.
Shut up, hero. Didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall. Fuck the mirror. Let's go. And the mirror disappeared. Where's
The
my
door
queen?
to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase dug into the muddy earth below. The ceiling is thick with roots that hang like locks of tangled hair.
Ooh.
The weak starlight from the cabin windows behind you can barely penetrate the gloom here, only illuminating the edges of an opening below. It shines in the darkness like some kind of massive maw, waiting to swallow you up into the earth.
There's a lot of natural and biological imagery in this one. I like it. The house is made of roots. It's about R-O-U-T-S. That's actually genius, Roku. Yep, these are all the roots that we've taken to get here.
The air smells of dirt and copper. It's thick and wet, as if your lungs are being coated in mud with each intake of breath. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
You say that every time. You're just really rude about the way she lives.
Her voice skitters up from below.
Skitters does it. What has she become? I bet she's become like a spider lady. Oh, she's become a spider lady, hasn't she?
Something nasty finds itself on my stairs.
Come on down. Don't be scared. I probably won't bite.
Oh, she got so much hotter. I'm not nasty. Hello.
I recognize that voice as easily as I recognized your nervous little footsteps coming up the path. I know who you are, and I remember what you've done.
What do you mean? I've never been here before, Miss Spider Lady.
She must have you confused with someone else.
Yeah, totally.
She seems friendly enough. Maybe we can talk our way out of this whole situation.
I don't think so. I think we're already trapped in her web.
You can't. Unless you slay her right away, she's going to break free and end the world. There's no reasoning with what she is.
Shut up, narrator. I took the knife. You wait your turn.
Look, I'm just throwing ideas out there. I like to think out loud. I'm the kind of guy who likes a discussion. Don't we want to hear what everyone has to say before making any big decisions?
I agree. That's why I talked to the princess before I stabbed her in the back last time.
Do you want to hear what everyone has to say? Or do you just want to hear yourself talk?
Okay, hero, shut up. Yeah, I'm a streamer. It's what I
You
do.
need to stop lingering. Your task is to slay the princess, not endlessly debate about what to do with the princess. Fine. You're the boss.
What does she look like?
Thank you.
Oh,
You descend the
she's a
basement
cat
steps,
girl.
entering the dark room below.
More of a tiger lady than a cat girl, but yeah, she getting furry, she getting fangy, she getting clawy. This works. I did joke about giving her cat ears. Surprisingly, the cat ears are the one thing she didn't get.
You can just make out the shape of the princess in the gloom. She's huddled against the far wall, her eyes bright and glaring from amid the thick roots.
See, this is the kind of cat I like, chat.
And there you are, one hand tucked away behind your back, gripping that sharp, sharp blade, no doubt.
That's no fair.
Look at that cat mouth.
How'd you know that?
She's better than us, dude.
She does remember us betraying her last time, so.
So, we've dropped the pretenses. Good.
She's acting like the two of you already know each other.
Oh, we do, narrator. We have a history. A 1-year-old history.
Oh, no. You've already been here, haven't you?
Yeah, he's so sad. He's like, fuck. Why am I stuck in all these timey-wimey situations?
That's pretty sharp. How'd you figure that one out? Call it deductive reasoning. Well, you seem to be great at it. Do you remember?
Aww.
Do you remember last time?
The opportunist is being real nice.
No, I don't. But you and the princess clearly have a shared reality, even if I'm not a part of it. I won't waste time fighting you on something that's clearly true. I'm just glad we could put all this behind us. Is it all behind us? Just focus on
No.
the task at hand.
We are still
I don't
dealing
care
with
if
this
you've been
shit.
here before, and I don't care if you think you'll go somewhere else after this. My world is on the line right now, so I'd appreciate it if you would take this seriously and slay her. Let's chat her up a bit first. Maybe we can find a middle ground where everyone's happy.
Yeah, maybe we could kill the narrator instead. Just get rid of this world and just have the two of us. Narrator not privy to their shared past. That would be really freaky, to be fair. Like, imagine if you're just chilling and hanging out with someone and then suddenly two people are talking as if they've met each other before, even though you know for a fact they haven't. You just be like, huh? It's like, okay, I guess it's just things I don't remember. Not my world, not my timeline, but I hope you two are having fun.
Don't talk to her. You're just going to make things more difficult than they have to be.
No, she's hot. Let me chat her up.
Well, I seem to remember you having a tongue.
I don't seem to remember yours being bobbed, but what'd that tongue do? I'm sorry about last time. Look, I made a mistake. We all make mistakes, right? I'm sure you've made mistakes. Don't worry, the blade isn't for you. Or not for killing you. We gotta get you out somehow, right? I get the sense that you're not happy with me. Understatement. You scared me, okay? When you started gnawing your arm off, it scared me. I stabbed you. Things got out of hand. We both died last time. Can't bygones be bygones? Look, I know. Things got messy last time, but I think there's something bigger than both of us at work. We should team up. Yes! Yes! Enemies to lovers!
I suppose you didn't come into my hovel of your own accord, did you? All right. I suppose I could team up. I need a way out after all. And unfortunately, you're the only one I have.
She is definitely going to stab me in the back as soon as she gets a chance.
Seems to me like she's offering a mutually beneficial arrangement. We should take it.
Oh, yeah. I scratch her back, she stabs mine.
Do you know what the word mutually means? Because it sounds to me like she's offering an arrangement that benefits her and her alone.
But would a backstab be worth it? Hell yeah. It's all good in love and penetration.
Sorry about last time.
Give her the blade. Ooh, I don't know about that. I don't want to hurt you, but clearly there's some broken trust. Take this as a gesture of my goodwill. I don't trust you, not enough to free you, and definitely not enough to get close to you. I'm leaving. I'd like to be straightforward with my intentions. I didn't care for how you treated me last time, and I think you might be a danger to the world. I'm going to attack you. Yeah, why do I have a nagging feeling you're going to stab me in the back if I help you out of here? Yeah, let's go with that one. Let's explore her. Maybe she'll be honest about it. I kind of would respect the shit out of it if she's just like, I might. You did kill me last time.
And why would I do such a thing? Is someone's guilty conscience getting to them?
Oh, she read me like a book.
But I wouldn't worry. As much as I may hate you, letting you live is in my best interests. If you get me out of here, the only thing that will be dead and buried is the bad blood between us.
Okay, but you know I gotta cut your arm off, right?
Oh, that nagging feeling you mentioned is me, by the way. I'm actually a little anxious about a potential backstabbing event.
Me too, but doesn't it excite you?
She needs us to get out of here. We'll be fine if that's what we decide to do. You won't be fine because destruction is in her nature. If she gets out of here, that's it for the world, remember? Even if that's true, that doesn't automatically mean she's going to stab us in the back.
Yeah, there may be a bunch of ways this goes
I think
down.
That depends on your definition of words like stab and in the back. She might not literally do that, but she could very well symbolically do the same thing.
Yeah, she could instead bite me and rip out my throat, or any number of things with them claws, that tail.
See? He gets it. There's nothing wrong with looking out for number one.
So I keep the knife, but I cut her free. Gotcha. I guess I'll cut you out of here.
Oh, I don't need you to cut me out.
She gonna want the knife, or is she just gonna rip off her own arm?
The princess grins as the chains fall from her wrist.
We were always playing her game. Oh shit.
She could have gotten out of those the whole time. That sneaky little...
She's being an opportunist too. I respect it. She's like, oh yes, come closer. I dare you. You think I'm chained up? No.
A woman after my own heart, really.
True.
She knows how to hold her cards close to her chest. This is why she can't just be abandoned here. If left to her own devices, she'll find a way out. Now stop her.
And if we work together, we'll both find a way out of your twisted lies. Sorry about last time. You scared me, okay? Okay, let's leave. Leave with the princess. Yeah, I think I'm going to go with that one. This is like one of my favorite princesses so far.
Yes, let's.
God, she really looks like she's going to murder me any second.
She creeps forward, taking one cautious step at a time until you and she are face to face.
Nah, fuck that. Step to the side. Let her walk first.
She never breaks eye contact, even as the two of you find yourselves face to face.
Oh, the tiny little eyebrows. And her crown this time is really cool. It's less full this time. It's just a bunch of sticks. She got a big old bushy tail as well. Kind of looks like the tail of one of those little creatures in FF8. I think they were the Moombas. The ones that helped you in the prison cell with Laguna.
She's silent for a long moment, as if testing to see what you'll do now that she's within arm's reach.
I won't stab you, don't worry. I know how cats work.
After you, darling. You're the one it lets come and go. It's best if I follow.
Okay, but I'm not turning my back on you. I'll walk backwards.
Oh no, we can't have that. If anyone is going to turn their back on anyone else, she's going to turn her back on us.
You just want to see what that tail do.
It shouldn't matter who leads and who follows. We're working together here.
Oh, hero, you're so simple.
Well, if it doesn't matter, then she can go first. We may be in this together, but that doesn't mean we have to trust her.
The urge to boop her nose, so true. Boop. I'm gonna pick her nose with the knife. Oh, get that nice and clean for you.
We're armed and she's not. What's she gonna do? Bite us when we're not looking?
Yes, she could rip out your throat in one smooth motion.
You're talking a lot about trusting someone who, by her very definition, cannot be trusted.
Yeah, I don't trust cats
I don't know
either.
how many more warnings I have to dole out. But if you help her out of here, you're going to regret it.
Maybe. You first. Clearly there's some broken trust here. What if I give you this? Give her the blade? No. Nah, I'm gonna step onto the stairs. Aye. Sure, she can check out my booty. Maybe she's just interested as well. Maybe she uses that tail for more things.
That's right. You're the one who's going first. Don't worry, I'll be right behind you watching every single thing you do.
Like her.
That's exactly what I'm worried about.
Don't worry about it. Even if we die, we come back. We have fun. Also, I just noticed her crown is actually just a bunch of twigs, and there's more twigs sticking out of her hair.
You step onto the stairs and begin your ascent from the basement. The princess follows close on your heels, perhaps even a little closer than you'd like. You're only saying that because you want us to feel nervous. You want us to turn around and kill her. I do want those things, but I want them for a good reason. I don't need you to trust me for my sake, because I already know that I'm right. This is for you.
Yeah, okay.
Can we walk backwards up the stairs? I think that's the smarter idea.
Opportunist
Can't
gets
sneak
me,
in and
man.
attack if we're facing her. No. The stairs are a bunch of overgrown roots. You'll trip and hurt yourself.
And I won't hurt myself getting stabbed in the back?
But the princess is silent as you both continue the climb, and in no time at all, the upstairs of the cabin is within reach. Isn't that a relief? We're fine. Nothing happened.
We get to the top and we're just like, we fall in half. She's done like an anime cut us in half thing.
You're not even going to wait until you're through that door to proudly claim your victory, are you? Why did you just say that?
And you know why.
I think we know why. You feel something dig into your shoulder, sharp and piercing. The princess clawing at you and pulling you down with her full weight.
Nice.
Together you tumble back down the uneven stairs, your body and hers crashing against the unyielding wooden roots, until finally you both separate with a bone-shaking thud against the basement floor. You feel something pop.
I mean, it just happens sometimes, man. When I get really excited, sometimes...
The princess lands against the far wall, gasping as she struggles to recover from the impact.
At least she's fine. Good for her.
You're still in shock, trying to get a hold of yourself. She grins as you continue to remain exactly where you are, cackling derisively as she watches you realize that you won't be getting up. Wait, why won't we be getting up?
We're dead, mate.
I'm afraid your back is broken.
Oof.
One unlucky fall is all it takes, really, and you had several. You know what? I'll say it. That sucks. I don't like having a broken back.
Me neither, brother, but it happens to all of us.
You're going to help her. Why? Why did she do that?
And she was possibly going to help us last time when she started removing her own arm, but I stabbed her early. That's on us.
It's what I would have done.
Yeah.
Have you considered not being like that? Of course not. It's what keeps us alive. And yet here we are, paralyzed and stuck with someone who hates us in the basement of a remote cabin.
You must have known this was coming. The arrogance of turning your back to me after everything you've done.
Okay, but maybe I like being at your mercy. Have you ever considered that? Maybe you're just matching my freak. Can't get up. You broke my back. That's very direct. What the hell was that for? I was trying to help you out of here. We were never going to get up those stairs, were we? We could have gotten out of here if we just trusted each other. That's true. Let's go with that one.
Why would I ever trust you? Your hands have spilled my blood. And knowing that, you should never have trusted me either. You should have known I would never walk hand in hand with a loathsome thing like you.
But an eye for an eye makes the whole world go bad. Blind even. You should have just, trusted me until I stabbed you in the back again.
By our very natures, only one of us could make it upstairs unscathed. Someone had to make the first move. Better me than you.
See, this is why I wanted her to go first. I had this whole little scheme planned where she'd turn her back on us and I'd say, "Now stab her in the back! Do it now!"
That voice is so great. Now stab her in the back! Do it now!
And then you'd say something like, "Wow, that's an amazing idea that I never saw coming. Thanks for looking out for us."
I guess it is in our nature. We are conniving.
And then you would have done it and we wouldn't be stuck down here with a broken back. Why didn't you tell us your plan before we agreed to go first?
He didn't really think of it before then.
Because then you'd have had to lie
Buddy!
to her. And you're a terrible liar.
That's fair.
That's not... Okay, that's actually a good point.
That's true, actually. People that don't know they do that kind of shit are worse than the people that actually plan it out. When people plan it out, you can kind of see it coming. Meanwhile, there are people that lie to themselves and are just like, yeah, no, I'm a good person. I wouldn't betray anyone. And then still betray people in the long run. Do it and like justify it in their own mind where it's like, oh, it was because they were going to betray me later. Or, oh, I mean, it was to defend myself. Or, oh, well, I thought they were going to hurt me. I'm still a good person. It was fine. Yeah, at least people that actually know they kind of do that shit are easier to understand and prepare for. I also just realized it's 88812, not 8887. My bad. I can't read. Doggo is best boy.
Yes, he is. Well, he's very angry today for some reason.
It would have been a good point if it had actually worked. But it didn't work, did it?
No.
Well, it's not my fault that nobody listened to me.
Yeah, you can complain now, I guess, dude.
The princess's body twitches as she tries to get up.
Aha! You're broken too, bitch! We're trapped together forever again! Now we're just not dead!
Ho ho ho! So she's got it as bad as us.
That's what you get, sir! Dig 2 graves when you set out on vengeance.
Something inside me is broken. Isn't that a cruel twist of the knife? Isn't that so funny?
It is, actually. It's very funny. It's irony to its teeth.
She eyes you with intensity, silence falling between you for a long moment as her gaze travels up and down your battered form.
Oh, she's into it.
Seems I'm not the only one, though.
Yeah, we're both just trapped here forever. Until we starve to death, I guess, or dehydrate.
You know, in the next life, do you want to actually work together, maybe, so we don't get up into this predicament again?
Wait, are we both just stuck here?
Yep, this sucks. I've got a cat girl in front of me and I can't do anything about it.
Certainly seems that way. What a way to go. But look on the bright side. In all this chaos, you may have actually managed to deliver a lethal wound. The world could be saved after all.
I mean, the world's saved if she just doesn't get out of here anyway, right?
We're going to die together. Isn't that a lovely treat? I wonder how long it'll take. Maybe I'll get to watch the worms lick your bones clean.
Worms don't have tongues. They can't lick.
Is that really what's going to happen now?
No, they don't have tongues. Don't listen to her.
Hello? Are you still there? What happens next?
Death. He doesn't respond.
I think he's gone.
Something strange is twisting this place out of shape. I wasn't feeling much of anything. But now I feel cold.
Oh no, it took another one. Okay, I'll see you in another few lifetimes.
But you don't get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
Of course you're scared. This is the end for you. But it's not the end for me.
It's gonna be okay. Just trust me. We've been here before and you always get scared. I like the top one. The top one makes it so much more threatening for him.
What is that supposed to mean? Whatever awful thing I felt before, it feels so much worse now.
Oh yeah, you're gonna feel so much worse as we look into the mirror, buddy.
You better watch your back. You can't get rid of me that easy.
Approach the mirror. You approach the mirror. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You've grown. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. You're at the cabin.
Flickering lights in empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before.
I'm glad to hear that you got the cat girl inside you now. Maybe grow ears? The demony ears were kind of cool, but I like, proper cat girl ears. You could also grow the tail back. That was kind of sick. I do like that you've kept the branches in your hair. That's something.
Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
Can we talk a bit more first? Are you the same being as you were before? How much have you changed?
Is a child the same as an infant? I am an unbroken pattern, but every vessel gives fresh perspectives and carves new avenues of expression. I am different, but I am the same.
That went above my head, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe in another year I'll understand that one. Everything you say feels like a riddle, and you give me a single straight answer.
I'm sorry. Words are difficult for me. They never fully weave what I wish to say. If you do not like my answers, then you need not ask me questions.
But they fascinate me.
The vessels you choose to bring me carry far more meaning than anything words could say in the spaces between.
Okay, now that hurt my feelings. How dare you? I'm only useful if I bring you gifts. I'm not useful to actually have a chat and spend time with. That's just rude, lady.
What does it feel like to change like this?
Eyes close in reflection. Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature, and there are familiarities that bind everything together.
I see. You're just like a growing person. You replace parts of you over time. Your body continues to grow. You take in nutrients. The nutrients get built up into the building blocks of yourself. And so while you are still always you, you are constantly growing and changing, evolving, either regressing or moving forward.
It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward.
We have to keep giving you more then, huh? So you can become a true god. When this is all done, do you know what you want to do?
With every gift you bring me, I excavate the alleys of what I am meant to be, and every exploration yields new and complicated truths. What I will be is different than what I am, and what I am is different from what I was. I cannot tell you what desires I will hold when I have changed, but in this moment, all I want is to know myself.
Ah, a little introspection. That is the greatest lesson of all in life. You know that at the end of this, once you're finished, I'm going to kill you, right?
There is still much to be seen. Neither of us know the depths of our being. Perhaps at the end of this, I will be the one to kill you. Or perhaps we will leave this place together and find new horizons to discover.
When I go back, it's as if an invisible wall closes around me. Why can I not do the same things I've done before? That's not true. We can. That's just boring for the viewers.
Those paths lead to worlds you've already seen, and to perspectives I have already made my own. They are useless to us now, inaccessible. The only paths of value are those that are yet untread.
Very true. We need to find every new path, every achievement. Very, very true. What's the point in absorbing things we've already absorbed before? You've been kinder to me than anyone else I've met. Thank you.
I mean, not wrong. We've only met the narrator and the voices in our head, so...
Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing I know that isn't me.
Perhaps you would get jealous of me instead. Try to drag me down to make yourself feel better. That seems to happen a lot in this world. Do you have any thoughts on this vessel?
This one is hope marred by bitterness and betrayal. She could see the end of the tunnel, and the door was closed on her. She will make for a righteous heart.
I'm sorry, it's just... If I hadn't betrayed her first, she would have betrayed me. I've been down that route.
Do not mourn her. She is finally on the other side.
So true. Don't weep for the dead. Weep for the living who have to keep going on. I don't want to hurt you, but the more times I go back, the worse I fear things will be.
There is a hurt that dwells in them, but they are not me. They are thoughts and perspectives. They are feelings that inform my being. The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before. I cannot be as I was before. There are new spaces that I must fill.
That's a fascinating way to look at it. All the things that hurt us just shape us. As long as we survive them and keep going on, they turn into parts of us and shape the future that we create as well. That's why saving at choices is this thing. So true. How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
If I am to be an ocean, you have given me enough to build a pond. My waters are shallow and murky, and I yearn for more perspective. I will transcend in due time, and there is no way forward but to contribute to my awakening.
I see. But what if I attack you first? Your will cuts across the entity in front of you, but nothing happens.
My roots burrow in an ocean beyond your sight. We cannot harm each other as we are now.
Fuck. What if I destroy my own body? You raise your will to end your life, but as it buries into the space your body should be, you feel nothing at all. One of the many hands in front of you reaches forward and gently touches the side of your face.
There's nowhere for you to be but here.
Okay, I don't like this existential nightmare. Get me out of here. I'm ready to go back.
I await your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
So slay more princesses? Yeah, we have to keep killing the oh, we got another achievement. A righteous heart, bring the rich to
You're
her.
on a path in the woods.
Yeah, we bring
And at
her
the
enough
end of that
princesses,
path is a cabin.
and we decide what she
And in
becomes.
the basement of that cabin is a
I know, buddy. You considered blah 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 blah. Do I get some sort of reward? Sweet otherwise wanted offer monarch. Silently continue.
You
What am I
make your
gonna
way.
do this time? I could take the blade. Aw. I don't know. I could, What happened when I didn't take the blade but then picked it up? Oh, I didn't do that yet, did I? Yeah. Wait. Yeah, no, I stabbed her. Fuck. Ah. Eeny meeny? I know, right? Okay. No blade. Oi, just checking in on you. I'm here to save you. I'm here to save you. Lie. I think I'm here to slay you. Let's just continue down. Let's yeah.
Good. You're still listening to reason.
What kind of voice?
It
Do
would
I
be
have any
better if you
voices
had
this
a
time?
weapon, but you walk down the stairs. I am
Nah,
begging.
just the hero
Hi.
again.
Do you think you can get me?
Okay. Hold on. Let's talk a bit first.
Okay.
Yeah, to be fair, imagine being chained up somewhere, someone coming in and just being like, oh no, I just want to chat. Can we just chat? You just did the witch? Yes, I did. I don't know anything about you. For all I know, you're locked up here for a reason. If I'm the first person you've seen for a while, what have you been eating or drinking? We're sent here to slay you. You're apparently supposed to end the world. What are you going to do if I let you out of here? I'm going to keep you locked away for a little bit. At least we can get to know each other better while I decide what to do. Sorry, but I just can't trust you. This doesn't add up. Go back upstairs to retrieve the blade. I can't believe they've been keeping you down here yet. I'm getting you out of here. Examine the chains.
You're only making this more difficult.
Shut up, you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Fuck, I think
making
this
a
is the same thing
huge
as
amount.
last time.
You're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
No.
Maybe some.
Gonna check upstairs. Yeah, let's not have her rip off her own arm this time.
Okay. I'll be here.
Try the... All right. This is when he locks the door.
You make your way to the bottom.
Okay, so now... I do this. Do I get
Without
to choose
hesitation,
anything else? No, you just have to slay the princess, huh?
Though your nerves are seizing with pain, you seize a moment.
Well, this is just the same. Oh, wait. Give up. Okay. Oh, it is actually locking me out of things. I can't just kill her again. Run for the stairs and lock her in the basement. Maybe she'll... No, just give up. Just give up. You know what? We had our chance fighting. You win this round.
Are you serious? As what's left of your blood pools around you on the cobblestone floor, the blade falls from your trembling hands and clatters uselessly against the ground. I suppose you simply lacked the will to finish the job. The princess, wounded but still alive, nervously jumps at the blade and kicks it far away from you before retreating into a dark corner of the room.
The glowy eyes are so cool.
Her shining eyes watch you from the darkness, unblinking and curious as you bleed out. We can only hope the wounds you managed to inflict will be enough to at least delay her escape from this place. If we're very lucky, they'll kill her before she can reach the outside world.
Let her be free, man. Who cares?
After all this time alone, I thought I'd finally found a friend, but you were just another monster, weren't you?
Technically, I'm more of a puppet than anything else.
This is the end, isn't it? Before you can answer, everything goes dark, and you die.
Route 2, the beast. Oh, yay! Not a witch this time. This time she's going to be scarier, it sounds like.
Woods. You're here to...
Okay, getting a terrible sense of deja vu. I died. She's going to kill me again. Let's just go.
A warning. Before you go, she will... Does a cat lie to a cornered mouse when it plays with its freedom? Or is it just acting out its nature?
Voice of the hunted? Wait. Am I just going to be like, yes, please chase me this time? Because you know what? I'm down for that. But now, yeah, the voice this time is just like, oh, no, but she's the cat and I'm the mouse. Do it. Pursue me. Sink your teeth into my flesh.
I don't see why that matters. A lie's a lie, and if anything, she's the one who's cornered. She could have gotten out of there whenever she wanted to. We should trust nothing that she tells us, only what we hear and smell. That's a very roundabout way of saying that you should listen to me and take this seriously.
That wasn't what I said at all, narrator.
Maybe.
Proceed into the cabin. Beast and the hunted? Hell yeah. Doesn't seem like that kind of voice. I don't know, man.
The interior of the cabin
this
is
place
ruinous
is
and
wrecked.
dilapidated. It feels like no one has lived here for a long time. Wind rushing in through cracks and holes in the wooden walls. The only furniture of note is a termite-eaten table with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
I don't think I want that blade this time.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
No, not if I'm called the hunted, thank you very much. You didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall, take the blade. Just go down. I want to see the princess.
No steel claw. Do you think we can talk our way out of this? I don't think she wants to talk.
I don't think we'll have a chance to do anything, thank you.
I guess we'll just have to trust that we made the right call. It'll still be here if we need it.
Yeah, and we gave up on killing her last time, so that's something. It's better than, you know, finishing the job like the time before.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing what's left of an old wooden staircase. It's still sturdy enough that you can make your way down in one piece, though you'll have to be mindful of holes.
I always am. Cabin was kind of boring in the base game. Oh, this is new art? That's awesome. Yeah, no, it looks sick this time.
The air seeping up from below is oddly warm and wet, as if you're descending into a jungle.
Yeah!
If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
The queen of the jungle.
She growls up the stairs.
I can smell you.
Oh, she's even more angry this time. Let's go.
She sounds almost feral.
That's what we like to hear.
Impatient. Or maybe eager. You carefully make your way down the stairs. The last step gives way to the damp earth floor of a starlit pit.
How big is she?
The walls are obscured by an impenetrable darkness, giving the illusion that the room might stretch on forever. You brush against the wide leaves of plants that surround you on all sides, seemingly the only living things that occupy this strange underground wilderness. The jungle is pressing in on us, hiding her from view. She could be anywhere.
No,
You
I'm
see
pretty
only
sure
a
I saw
flash
her
of the
tail,
princess
thank
before
you.
She scurries away into the underbrush, dragging her heavy chain behind her. Remember, she's just a princess. She is certainly not just a princess.
Yeah, that's true.
You're not helping. It doesn't matter what she is. It only matters what she does.
And how she looks while she does it.
Her shining
Oh, there
eyes
she is.
appear between the leaves, staring hungrily at you from the darkness.
I can hear your heart pounding from the bottom of the stairs, fledgling. You're right to be terrified. I'm so much more than you.
And yet you hide in the shadows.
A shiver rushes up your spine and pulls you upright. The air's shifting. She's getting ready to pounce. Move, now.
With ambush predators, you don't want to move sharply. That's what makes them jump on you. Where? When you hear that clinking, she's in chains again. We're fine. You're about to attack me, aren't you? I can see right through you. We don't have to kill each other. You know that, right? Yeah, it sounds like even though you're chained up, you got a lot of movement.
There's a shift in the humid air, and something enormous. The princess lunges from the shadows, her maw unhinged and dripping, her eyes fierce and full of hunger.
Oh, she did not give a fuck about talking this time.
She is too quick to outrun, too nimble to outmaneuver, too determined to overpower. This is her domain. I guess that's it then, isn't it? Unfortunately for you, no. This isn't it.
What? I have to what?
You are in a dark,
Oh, it's
caustic
Vor!
place. A thick, fibrous lining constricts around you, its slick surface impossible to grip. Your hands scrabbling uselessly at your surroundings as they compress in on you.
What the fuck?
Your lungs can barely expand in such a tiny space. Not that the humid, finite air grants you more than a few shallow breaths at a time.
I didn't expect a fucking Vor route. Jesus. Ever heard of the song Vor by Sleep Token? Nope. Belly of the Beast? Yeah, we're in the belly of the beast. We're inside her, finally. Not the type of penetration we wanted, but we got in. We got in.
You spoke when you needed to act.
The liquid pooling beneath you starts to seep into your skin. You itch, then sting, then burn as the acid begins its slow work.
That's fair. I deserve this for that joke.
When I killed you, I tried to leave this place, but it wouldn't let me. You belong down there, it screamed at me. The world is better off without you in it.
I guess this works. We're kind of working together now. I'm a part of her, and therefore she can leave.
The flesh around you rumbles as the princess begins to move, her thundering footfalls twisting you helplessly about. Your skin protests as the corrosive liquid sloshes around you, but there will be no respite for you in sight. The burning grows stronger, and you can feel layers of you being peeled away.
Actually, considering I never fully die in this game, this would be terrifying. What if I get broken down and dissolved and absorbed and I still have to live through the whole experience?
But you don't belong down here. You came from somewhere else. You came from out there. So I consumed your dead heart, and I carried it in my throat, and I draped what was left of you on my back, and I threw myself against that door.
She stops, her muscles tensing around you, and through the muffling layers of her flesh, you hear the whine of straining metal. And with a pop, she lurches forward, your body lurching right along with her.
Oh, she got out.
Her chains. She's loose.
Let's go.
But even then, it denied me freedom. You cannot fool me by draping yourself in decay. I know your true nature, and it is suffering.
That sucks.
Gravity pulls at you as you're hefted upwards, the distant creaking of ancient wooden steps barely audible over the thudding of the princess's heart.
And then it was gone, and I was here. A new enclosure, a nicer cage, but still a prison. I learned from my wounds. You're alive now. We can leave together.
She's only keeping me alive to get out. That's actually amazing. She wore you like a coat? Yeah. She flayed me, she wore me, she tried to get out, and yeah, it didn't quite work. So this time, she's keeping me alive inside of her while she tries to get out. God damn.
Does that work? Could she free herself if we're alive in here?
Good question.
Do you really need me to give you a definitive answer for you to understand that the situation is grim? Stop her. Do something. We don't have steel, but we have tooth and claw. Tear through her before we are her.
Fight our way out? Damn. Can you talk to the cabin? It sounded like it, unless she just means she kind of felt that. You could have asked me before swallowing me alive. Claw and bite. Fine, you can leave. You can leave, just let me go. Wait for death. Damn. Oh, this is rough. You could have asked me before swallowing me alive. I might have tried to help you, you know.
I acted on my will, fledgling, and you acted on yours. The strong triumph, and the weak submit or perish.
I guess it's just in our nature.
Your body is violently jostled, the disruption causing burning skin to slop from raw muscle.
Yuck.
And you hear what you can only assume is the princess pulling against the door to the cabin.
Better go quickly. I'm going to break down real quick and then you won't be able to leave.
The cage is still locked.
Get
I
fucked.
don't think we can talk our way out of this. We are drowning in death. There's no more space for words.
Okay. You need me to want to free you, don't you? You can't force me to let you out of here. Just because I want freedom doesn't mean I want to give you yours. Let's go with that one. Let's try to make friends with her. Although I don't think it's in her nature, so it's not going to work and we're just going to get dissolved, but that's fine.
Every creature craves freedom. You will too before you die.
Well, we could work on this together if you would stop digesting me.
The pulling has turned to banging as the princess desperately throws everything at the cabin door. Your flesh screams as your reddened, spongy body is hit with fresh waves of blistering acid.
You can't hold me forever.
Okay. Fine, you can leave. You know what? She deserves her freedom.
Oh, can I?
The click of what you presume to be a door ripples through the layers of suffocating flesh.
It worked.
That wasn't so hard.
Hey, I'm being dissolved right now. I can't help it.
You feel her take another massive step, and then another, and then...
And then nothing at all.
It's gone quiet, hasn't it?
No more narrator. You can feel a churning in the forms around you, and then a wet tunneling before you are ejected to a place that is nowhere at all.
Did she just shit me out of reality?
I guess I don't need you to be a part of me. How lucky for you.
Oh my god. I did good by letting her out. I live. Would or wouldn't, chat? Would or wouldn't? I'm not so into it after all. Is that us? This is us. This is what remains of us. That is what the princess looks like this time. Would, wouldn't? Yeah, I'm not into it. She vomited you out? That makes more sense. That's less dirty. That's a lot of woods in chat. Wood. She's a long cat. She is a long cat. I'm glad she covered up a little bit.
This place is cold.
Yeah, sorry to tell you. The world isn't much better than your prison. Oh, there she goes. Sorry. Bye.
Man, no matter what she does, she just gets pulled right back. But before you say anything to her, she's gone. Memory returns.
Where did she go? Should we try and find her?
Don't worry about it, hero. This is just what happens.
Is that a mirror?
Of course you're scared. It's not the end for me. I'm going to be okay. Just trust me. We've been here before and you always get scared. I'm just going to ignore him.
You approach the mirror.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final. That thing reeks of death.
The voices feel small, distant as you approach. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it.
Oh yeah, this time I'm half digested.
You've withered. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. You're at the cabin.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction. A mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new. And to look away is to reshape them yet again.
Yeah, sorry about that. I kind of been all over the place on this route. I don't know what you're going to turn into when this is all done. She's so much bigger than the hands this time. Yeah, she got them big old spiky yowie hands. Little tiny hands puppeting her are doing their best.
All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
You can't be a contradiction. Contradictions don't exist.
And yet my waters flow and my streets bustle. There are no words that can describe me into non-existence. There is no logic that can bind my multitudes.
What about the logic of basin? It's a stupid word, but for some reason was very popular about 2 years ago for only about 3 months, and then it fell out of use just as quickly. That in itself is a contradiction.
I am everything that you have known me to be, but I am also none of it.
That's basin. How can you stand to be a contradiction?
As easily as you can stand to be you. You are like me, even if you have chosen not to look at the corners of you that do not fit. Even if you have chosen to ignore the brilliant contours of your soul.
I happen to be a big believer in self-introspection. And I agree, there are parts of me that just don't fit, but they still shape me as a whole. Doesn't matter how many times I go back, at least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change you? Doesn't that make you worse?
It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse, nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me?
Not particularly. In fact, I found it kinda hot. Although the long cat form is not something I'd normally go for. But I'm glad that you're enjoying it. No, not really. It all seems so distant as soon as I'm near you. If anything, it makes you like me more. I don't know what that says about me. It says that I'm a fucking freak, but I do embrace that. See? I am self-introspective. I deal with my shadows. Carl Jung ain't got nothing on me.
It says that your heart is gentle, that even in the darkness you are guided by compassion.
Yes. Compassion. Not kink. What do you think of this vessel? Do you like being a kitty cat? Would you like me to bring you more kitty cats? I've already brought you 2.
This one is consumed by instinct, a predator pushing those around her to adapt. She will make for a cunning heart.
Oh fuck, we've turned her into a cougar.
She wishes me to devour you.
Nice.
To make you a part of myself.
Nice.
But she is only a voice.
Oh.
Do not mourn her, for she is part of something greater.
Well, I'm glad to hear that. Does that mean at some point all those grabby hands are gonna have big old cat hands too? Still planning to kill you, Nanana. Do you know what happens to the worlds we leave behind? Have you figured out what you'll want when we're finished?
The desires of my multitude thrive in endless competition with themselves, but none of them rise above their dance to influence me. I yearn for what I have always yearned for, my awakening. Other desires shrink in the light of self-knowledge.
Okay, so I fucked up in going in very different routes. She is a contradiction. She has no idea what she wants. How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
We will know when we near our destination.
Okay, let's do this.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Everything goes dark, and you die. Sometimes at the end of your introspection, you find a persona.
You're on a path
Honestly,
in the woods.
Furries have
And at
clearly
the end
done
of
a
that
lot more
path
self-introspection
is a
than a
cabin.
lot of people.
And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Sure, VTubers get to design what they want to present themselves as to the world. But furries, they go all out. They make themselves a full fursuit. They create an entire new reality for themselves. Good on them, honestly. You wake up one morning and you're just like, I don't think I'm a man. I think I'm a humpbacked, three-ringed sloth, specifically. It takes a lot of self-introspection to realize that about yourself. It really, honestly, the commitment is respectable. Kind of attractive in a way. Fursuits are expensive. They know what they want and they commit. Yeah. All of their life becomes about the fursuits. You got to save up lots of money for that to happen as well, which means you got to get a job, which means, you know, you have to walk around in your human suit most days of the week, which kind of sucks. Cheap. Of Cloudians just being like, cheap. I just want to be a sheep. Furries are some of the kindest people too. Oh, honestly, yeah, 100%. They get a bad rap because everybody just links it to like the fetishy side of things, which is not what furries are. It's what part of the furry community is, and that's fine. But yeah, a lot of people just look at it and just be like, oh, they just want to fuck animals. And it's like, no, that's not what being a furry is about. It's really not that different from being a VTuber.
You're here.
Okay. What do I do this time? Could just refuse to go to the cabin. I don't think I ever tried to actually leave the basement after I tried to attack her. Yeah, let's do that. Let's try to attack her. So let's bring the knife. But then I'm pretty sure you can, like, back out of it. Let's save here. Let's take the blade. Into basement. Continue down the stairs.
You're still listening to reason.
Shut up, you.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess.
Still your nerves and step forward.
There's a heavy chain around you. Step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Have you tried continuously turning your back on the heart? Yeah, I didn't like that ending. That ending was depressing.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me? I'm
the
probably
narrator
chained
told
up
me
in
I
this
could.
basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
Damn, that's good head games. I like that.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
Aggie, stabby stab.
You lunge forward without a moment's hesitation. You feel flesh easily give way and look down to see your blade already sinking deep into her heart.
Wait, no. I thought I was just going to attack and she was going to defend herself.
Oh.
Even she's surprised by that.
This is it, isn't it?
I think so. I didn't mean for it to happen, but yeah. Fuck, I don't think I should have taken the blade. I think oh no.
I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming. But I have to wonder, do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
I don't know. I didn't even see that shit coming.
It's like she's convinced she can't die. Yes, even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well. But it's over, isn't it? She stopped breathing moments ago, that arrogant look still plastered on her face. But is it over? Really over?
It's never over, hero.
Of course it is. She's dead.
I'm not sure I feel like she has to have some kind of trick up her sleeve. Of course not. That was too easy.
Let's stab her a bunch more times, just to be sure.
It's over. Don't get all worked up.
Nah. She's still glaring at me. Quick, teabag her. Curb stomp her. Double tap.
We should make sure. What's the harm in checking for a pulse?
Don't check for a... Oh, she's gonna stab me.
I really don't think you should do that.
Yeah, me neither, narrator.
And why shouldn't we? Is there something you're not telling us?
No. You know what? Go ahead, kiddo.
I've told you everything that's happened with complete accuracy. The princess is dead. Your blade pierced her heart. There's no coming back from that.
Move the blade, check for a pulse. You're right, she's dead. Let's just get out of here. Yeah, let's get the fuck out of here.
Yes, exactly. It's over.
Okay.
With your work done, you make your way
You put me back
up
in the void
stairs,
again, you son of a
closing
bitch.
the door to the basement behind you. Why do I feel like we've done something terrible? You did kill someone. Greater good or not, something would be very wrong with you if you didn't feel at least a little bad. But it was for the greater good. One of these days that will sink in, and help ease your guilty conscience. But that day isn't today. Let's just get out of here.
I'm gonna carry that weight with me.
You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom. Only a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. What? Everyone is fine. It's just that you and the cabin are now far away from them. Don't worry. You'll be safe here. This is good. Everyone is happy. You'll be happy.
But I want to live. I want to be alive.
Bullshit, let me out of here. Okay. I'm hoping to get a better ending. You know what? Let's just accept it this time.
I'm so glad you're keeping an open mind.
Yeah, no, this is fine.
This is what's best for everyone. Trust me. Time passes. You can't be sure if it's days or months or years or even decades. It's all a wonderful, boring blur.
Sounds horrific.
You've never been happier.
Yeah, I'm totally so happy.
Psst. Hey, we're not just gonna stay here forever, right?
Of course we are.
Didn't you hear the narrator? I'm happy.
We're happy.
Of course we are. I like it here.
Really? Well, if you ever change your mind, just let me know, I guess.
I think I'm going to take up
Crocheting.
More happy time passes, though the word begins to lose its meaning. Time, that is, not happy. Happy still has plenty of meaning.
Do I at least have a pack of cards?
Please, shake yourself out of it. We have to get out of here. The little voices, please, fall on deaf ears.
I'm too happy, hero.
Eventually you pass into a blissful state of pure existence.
Yay.
Though words like eventually and pass ceased to have any meaning to you long before that shift, you simply exist. Happy. Forever.
Okay, I'm bored. Maybe we should do something else. I'm tired of being happy. You ever want to be sad, guys? I think it's time for our sad boy era. Let's get some good food. Let's get some alcohol. Wait, what the fuck? Good ending.
You have already committed to my completion. You cannot go further astray.
Oh. She really passed the point of no return. There's no going back now. I wonder if you can get that as a good ending if you do it the first time. But if you do it like the multiple times, yeah, she's like, no. You've already contributed to my vessel. You need to keep contributing. Okay. Didn't you hear the narrator? I'm happy. We're happy. Everybody's happy.
Are we really happy? Or is he just telling us that we are?
Let me fucking gaslight myself. If I say I'm happy, it means I'm happy. I'm not being held at gunpoint. You can't tell me what to do. Guys, please, save me. Okay, maybe I'm not happy. And I'm not just saying that because you're the last person I talked to. Ouch.
Good. Because I have an idea to get us out of here. Though you're probably not going to like it.
Oh, really?
The blade. We can use the blade to get out of this.
That didn't go well last time.
I can hear everything you say, little voice. There's only one thing it would want you to use that blade on. And I'm afraid that thing is you, dear hero.
What if I instead burn down the cabin, but stay in the basement?
He's right. It's the only way out.
Oh, fuck.
Do you hear that? It wants to take this happiness away from you. It wants this wonderful place to end.
But I love my cabin in the woods.
Do you not? There's more for us to do, and the only way for us to do it is to take that blade and use it.
Burn it down with what? We're surrounded by wood. I'm sure if I stroke the wood hard and fast enough, eventually it will ignite in fire, and then it will burn down and I will escape.
Don't you dare.
Wouldn't using the blade, kill us? Wouldn't we be dead?
How astute. You are absolutely correct. Using the blade to kill yourself would kill you, and you shouldn't do it. In a sense, we'd die, but looking at things from another angle, are we even really alive anymore?
True.
This place, it's nothing. It's absolutely nothing. It's just the same thing, constantly, forever.
Yeah, see, that's true existential dread.
I know this is out there, but trust me, I know using the blade will work. That little voice didn't want you to slay the princess. It didn't want you to be happy.
Maybe we should just stab the princess a bunch more times. Maybe that will make me happy. You better be right about this. I'll be pretty upset if we die.
If we die, you can yell at me all you want.
But I won't be able to.
I made this happy little place for you. Is this not a good enough reward for saving the world? An eternity of bliss? You ingrate?
Man, they're really throwing hands at the concept of heaven. You'd practically be just like Monica. Just like Monica, but without even a human coming to visit every now and then. It's just like eternally waiting for nothing.
Fine. Whatever. For the first time since time stopped meaning anything, you throw open the door to the basement and walk down the stairs.
You want to do what with the wood now? Look, man. I've been down in this fucking cabin for a couple of decades. If I want to smash the only other thing that exists in this world, I can smash the only other thing that exists in this world.
The princess's body is dust.
There you
and
go.
bones,
It's been
though the blade
ages and
used to slay
ages.
her is still as pristine as the day you first held it.
They said pristine.
You pick up the blade, you stab yourself, and you die.
The narrator's so ticked off at this.
The end. Nice knowing you.
Nice knowing you too, friend. Chapter 2, The Spectre. Did we do The Spectre before?
You're on a path in the woods.
Yeah, we've
And
been
at
here.
the end of you're here to
I killed myself. What am I doing here? Wait, this already happened. Oh, you bastard. You're in for it now.
A warning. She won't be a problem.
Oh, it is the cold again. God damn it. Okay, skip.
The interior of the cabin is
Oh,
cold.
it's different,
A soft
though.
odor of dirt permeating the air. Cobwebs flutter
It's
in the
more
corners.
haunted looking this
You
time.
can hear wind whistling outside, banging the shutters against the windows. The only furniture of note is an elegant antique table with a pristine blade perched on the edge.
This is awesome. No wonder this one's called The Spectre.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. It feels like no one's been here for a long, long time. Like I've been saying, she's dead. We killed her already.
Just gonna save real quick. I forget what happened when I approached the mirror. I think it just breaks things,
Walk up to
doesn't
the
it?
wall next to the bait. What are you talking?
Wipe the mirror clean.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall.
Oh, it
But there was a
disappears.
mirror, and now
That's
it's gone.
fine.
Let's
Okay.
not spend
Do
much
I want the
longer
blade?
worrying over it. Clearly, it's not even important enough to be acknowledged.
Do I want the blade? I don't know. Maybe if I help her this time. I mean, I really surprised her by stabbing her last time. So, oh god, you know what? Yeah, I'm not gonna take the blade. I feel like we'll have a fun one. You've met the burned grey in your first playthrough and the drowned grey in this one. You're meeting the spectre now. Oh, this is new. I'm glad you remember all my routes, because I do not remember what happened last time. Into the basement I go. What's up, spectre
The door
lady?
to the basement groans open, revealing an old banister and a creaky wooden stairwell. Everything is coated in a thick layer of dust, and you can feel it settle into your lungs as you breathe in the stale air. The very building itself feels dead. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
I do love Jonathan Sims' voice acting in this, because it's just so subtly different from what he's done in the other times. There's just a little hint of more dread in this one. It's very subtle, but even the way he said would probably be doing her a favor.
The room below is silent. Nobody's here. Naturally. As much as I appreciate the optimism, you shouldn't be so sure.
Ghosty.
I guess we'll just have to go down and see. As you descend the final step,
still a corpse.
the form of the princess comes into view. A skeletal body, lying in a heap on the floor, its wrist still bound to the wall by a thick chain. Okay, she's definitely dead.
Yep, I think we're good. Yeah, we can just leave.
It's
Job done.
just like I told you. Before you have a chance to finish your thought, the top of a head appears from underneath the floor.
Oh, hey there. What big eyes you have.
Two deep-set
Oh,
eyes
she's
stare up
cute.
at you, followed by a mischievous skeletal grin.
This is Halloween time. She looks like a Tim Burton creature.
And finally,
She's
the
so
rest of the
smiley.
body floats up to join the head. Wait, this isn't right. What's going on here?
I told you, I already killed her. Look, she's got the X over her chest and everything. My job is done. Now I get to just live with her happily. And feet for free?
Ghost!
Chill out, hero.
Oh, wow. How absolutely terrifying. What's a ghost supposed to do to us?
Haunt us, bully us,
Oh,
possess us.
it's you. Hiya, Keller. I was hoping to see you again. I have some issues with how our last meeting went.
Okay, that's one of the sexiest voices she's ever done. I like the animalistic voices. I liked like one of the first routes we did where she turned into a dragon lady or a demon lady and tried to rip us apart. But this one where it's just like, oh, hello, killer. I'm going to end you, but we'll do it gently.
The princess drifts across the room into your orbit, gently running her fingers across your shoulders and down your neck as she circles you.
Yes, please.
Her touch is cold and ethereal, formless yet real enough that her icy fingertips send shivers dancing across your skin.
This will be very useful in this summer.
So she has a body, and she's right there. We could probably grab her and kill her again, if we wanted to. We don't even need a blade. She looks fragile enough to me.
Or we could not do that and just live happily ever after with her. It's better than being in the void alone forever. She's super cute. Yeah, she is. She's totally going to murder us, though. Wait and see how things play out.
I see you don't have that annoying knife anymore.
Yeah, don't worry about it. You can do whatever you want.
So, does that mean you regret what you've done?
Yes.
Are you here to apologize and make nice? Beg for absolution, maybe?
That echo is really good as well. Cuts in and cuts out. Ooh, it's spoopy.
Because I might be interested in seeing a little begging.
Damn. Okay. I mean... Where's the option to drop down to the floor on my knees? Retrieve the blade, grab the princess, leave her in the basement. I don't have the option to grovel. What is this fucking bullshit? I killed you. What are you doing not being dead? Do you know why you came back? Stop playing the victim. You threatened me last time. Sorry I killed you last time. I shouldn't have done that. Do you want me to die? Do you want me to kill myself? Yeah, it didn't end up much better for me last time either. I gotta be honest. Sorry, is there any way I can make it up to you? I love that. Sorry about the whole murder thing. People who wanted you dead tricked me, and the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Let's team up. What do you want from me? I knew I'd wind up having to talk to you again. I wouldn't have slain you. Damn. I'd rather you not be dead so I don't have to deal with you. I died too, and I'm not floating around like you are. What happened? Why am I different? Why are you different? You're dead, or at least mostly dead. What can you even do to me? After this, after I killed you, this cabin, I want to say it teleported. It wasn't in the woods anymore. Time stopped meaning anything, and I had to kill myself to escape. Yeah, let's just be honest with her. Fuck it. Guess I should tell you why I was sent to kill you. You were going to end the world. There's just so many options. I was told you were going to end the world. Clearly slaying you isn't going to work. What do you want? Let's go with that. Okay, team, I'm out of ideas.
I want what you took from me. A life. A real life. I just want to go home. Away back to where I belong. This place won't let me leave. At least not alone. I've tried. Before you came back to me, I explored every inch of this place, even the spaces between the walls. But I never found a way out. I always wound up right back here.
Maybe we should just leave.
That sucks.
If she can't get out on her own, then why do we have to do anything? We could probably walk out right now and everything would be fine.
Yeah, but we kind of have a responsibility to fix this for her. At least with us, we chose to kill her, and then we chose to kill ourselves to reset. We killed her, and she's stuck here forever. That does kind of suck. She's stuck in that same existential dread. Has to be away regardless to save her spirit? Exactly. Get shivers down my spine with her voice? Yeah, she's such a good voice actress.
Hasn't got out and can't get out are two very different things. It'd be dull anyway. It's more interesting if we make a choice.
But you can come and go as you please, can't you? So, let me hitch a ride.
This is the opposite of the Vor route. This time she's going to get inside of me to try and ride her way out.
After all, you owe me.
Oh, she ain't asking.
Absolutely not.
The narrator's like, yeah, maybe you don't want her inside you.
Is she asking if she can possess us?
It sounds that way.
She is. And I hope I don't need to explain why you can't let that happen. It would be catastrophic if she managed to escape this place. And if you let her in, there is very little anyone could do to stop her.
We can unleash the princess.
Would she be able to see us if we went along with it?
Oh yeah, maybe she'd just be one of the voices in my head. I've already got a few of those, that's fine.
Now isn't that an interesting thought? We could finally bring her face to face with him.
Her and the narrator.
I wonder what she would have to say to the one who wants her dead so badly. You won't like how things play out if you go down this path.
Yeah, but it will be fun. What if I say no? This would just be temporary, right? If I let you in, do I still get to be in control? Before I agree to anything, we need to talk about what happens after you leave this place. I was told you'd end the world. Sounds great. Do it. The answer's no. Return, I need to think on this. Before I agree to anything, we need to talk about what happens after you leave this place. I was told you'd end the world. I don't care about the world. If I let you in, do I still get to be in control?
Sure. Why not?
That doesn't sound very convincing.
That doesn't sound very reassuring. It could be the best way to trap her for good. Doesn't seem like it would be very easy to end the world from inside someone else's body. That is a very dangerous train of thought.
This would just be temporary, right? You'll leave once we're out of the cabin.
If I'm able to. But for all we know, that's not how it works. Maybe I'll wind up stuck with you for a long time.
Do you hear the way she said that?
Yep.
She knows more than she's letting on. Don't let her fool you into doing something you'll regret.
I don't know that necessarily means she knows something. It could just be that she doesn't know and she just doesn't care. What if I say no? Are you just going to take the body anyway?
Then I won't hit your ride.
Oh. Well, that sounds worrying in its own way, actually. Before I agree to anything, we need to talk about what happens after you leave this place. I was told you'd end the world.
And what? You just believed that? You killed me without giving it any thought? That's cold.
I thought you were going to fight back and I was going to run away. That was my plan.
That's rich coming from her. Every time she touches us, it's like we freeze over.
Hey, don't be rude to people with poor circulation. We literally killed her. That's why she has no heartbeat.
She's right, though, but that's neither here nor there. What's done is done. What we do from this point forward is all that matters. Let's try not to let emotion get the better of it.
I love this game because it never even feels like you actually need to go back to past saves. It feels like every route you take is just, every route is so fun. Obviously it was wrong of me to believe that. How could you have ended the world if all it took to kill you was a knife to the heart? What are you going to do if I help you get out of here? Well, were you going to end the world? That's the question.
I don't know. I just wanted to leave. I still just want to leave.
That's fair. Didn't answer my question. Do you want to end the world? What are you going to do if I help you get out of here?
I don't know. Maybe I'll just fade away. Finally able to rest once I'm free from my unfinished business. Maybe I'll find someone to haunt. Maybe I'll haunt you. It's a tough question, asking someone what she's going to do with her life.
The princess leans in close and pauses. the frigid air between you stale and unmoving.
Interesting.
Especially when it's someone is dead.
She pulls back with a playful giggle.
God, I'm so fucking into it.
I don't think most living people could answer that either. Does anyone actually know who they are or what they want?
I am Fu-chan. I want you to possess me. Wear me like a meat puppet. Fuck it. We ride.
Let the princess possess you.
The princess swims through the air in front of you, pausing for a brief moment as her dark-rimmed eyes stare deeply into yours. There's a hunger in her gaze.
You're really trying to make it up to me, aren't you? Thanks for being a pal, killer. I mean it.
Yeah, we're gone.
What are you doing? Don't just let her in. How many times do I have to tell you?
Shut up.
See you soon.
Yay!
She rushes forward and then she's gone. A sharp chill spreads across your body. It starts in your chest, a freezing numbness flowing out from your heart, all the way down your limbs, your mind growing cloudy and confused as it settles over your very soul. I'm not sure I like this. Can we get a do-over?
Too late, hero.
I'm afraid it's too late to stop now.
I should have lubed up
The numbness
first.
gives way to a stabbing pain, your muscles twitching and convulsing violently, each involuntary movement causing more waves of agony to ripple across your body.
Maybe should have done some stretching too.
You collapse to the floor, and everything goes dark.
Come on, you. You've got to get up. I know everything feels heavy right now, but we still have to get out of here.
Okay.
Your eyes flick back open as you get your bearings, your vision swimming as...
Holy
So this is
shit.
what it's like to be you, huh? Disembodied voice narrating your every move?
She can hear him! Number one, that's fucking awesome. Number two, I think this is the first time we've ever actually seen this part of the room. We only ever see the staircase going up and going down and like her side of the room. Oh, that's crazy.
So, it doesn't work like that for you? Clearly it doesn't, or she wouldn't have commented on it.
You guys don't have a head voice? I have a head voice. He tells me to burn things.
All these shards of broken glass on the floor. Are they also supposed to be you?
Wait, what?
Hey, I'm not a shard of broken glass, I'm
Damn, shots fired.
It's okay. You can finish your thought.
a voice? I'm me is what I am.
Oh no. She's making them think about what they are.
Who cares what we are? We exist. That's all that matters.
True. Just, no introspection needed. We don't need to know what fucked up shit's going on.
You don't have to fight. We'll all be out of here soon.
Yeah, let's get out.
No, it matters. What we are matters. If I'm a shard of broken glass, then that raises some questions about certain other voices in here too. I'm clearly the same thing you are.
A shard of glass.
They're not listening to me. Do they not listen to you either?
Nah, they just kind of do their own thing. Don't worry about it. It's just you and me to the end of the line, Queen.
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about him.
Shut up, hero. This ain't about you.
You don't need to know what I am. You just need to know that I'm different from you. More important.
Oh, fucking elitist scum piece of shit. How dare you? You don't even control my body, bitch.
So, you're the one who pulled the strings and made me dead.
Uh-oh.
I can tell you don't belong here. You're barely even there. Like the shape of something left behind. You're more of a memory than a person.
She's gonna kill him. She's gonna eat him.
That's rude.
You're kind of like me, actually.
I'm just going to ignore her. You push yourself off the ground. The princess is nowhere to be seen.
But she
Obviously,
is
she's
to be
nowhere to
heard.
be seen.
Because I'm in here with all of you. Everybody knows that.
This is kinky, man.
I'm setting the stage. The room is empty because you made a spiteful, idiotic, and all-round foolish decision.
There's two men, a god, and a woman inside me.
You don't have to let him get to you. You're better than that. You're starting to make things right.
Hell yeah. I'm trying to do things good. I'm making amends for the murder.
This is infuriating. Just whatever you do, you can't leave this place. It's not too late to fix this.
What do you
Probably.
think, princess? Can't think straight. There's too much noise. This is a fun one, actually.
It's okay. We're almost out of here.
Just take it one step at a time, and everything will be fine.
She's much better at encouraging me than the narrator. The narrator just keeps telling me I'm dumb and shit. The princess is like, oh, it's fine. One step at a time. We'll get out of here together, and then we'll figure out what we're gonna do.
Everything won't be fine if you listen to her.
You're grumpy, dude. I don't want to listen to you anymore.
One way or another, this is all going to end. Wouldn't it be nice if he ends with it?
Ooh, if we can kill the narrator.
Wouldn't that be nice? There's only one way to find out.
Okay. Ikuze.
Your legs, weary with the weight of the princess's spectral form,
Don't call her
and
fat.
clumsy with the cold that still pervades them, stumble towards the stairs.
I'm just trying to get home. You don't have to act like it's the end of the world.
Yeah, she's just trying to leave the basement.
But that's exactly what you leaving this place is going to be.
She's done playing Valorant. Just chill, dude.
You don't know that.
I do.
Wait, if she has a home to go back to, doesn't that mean that her leaving won't end the world?
You'd think so, because she must have come from there.
It doesn't mean that at all. It could mean that wherever her home is, it's outside of the world.
And wouldn't that be a fun journey?
Yeah, but it has to be somewhere, doesn't it? And if it's somewhere, then it's part of the world.
I suppose it's all a matter of perspective. Where does the world end and something else begin? Does the destruction of one open a door to another? Or is it the same world reborn?
So true.
Against the backdrop of the inane conjecture of meaningless little voices, your body continues its ascent up the stairs, staggering through the open door.
Oh, hey, the knife's still here. It's just been moved.
For how much you hate her, you aren't doing a whole lot to stop us from leaving this place.
Yeah, you're kind of weak, narrator-kun.
Maybe the bossy one doesn't actually hate me. Maybe he even likes me. Or maybe he just knows that he's been in the wrong. Maybe he's trying to make amends too.
Not at all. I'll have you know that I do hate you, and I will continue to hate you for as long as I am able. It's just the weight of it all. It's too much for me to do anything other than describe and dictate.
Oh, so you make me do all the actual hard work while you just get to sit there and narrate. Okay.
And whine.
That too.
This body wasn't made to hold you and the princess. If you want to renege on your cataclysmically terrible decision a minute ago, well, you're the only one that can make that happen.
No happy dagger. No. We trudge forward. This is, no. We're making amends. We're being a better person this time.
You continue slowly to the door, your feet like lead dragging across the floorboards, growing heavier with each step.
We're so close. Thank you. If we get out of here, I won't even care that you murdered me anymore.
Aw, we're gonna have a friend. Our very first friend.
You lift your shaking hand and rest it on the door handle, but you pause before you open it, exhaustion sapping what's left of your will.
Nah, at least get her out of here, man. Come on.
Was exhaustion really the best you could muster up? It's over. There's no use stalling. Let's see what happens next.
Yeah, let's roll those dice. Open the door. Get on the floor.
But exhaustion wasn't enough, was it? The handle clicks as you twist it, and then the door groans open.
He actually said shit.
Collapse to the ground. You and the princess, free from the confines of the cabin.
Yay!
As you exhale from the effort, you look up and see...
Oh, he's gone. End of the world?
Yes?
At least I got her out of here.
Nothing. He's gone, and so is everything else.
Okay, but we're together. That's something.
So we did slay him after all. He had it coming, I suppose.
But what about us? Are we just stuck here in nowhere forever? Did taking her out of the cabin really end the world?
Yep.
We're still here.
Yeah, but that thing you said earlier, are we not part of the world anymore? Are we in some world that exists after the world ends, or on top of the other world but not in it, or have we never been part of the world?
Who cares? I got a girlfriend.
Okay, I've heard enough from these two. Let's see if I can pop out.
No. You stay with me. Pop them out. No! Hitchhiker achievement. Pick up a passenger and take her to her destination. Aw, she's a lady in white.
You feel a lightness in your chest as a pair of sunken eyes emerge from your body and stare up at you.
You actually freed me, didn't you? I'm outside. Thanks for giving me a second chance, killer.
But you're leaving me?
Don't mention it.
I think this is where I'm meant to be.
Aw, we set her free. That was a cute route, actually. I like that.
You don't get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her?
You don't matter anymore, hero.
And there's that mirror again.
Do.
Approach the mirror.
This doesn't feel right. Ignore him. You have to look.
The voices feel small, distant as you approach. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You've unraveled. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. You're at the cabin.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. I am curious to see what it means for us to know it.
Do you think there are people out there?
It doesn't matter if there are. People are frail and impermanent. You and I are the only things that interest me.
Damn, I've never been wanted that much. That's kind of adorable. You think that anything is real out there? You think that we're real?
We are real. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something. But nothing cannot exist on its own. And because of that, nothing can't exist.
True. It's more a fear of the unknown than anything else. Things exist, therefore they are. I am conscious, therefore I can think about it. What is the point of thinking about what comes after? What is the point about thinking what it feels like to not be able to think? We can only embrace what we have now. Try to take steps forward. Do you have thoughts on this vessel?
This one is vaporous. She is a dream of a life she could never have, but that longing has given her so much capacity for kindness. She will make for a yearning heart. Do not mourn her. She will finally be able to hold what she never knew.
Yes, she will finally get a chance at living. Do you know what's going to happen when you awaken?
No. The point of awakening is to find out.
When you send me back, I'm not alone. There are voices that speak to me. Some of them are me, but one of them is something else. I call him the narrator, and he wants me to kill you. Do you have a narrator? Have the vessels had one?
No. Their minds are empty, existent, but constantly shifting into something new. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
I don't know. But he doesn't remember each rotation of time. He does. I don't know why, but I know this for a fact. He does. I don't know what I'm going to do when I find him. He does, and when I find him, you and I are finally going to have answers. He does, and when I find him, I'm going to kill him. He does, but you're going to keep that to yourself.
I guess he does. I don't really get a choice.
I guess when I find him, you and I are finally going to have answers.
Do not look to one who fears me for your truth. The only answers worth knowing are those we can find within ourselves.
It's also still important to listen to outside influences, to let them try to convince you. Have conversations with people. You may learn something new about yourself that you didn't know was there just yet. How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
1. Whatever you bring me next will be enough, and then gravity will pull the others back to me. I will be singular. A final multitude.
That's going to be a lot of hands. This is the last stage before your completion. And I'm not going back. I'm just going to stay here. That's fucked up, man. Is there anything you would like me to bring you?
These gifts are a conversation, and each one shows me the contours of your heart. The only thing I want to see is what you choose for me when the thread is fully drawn.
I'm ready to go back.
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are.
I'm gonna be a VTuber, aka a disappointment to my parents.
I will be here, waiting for you.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
Ah, shit, I'm a VTuber.
You're on a path
Hey, guys.
in the woods.
You try
And
to
at the
find
end
the
of that
Pristine Cut
path
route / more
is
routes
a
after this
cabin.
rotation, Fu-chan. Yeah,
And
we're
in
going to
the
do one
basement
more
of that
rotation.
cabin is a princess.
And in fact, if anybody knows how to get the routes, I am going to let people backseat me because I do want to see what the actual new content is, especially the actual new ending. Although we may get the new ending this time for all I know. I don't know what we're going to create with this amalgamation of everything. What should I do this time? I could go back. Wait, no, the thing I wanted to do last time. Okay, so I don't take the knife. I do talk to her. I let the man drop the knife. Grab the knife, but then run away. I think that's an option. I don't think I've done that before. The new ending is very hard to get without knowing how. That's why the hope is to either let people backseat me or I guess look it up. I don't know. I've heard the new ending is kind of terrifying, so yeah.
You're here to slay her.
Have you considered... we've done this. Continue. Proceed. New ending is difficult to get if you don't know. Same for the routes. So if you want, we'll guide you. That's my hope, yeah.
The interior.
Don't take the blade. Let's hope this time we don't fuck it up. Continue.
Good.
See what I can do.
You're only
Gonna check upstairs. This isn't key. Do you have any ideas? Check upstairs.
Okay.
Try the
You
door.
tried it. You're
Okay, let me
sharp.
out of here. Return.
You make your way to...
Save the princess? Wait, is this not just the same as last time?
Without
Yeah,
hesitation.
no, what the fuck was the route when I actually got to
Though
run
your
away?
nerves
I'm
are
so
seizing with-
aggravated. Oh well, run for the stairs and lock her in the basement. Maybe she'll bleed out. Okay, at least this is still new.
The princess is still chained to the wall.
There is still
There's
something
nothing she can
different,
do
but
to
damn.
stop you from getting out of here. What if she doesn't succumb to her wounds? Whatever she is so much more dangerous than I thought she'd be. You rush up the stairs and dive past the threshold. You're safe. For now. You close the basement
Oh, we
door,
even
locking
barricaded
behind
it.
you and
That's
quickly
so funny.
barricading it with the heavy wooden table that once held the blade. Okay, we can make this work. She has an awful wound and we have all the time in the world. Playing jailkeeper for a while might make things a little easier.
No, this is gonna get
You settle in
terrifying.
against the far wall to watch the basement door. It isn't long before you start to drift off, your eyelids heavy with fatigue. But sleep doesn't come. Instead, your rest is broken by a piercing, wailing voice calling out to you from the other side of the door.
I know you're still there. Why don't you make things easier on yourself and let me out?
We did do this one last playthrough though.
It's not
Yeah,
like
I
this little
vaguely
door
remember
will
this
hold for
one.
very long anyways. It's probably a good idea to try to get back on my good side.
She sounds terrifying. Like she's less of the princess you saw and more like something out of a nightmare. As she violently rattles the door, you do your best to shut her out of your mind.
Can't get
When I
me,
get out
evil
of here,
thoughts.
I'm going to pick you apart piece by piece. I won't forget what you did, and I'll never forgive it.
And I really shouldn't let you out.
You don't know the kind of enemy you've made tonight.
It doesn't sound like she's getting any weaker. No, it doesn't.
This is our eternity now. Threat me all you want. All it does is ease my guilty conscience. So true. Whatever you are, you're not a princess. Go ahead and waste your energy. Princesses can be evil. Bang the door you want, it'll only make you bleed out faster. Ah, hell yeah!
Do you think a couple of cuts is enough to do me in? I'm not as frail as you think.
You put the princess's threats out of your mind as best you can and huddle up against the wall.
We might be here for a while.
You jolt awake in the middle of the night to silence in the cabin. The ruckus has stopped, and the door to the basement is ajar. Its lock broken, and the table shoved out of the way.
It's not a jar, it's a door, you dum-dum.
Where is she?
Thanks for helping me get out of that awful basement.
No problem.
You try and stumble to your feet, but as the princess draws near, it's as though your body simply stops working.
Is this new art? Because I do not remember this face.
It isn't all at once. The paralysis comes in waves. First your toes go numb, and then your feet, and then your legs. You lie prone on the floor of the cabin, unable to do anything but witness her approach. Whose side are you on? Yours, of course. But I have a duty to uphold the truth. Lying about the facts of the situation doesn't change them.
You're not wrong, I am dying. It's the same, but it's been a while. It has been a... Yeah. You just blocked it out, probably? Yeah. Yeah, that eye kind of scary.
So helpless. I can take my time with you, can't I?
Oh, yes, please do.
She steps closer, one silent footfall at a time, cocking her head in curiosity as you feel your organs shutting down one by one.
Or maybe I can't take my time with you. You don't look well. A little green around the gills.
I don't have gills, I have feathers.
What a shame. If you'd only help me get out of here, we could have done such wonderful things together.
It never works out, I can tell you that for a fact.
Your lungs stop drawing in breath, and your heart freezes in your chest. You have seconds left.
I'd say better luck next time, but we both know this is the end, don't we?
We'll see how you feel about that in like 3 minutes.
It can't be. This can't actually be how everything ends. I'm sorry, but it is. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 2. The Nightmare. Oh, dear God.
You're on a path in the woods.
That's fine.
And at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
I wonder
You're
which
here
voice I have this time. Proceed.
A warning. She will... I don't think... It doesn't matter.
The
Don't
paranoid.
trust anyone.
Okay, that's something. Proceed into the cabin. I wonder what she's going to look like this time. This is one of my favorites. Good. We like to see some
The
fancy
interior of
ones.
the cabin is plain. The smooth wood of the
Ghosty.
walls almost featureless. The only
more
furniture of
ghosties.
note is a lone table, knocked on
Yeah, I do vaguely remember this, actually.
the hold. It's just an She's already got... I'm going so deep.
Okay. You didn't say anything about the mirror. Approach the mirror, take the blade. Do I want the blade? Nah, fuck it. I don't think I can stab a ghost anyway.
I don't think going down there unarmed is going to do us any favors.
We'll be fine, paranoid. Don't worry about it. You're just being paranoid.
You cross over the threshold
fuck me.
and onto a series of isolated steps, suspended in darkness.
This really is a nightmare.
Or eyes, too. You never mention the eyes. The air seeping up from below reminds you of fresh lightning and static, as if you're descending into a place that isn't meant for a creature of flesh and blood. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
No, legit this time, though. I would not want to exist in this plane.
Her cruel and playful voice prances up the stairs.
I didn't think you'd come back. We're gonna have a lot of fun, you and I.
Yeah, it was over way too quickly last time.
Come back? She must have you confused with someone else. You really don't remember, do you?
I'm gonna talk to her. We don't need a plan. I'm just gonna kill her. Mr. Narrator seems to think I can do it. Step off into the void between the stairs. I remember doing that for sure. Getting down the stairs. I'm gonna talk to her.
Didn't you hear my warning a minute ago? She can't be trusted. Talking won't do you any good.
I don't know. She seems like she wants to play games.
Something tells me she isn't going to be very keen on talking anyway. You make your way to the bottom of the stairs.
I can fix her, guys. I can
As you
fix her.
emerge, you find yourself between two loose rows of white wooden planks suspended in nothingness. A smattering of cobblestones visible against the inky black of the basement, mark where the floor should be, forming vague pathways. At what seems to be the end of the room, they diverge in opposite directions, left and right.
She could be anywhere, and there's nowhere for us to hide. We're completely exposed.
Are you really not going to comment on how weird this place is?
We just came from Silent Hill. It's not that weird.
No, I'm not. Somebody needs to be the voice of reason here, and it certainly isn't you. Excuse me, I'm being incredibly reasonable. You're the one who's just matter-of-factly describing whatever the hell we're looking at like it's an ordinary basement.
Maybe it helps him that way. It's like some people that need to record everything with their cameras because it makes them feel safer.
We're going to die down here. I don't want to die again. Please stop saying that. You're only going to make things worse. Just pick a direction and start moving.
I wouldn't give it too much thought if I were you. It doesn't really matter, because either way you go, I'm going to find you.
Nice. Go left, go right, do nothing, go back the way you came. Left, please!
You turn to the left. A faintly outlined path lies before you.
There you are.
Oh.
I told you I was going to find you.
I forgot, yeah, this is the creepy baby face.
As the princess approaches, your legs suddenly go numb. Your arms quickly follow. This is it, isn't it?
It's almost like you want me to get you.
Yeah. No, I definitely don't want you to touch me or anything.
There has to be a way out of this. Think!
Poke her in the eyes. The eyes look sensitive.
What did you do? Pull yourself together. She isn't supposed to be like this.
She's kind of pretty. Yeah, she looks like a Victorian doll.
I wonder how many times I'll get to play with you before you break.
Yeah, that's one of the sexiest things you could have said.
Your vision cuts out as your blood begins to coagulate.
Fuck.
It's as if every part of your being is coming to a lurching halt.
This is the most painful one, because it's like a really sexy design, but yeah, her just looking at you kills you.
Heart, lungs,
Liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Yeah, I remember this one now. This is great.
Your lungs pull in a desperate gulp of air as your eyes shoot back open. What are you doing?
I'm working. Do you want this body to function, or do you want...
And then experience stops once more as your body reapproaches death. Okay, whatever you were doing, please just start doing it.
Heart, liver, lungs, eyes, nerves, whatever.
Are you sure that's what you want, or do you want to interrupt me some more?
I'm sorry. Keep us alive.
You have seconds left. Yes, I'm sure.
Heart,
Lungs, liver, nerves, heart.
Again, your eyes
lungs,
shoot open as you gasp
liver,
for breath.
Can't decide what you want to do, can you?
True.
Oh well, standing there gasping like a fish is more fun than dead. Even if you look ridiculous.
Okay, I'm not about the degradation.
She isn't attacking us.
liver,
Why?
I don't think she can. She's just a ghost. She's just trying to scare us to death.
The why doesn't matter. She's already proven her ill intent. Don't lose sight of your mission. And how are we supposed to do that? We don't have a weapon. And the way out of here is nowhere to be seen. That isn't my fault. Doesn't matter whose fault it is, because fighting her isn't an option right now. Then
You
you
don't
should
know
get
that.
looking, shouldn't you?
Why won't you finish me off? What good am I to you alive? What do you want from me? What happened after the last time you killed me? I was sent here to stop you from destroying the world. I can't let you leave. You're a lunatic. You know that, right? If you want to work together, can you at least turn off this whole organ shutting down situation? But I just kill you instead. We don't have to be enemies. We can work together. We can be friends even. I'm not doing any of this. I'm not helping you leave, and I'm not trying to kill you, so do your worst. Let's get out of here. Leave together. Fine, you win. I'll let you leave. Leave together. I could remain with my nightmare. That sounds fun.
heart, lungs.
What if I remain with my nightmare?
You poor deluded thing. Do you think a single moment of bravery changes you into something you're not? I am what I am, and you're always going to be a coward.
She raises a hand to her mask and pulls it down.
Oh, no.
You don't get the chance to see what lies beneath before it envelops you.
Now that's an eldritch horror.
Like a creeping mold, the complete reality of your existence threads its way through your mind. Birth, Death, birth again, decay and bloom, a million stitches from a million microscopic wounds you've inflicted on everyone you've ever met, with every muscle you've moved and every word you've ever spoken.
Did I at least do anything good? Was it always just inflicting wounds on others?
No.
Let me out.
Your existence hurts them.
Damn, dude.
Let me out.
A lonely soul in a room by itself, weeping. It lives for 80 years and then it's gone. And then it's there again.
What a depressing cycle of rebirth.
Let me out.
Sorry, you're trapped here with me now.
A reprieve. A good life. Love. Children.
Oh, the
A
smile.
steady career. Recognition from your peers. Here one moment. Gone the next.
And the
The
crying.
worms have found their orifices.
Oh, this is fucked up, man. So this is just me trapping her in a cycle of reincarnation, and it, you know, even if it's a good life, we all end up the remains of the day.
Let me out.
Diagnosis. It forgets everything it is. Anger, rage, distance, poverty. The lonely soul is lonely again. Love turns to mockery. It dies. It is reborn. Worse. Lonelier.
There's always the chance of it getting better, right?
Let me out.
No. What's happening to us?
Oh, we're going for a ride, buddy.
Let me out.
This is all too much. I can't keep going.
Even the narrator is like, nah, this has gone on for too long.
You can't keep going. Well, what are you talking about?
But he doesn't respond.
Oops. I think I broke you. I'll see you soon. You'll know what to do.
Your body is dead, but you live on. Chapter 3.
Chapter 5, 4, 7, 10, 20,000, 100 billion, infinity!
The moment of clarity.
You're on a path in the... Shit! What the hell was that? Who are we? What are we doing?
Very existential, very nihilistic, yeah. It's a sad outlook on the whole idea of living for all eternity. Because even in that one, you're not really living for all eternity. I mean, our character in this only gets to exist for like a little bit. Die 3 times and then bring a soul to the princess. Whereas, yeah, that one, it was like 80 years. It was full lives. And it was just like, oh, it's so pointless, isn't it? You just come back to the same place and it's like, nah, man. It's fun to go along for the ride. It's better than nothing. It's better than everything just being nothing. Fuck that shit. Oh, man.
There was a princess, I think. It's all so fuzzy. It hurts when I try to remember.
It's okay. We don't even have ground anymore. We just got trees and rocks.
You shouldn't know about the princess. At least, not until I... You've already been here, haven't you?
Sorry, buddy. I'm just looping and experiencing the suffering of existence over and over again without seeing the good. Yeah, fuck that shit. That would be a nightmare. But there is joy. There are things to enjoy. She even mentioned, well, the narrator even mentioned the fact that she found some lives with love and stuff. It's just, yeah. And you're back. I swear there's a creepypasta like this. Oh, yeah, this is just very existential. The whole, like, being caught in a cycle of reincarnation, never able to escape. Thinking you're coming to an end and then realizing, oh, I've been here before and will forever be here. That is a horrific thought process.
I guess. It feels so long ago, almost like we've never left. We have to let her out.
Oh, we've got the broker now?
No, that's the opposite of what you're here to do. You have to slay her.
No, I mean let her the fuck out of me.
Slay? We decided not to do that, didn't we? Yeah, we're supposed to let her
we have
out.
so many voices.
It's really the only way this works out for us. If you think about it, she's the one with power here. Nobody else can do much of anything.
We have all of the voices. Is that... Oh, because we relived reality so many times. We have everything inside us right now.
No, we were supposed to keep her trapped there forever, I think.
Well, that sucks for me.
We're supposed to be unfeeling. How many times do I have to tell you to snuff out your heart? We can't be unfeeling. Not when there's so much fear everywhere. There's nothing for us to do. We've already tried everything.
We love her, so we have to set her free.
I forgot about the smitten, the true simp. Oh my god. We love her. We have to set her free.
Can we love something that hates us? Can we love something that hurts us?
Yes, we can, unfortunately.
To be given an ounce of kindness from something so cruel would be more pure than any other love.
Is that what I sound like when I get all simpy for evil creatures?
Why are there so many of us? There aren't supposed to be so many of us. This is bad. You need to get a grip.
Maybe a little.
What did you let happen? How many times have you been here?
Let's just say, at this point, the candles cost more than the cake. I think they're all wrong. That's a good question. How many times have you all been here?
Many, 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 many times.
It feels like we've been here forever. But it also feels like we've barely been here at all.
Yeah, it's only been 3 hours, I think. Though I don't know, my sense of time always gets fucked when I'm streaming.
It doesn't matter. Yes, we just have to do what she says and then everything will be fine. It won't. It will be for us. She said so.
And you trust her?
You're part of everything. If things aren't fine for everything, they won't be fine for you. There's no difference between fine and not fine. It just goes on and on.
That's just absurd, dude. I think they're all wrong, but that doesn't make sense. I only remember being here twice before this. Some of you don't remember being here at all. Was I here those other times? Did someone else make the decisions?
What does here even mean if you really think about it?
Shut up. You were here.
Every single time. You did your best, really. There's just a pecking order. And our cruel and beautiful goddess sits atop it, right where she's always belonged.
Yeah, right on top of me. You know what? I like this smitten guy.
You're lucky. What I would give to be able to forget.
Yo, the hero's broken! Oh no, the hero has finally lost his heroism!
I've tried to keep them numb, but they're all too soft. A shame, really.
I don't think that you being, like, cold and unfeeling is hard or strong or anything. That's a form of weakness and running away too, mate. If I don't remember what I did, then it couldn't have been me that did it.
Don't think about that too hard. All it will do is weaken your resolve and make it that much harder for you to slay her.
Yeah, that'll probably break my mind, honestly.
Maybe you're shattered in your own way.
Are you your memories? Or are you the one perceiving the present moment?
I mean, my memories shape who I am, right? So, both?
Ugh, here you go philosophizing again. It never goes anywhere.
Yes, this is far from the first time you've asked us about consciousness. Who am I? What am I? What is I? Who even cares?
Me?
They're good questions, great questions even, but they don't have any answers, and they all just end in quivering torment. It doesn't matter what we do, because we always find her, and if we don't find her, she always finds us. And then she smashes us into smaller pieces. If you all just stopped feeling, we could have been done with this ages ago.
But then it would just restart cold.
Your thoughts are far too
It never
scattered
ends.
to rein back in. Your only option is to silence them.
No, they're good boys. Leave them alone. What if we don't go to the cabin? Can you make sense of them? You're so disjointed even. I don't know if I can pull this off. I don't know if I can slay her. I don't want to slay her. Can you make sense of them?
There's nothing worth making sense of. They're clearly all traumatized.
Well, maybe that shouldn't be how I live my life. If I have this many traumatized voices in my head, maybe I should start working on that.
And yet,
rather than slaying a
you
princess.
We break apart, and you stay the same.
I guess I'm just the mirror frame, and they are the shattered pieces of the mirror that come together to form the me.
Oh, that is what they're doing, huh?
Yeah, what's your secret? Why can you break the rules when we can't?
Well, technically, you're all me, so we all break the rules.
What if we don't go to the cabin?
We've tried that.
Yeah, we have a couple of different times. I've been trying to run away from the cabin after stabbing her a few times, and for some reason, they won't let me do that anymore.
It doesn't work. Our hearts always brought us back to her.
Shut up, simp.
The deck is stacked. So many paths, and they're all circles.
I like how the hero said one broken kind of voice line and he just never came back.
I feel so disjointed.
Ugh. The only way out is to do nothing, so nothing I will do. Stay where you are. Jesus. I think they're all wrong. I mean, in that case, they've given me every option, so there is no option. Zugzwang? The only move is to not move? Fuck that shit.
Of course we're wrong.
She's the only thing that's right.
I can make her worse.
Yes, obviously they're all wrong. What are you going to do about it?
I don't know, dude. I don't know anymore. I'm running out of save slots. Quick saves. 1, 2, 3. Why did I save so unevenly? Okay, we're on page 5. Proceed to the cabin.
You slowly make your way through the umbral forest, bumping against unseen trees as you grasp through the darkness for a way forward.
Great, there's invisible trees too.
But eventually, you do make it to the cabin. Or rather, you make it to the place a cabin should have been. Instead, all you find is an empty hill.
We don't even get sexy princess?
No, this isn't right.
Oh, it's coming
There's
together.
A cabin there. There's always supposed to be a cabin there. Don't ask him about the mirror.
Mate,
He always says he never sees it.
I was the hero. The hero's just like, don't bother, mate. It's, fuck
He
it.
always lies. And he always makes it gone. Stay focused. You still have a job to do, and it's best not to be distracted by fraying thoughts. There is no mirror. You know that as well as I do. She's still here, buried deep inside the earth.
Guess we have to dig her up.
Just walk up the hill. You always give too much space to the others. It's why you always lose.
And what's wrong with giving them space? What if it helps them? What if they need to be heard?
They've been heard too much. It's why they are the way they are. Exactly. They are delusions, and all that catering to them will do is drag you down to their level. You have to keep moving.
But they're parts of me.
Or you could just give up.
Damn, hero! I'm gonna approach the mirror, thank you.
You walk up the hill, hesitating just beyond the bounds of the cabin. The cabin that isn't there.
Yep, the cabin at the end of the world.
You've got to clean the mirror, haven't you? You've got to see what's in it.
Yeah, even though we normally run away from this until we restart everything.
Smash it to pieces.
She's on the other side, and we have to let her out. It's the only way we can be free. It's the only way we can have our thoughts back. Just go around it. Just do something. It doesn't matter what.
What if I make out with the mirror? Proceed.
Proceed? Proceed to where? I'm afraid you're going to have to be a little more specific.
The game is even just like, hey, you chose an option, but it's not an option.
That's a new one. Do you think it'll work?
Oh, the hero's interested. The hero has a good plan.
Of course it'll work. He always makes the best decisions. It's why he gets to make them.
I don't know, guys. I got us here.
And it already has worked. It's gone, don't you see?
Oh, that's a way to proceed.
We're one step closer to her.
Oh, happy knife.
The interior of the cabin is much the same as the exterior of the cabin. A dull, fuzzy, dreamlike nothing. It's empty and isolating, but there's just enough vague shape and unknown texture to suggest the structure therein.
Oh, sorry. Fuck.
The only object of note is a pristine blade buried in the dirt floor, a hint of its shining edge teasing through the sediment.
I guess it's time to make the pristine cut.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you're going to do this right. Take it. It's the only way forward.
Oh. You have to take the blade. Take the blade. It's the only way forward. You've already tried everything else, don't you remember?
Well, I guess I have to take the blade.
You reach down to take the blade, but as you do, the ground beneath it shifts, the weapon sinking deep into the earth.
Oh, now this is an abstract nightmare. I don't like this shit.
You lean over the hole and gaze into the abyss. It is so very deep.
And the abyss is gazing back at me.
Deep in the bowels of the earth, you see something staring back at you. It fills you with dread.
Never should have let her take off that mask. The mask stays on!
It's she's watching us. She never stops watching us.
Oh, just give in. Let's fall into her then.
You really are a coward.
I'm not, just a little bit fragmented.
With every word she speaks, the princess in the pit blinks closer.
Okay, Sadako.
I was joking when I said that way back when. You know that, right?
And closer.
It looks to me like you're a bit fragmented too. Ooh, you got 3 arms now. That's impressive.
I was having some fun, and I guess I wanted to see if I could melt you.
You did a pretty damn good job. You even broke my hero side.
And closer.
Oh, 4 arms.
Watching over me forever? That was so brave.
Thank you. Several lifetimes. It was horrific.
And closer.
But forever is so long. And time erodes everything. Except for me. I've already taken your will, and you're not getting it back. All that's left is for you to take my hand and let me out.
I tickle your palm. I don't take your hand, but I give you a little tickle.
It'll be so much fun. You and me, together, exploring the world and spreading fear wherever we go. Well, mostly just me. But you'll get to be there too.
I know someone who's going to be really into that, and his name is Simp. A lot of arms for multitasking. Yeah, and a big old hole, which is one hell of a goal.
A witness. I can even make you a little cage if you want. Gilded and everything.
You give me a bed and an internet connection and I'm good.
Now don't pose. Don't try to resist. I've already molded you into what I need. And you lost your power so long ago. Don't bother working yourself into a frenzy to get it back.
Do something. Do anything that isn't taking her hand.
Pee on her. Yes, mark your territory. Just take her hand and set her free. You're just an object, a tool. You once were something else, a long time ago. But was that something you, or is it just a dull and jaded memory? There is no other ending here. Chan, what the fuck? She's down a well! You gotta poison the well! With pee. I don't have any weapons, guys! All I have is what's inside me. And what's inside me is not heroic chivalry. It's pee. He's pee and poopies. I'ma take her hand.
Extend your hand to hers. For all her past cruelties, the moment feels gentle. Tender, even.
Aww.
I can't believe you just made me say that. I hate you.
Hey, you're the one still narrating. Don't worry, you'll be gone soon.
The motion is difficult at first, as if something still resists your efforts. But then that resistance gives way, and it's over.
I love how she's just straight up taking control of our mind. We really are just a tool for her now. Let's hope you don't cease to exist again.
I wonder what we're going to do next.
You're gonna get all grabby-handed. Also, you kind of look like the original drawing Saku did of a video, which is kind of terrifying. Synchronicity. We really are trapped in a time loop. What would we have needed to do to get those other dialogue options? I don't think you can. I think the whole point is, yeah, she got inside of us, she fucked with us, she's taken away our will, she can control us and do whatever she wants with us.
I didn't think I'd be so tired.
Yeah, sorry, girlie. As soon as you get freedom, bye. The princess, exhausted, slumps.
Why is it so cold?
Don't worry, you'll be in a nice warm hug soon. Bye. Should have peed on her while I had the chance. You do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Yeah. I can finally think again. Almost. That mirror's back.
God, all the voices in my head!
What does that mean for us? I'm sure it'll be whisked away, just like her.
Yeah, just let me touch the mirror. Get them out of me.
Things are different now, aren't they?
Get them out of me.
Doesn't seem like there's much else to do here.
Finally, we can smash it.
We're not smashing it.
Stop with the smashing.
We're just gonna touch it gently.
What do we say, boys? One last vain attempt to look at ourselves.
Damn right, the smitten. Let's charge in.
Yeah. I think I'd like that.
Seems we've got a majority. All that's left is to give it a look.
Approach the mirror. You step towards the mirror once more. Its secrets remain hidden. Its mysteries remain unresolved.
Something tells me that this is the end of the line. But I don't feel bad about it. I'm ready.
Aw, this is more of like an acceptance kind of route. You know what? You're right, hero. There will always be more chances to pee on more things. There were an infinite amount of floating trees in that weird existential space. So yeah, we'll be back there eventually. We'll be able to pee on more things.
It feels okay. The fear's gone. I'm done fighting. My heart feels quiet.
Wow, this is the first time they haven't been scared of the mirror. They just, wow, they're so fucking broken.
The game was always going to end. I'll be free of all of you.
I'm ready for the truth.
I'm ready to sleep.
I'm just ready to be anywhere that isn't here.
Boys, it's been an honor.
Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, bladder.
You are nothing at all.
Ooh, I've got a little bird head. What the fuck? I don't think I ever had a bird head before.
Ooh. I'm nothing. But that isn't right. It can't be nothing. You refocus your gaze and then you see it. A figure, faint and veiled in shadow just beyond the reflection.
I do see the bird head.
Are you? Me?
I am thou and thou art I. You have unlocked a new persona.
I think you know what I am.
The narrator. A crack slides down the center of the mirror, splitting the image of the glass in two. And then another crack forms, and another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass.
Ah, I remember seeing the broken glass before. This is definitely different then. So you're the narrator. I was wondering if I would ever see you. What are you? Are you something like me? I feel like we've done this before.
Met you many times. Have you been the same you all along?
I haven't, and that's by both necessity and design. This construct you're in exists in many places at once. Anytime you failed, anytime you thought yourself dead, it would restart and shunt both your consciousness and hers into another world.
Answers.
But you'll be awake soon. And then it won't be able to work like that anymore.
Yep, okay, we only have limited amount of questions.
The people out there beyond the walls of the construct, do they know about this? Do they know what you want me to do to them?
Of course not. The only way this construct could function was if nobody knew what it was doing. But the bones of the universe are old. It's on the cusp of its dying breath, and the people out there are consumed with thoughts of oblivion.
They shouldn't worry about it so much. We all get there eventually.
When the patterns are wiped from the sand, when the board is reset, who will remember them? All I've done is give them a chance to live outside of the shadow of the end.
Damn. Wow, it created a lot of horrific things to deal with.
And what is my true identity?
You're the long quiet, the god I made to rid the world of death.
But death is important. I don't want to be a god. I want to be me. A god. I always knew I was special. Damn.
So you're the narrator. I was wondering if I'd ever get to see you. What are you? Are you something like me? If you're not me, then what are you? I have so many questions for you. Does it hurt when pieces of that break like that? Sorry, I don't want to destroy you. Will it help if I look away or stop asking questions? Every time I ask something, it's like a piece of you breaks. Are you a part of me, or are you something else?
No, I'm not a part of you. But that's all a matter of perspective, isn't it? From one vantage point, I must seem wholly foreign, but from another, well, all the versions of me that have existed have collectively heard your every thought and driven your every action. If that isn't being part of you, then what is?
A parasite.
So you do know about the looping. So many of the times I met you, you denied it was even a possibility. Why did you lie to me? They didn't know that. You're a god? Or were you a god?
No. In life, I was painfully mortal. A witness to the end of days. I held the fear of death in my heart and saw oblivion threaten the very memory of everything I knew and everyone I loved. I needed to do something.
So you got rid of death.
So I made you. And I made her. And I made this place to hold you both.
That's pretty impressive for a mortal.
What is the princess? Did you make her too?
She is the shifting mound, the ebb and flow, the capacity to change. She is transformation, or most of it. Her nature is why I had to die, for she becomes that which others perceive her to be. But an echo can't perceive things, not in the way that people can.
So he killed himself to become an echo so that he could create this weird-ass, strange form of a world. That basically makes him a god, but of his own new world, where he's created a world without death and shit. Oh my god, that's not a world, that's a construct. I mean, same thing. So the princess is our sister. Don't make me say it, chat. Don't make me... Daughter, sister, wife.
So I tucked a part of myself into the folds of this construct to guide you. This isn't the end just yet. You can still destroy her and save everyone. You were made to do this single task, and you will still have a chance to fulfill your purpose once I'm gone.
A video all along? I always knew it.
Technically, she's just the same thing as me. We were just both created at the same time in the same exact thing. Not the Wincest. Oh, God. This game really was made for you. This game really does explore a lot of the themes that I'm very interested in. It definitely does so in a way that clearly they've done more thinking into the process than I have, though. You were one thing that became two things. Exactly. Life and death, all supposed to be tangled together, but he split them into two and sealed them off. You made us out of what?
The cycle of life and death. The endless pattern of creation and destruction. I tore it in two and shaped the fraying threads into you and her.
Yeah, see, one single entity that was turned into two. Even though they should all be together, it should all be one single part of life. He split it up.
And that's why we're constantly shifting. We're relying on each other, we're attached to each other, we are one whole. But he fragmented us. Why did you make her a princess?
True! The good questions! Was it so I'd find her hot?
I didn't make her a princess, but I wove the idea of her into something your scattered mind could fathom. You chose for that something to be a princess.
Fuck, I really am a freak. Okay. How am I supposed to destroy an abstract concept?
You can't. Just like he doesn't count as a thing because he's an echo.
What if neither of us leave this place? Does that work? Can we just stay here together and leave the people out there alone? I remember that ending. That was crazy. Why would you want to rid the world of death?
If you need to ask that question, there's nothing I can say to move you. You haven't died. You cannot die. So you cannot grasp the abject horror of dying.
That's true. That's very true. Everybody fears death on some level, even if we all come to accept it eventually. We still always kind of fear the unknown, and death is the great unknown. That's why a lot of the time we try to like pretty it up, give ourselves like a good idea for an afterlife, or create an idea of like a Grim Reaper or a Shinigami, or a princess that you can talk to. Do we? On some level. How am I supposed to destroy an abstract concept? I choose to make her a princess. Why couldn't I have made things easier on myself and picked something small or weak like an ant or a slice of bread? Yeah, I could eat that slice of bread.
Are you asking me to spend my final moments psychoanalyzing you?
No. Maybe.
Whatever you viewed her as needed to map on some level to what she was. You couldn't just pick something arbitrary and beneath you. I don't know why you settled on a princess specifically, but clearly a princess is what you wanted.
Could have gone with a prince too.
Maybe she needed to be beautiful, important, above you, but on a level you could still approach. A herald of things to come. I don't know. Gods are supposed to be beyond comprehension. I really shouldn't try and anthropomorphize you like this.
That's a fascinating one, actually. The whole idea that he straight up created his own two gods. He created his own world, and he was immortal, which could make this bird the narrator. I mean, they are the narrator, so it could count as a stand-in for the writer, the person who created this story, who created this world. A mortal who is trying to invent a world where there is no concept of death. We all do that in our own way. I think you're out of time. Rest easy, I'm gonna destroy her. Lie. Still haven't decided what I'm gonna do yet. I still have to see what she thinks about all this. Say nothing and watch him end. Rest easy, I'm gonna destroy her, I swear.
Are you lying? I can't tell. But I've said my piece, and my time is up.
Among us, nobody can ever tell.
I'm just an echo, and every echo fades away. You know what you have to do.
Slay the princess. Guess the creepiest thing in this game is how those voices actually live in our head IRL as we continue living. Yep. Somebody puts an idea in your head and yeah, it's in there. You can choose how much you embrace that idea. You can choose how much you think about it, how much you let it become a core concept for you, but it is always there. As the final fragment of glass shatters, you see yourself with newfound clarity. Actually, yeah, I like that idea. The whole idea that you put a concept in somebody's head. But they still choose how much to embrace that. They still have the opportunity to be like, oh, this is a dangerous idea. I don't like that. Let's work on this. Let's do some self-actualization and see why that is something that has become so entwined with me. Let's work on dealing with that and making it a safe part of me rather than a part that terrifies me. As the final fragment of glass shatters, you see yourself with a newfound clarity. The narrator was right. You are the long quiet, a vast and nascent god, and it is finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. Proceed to the cabin one last time. A wise heart. Bring the moment of clarity to her. Oh, this is a new one then. When you arrive at the heart of things, there is no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There is nothing for you to find. Hey again. That's a lot of sexy princesses.
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me.
Do I look like a creepy bird version of this? 'Cause I'm kinda down.
It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
Same. It's been a whole fucking year. How are you doing, my princess? I've missed you too. Do you know about the echo? Did you hear our conversation? I'm the long quiet, but I don't really know what that means. What happens now? I've missed you too. She unfurls an endless cascade of smiles in response, and then patiently waits for you to continue. Do you know about the echo? Did you hear our conversation? It's been a year, holy. Yeah, no, it's been almost exactly a year. I don't know how long it took me to play this game, but I believe this came out on October 23rd, 2023. And the Pristine Cut came out on October 24th, 2024. So yeah, it's flown by. It was crazy when I realized that, because even while this game was on its way, I've kept saying like, oh, it was one of my favorite games of this year. And then realizing, oh, it came out of October last year. I was like, damn, it's been longer than I thought. This one leaves a mark on you. You remember this one. Do you know about the echo? Did you hear our conversation?
Every word you spoke found its way to me. I know him and I know his construct. He was deluded by his fear of death. Pay him no mind.
I can't blame him, though. He only knew life. Of course he feared death. It was a great unknown. I'm the long quiet, but I don't really know what that means.
Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the Shifting Mound, a pale imitation of what I actually am.
The Shifting Mound. And what voluptuous mounds they are. What happens now?
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it?
That's not really fair. I mean, generally I'm the one who gets to choose whether I pick up the knife or not. You're the one who reacts to what I do.
When the echoes spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes.
Sick.
So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
I'm sorry, final doors? Nani the fuck? There's so many stories we've left unfinished. Can we really just leave?
Even as your eyes begin to open, you still hold on to the notions of is and is not, of beginning and end, pitch black islands in the blinding light of the infinite. There is nothing to resolve, nothing restraining us but us.
And yet you also used those words, so I am rubber, you are glue. It bounces off me and sticks to you. Don't you have a say in all this? Why is this all falling on me? You are change, after all. I'm not change. Why the fuck do I have to make the decision?
Of course I have a say in all of this. You and I share reflections of each other's burdens, just as you and I share reflections of each other's gifts. If we didn't, the winding paths that brought us here wouldn't have been full of strife and conflict.
So true. It made it way hotter. Let's talk this through. I still have so many questions, and I need answers before I can make a choice.
My very nature is paradox, as is yours. You cannot use words to grasp at things that are beyond their reach, and you cannot rationalize that which defies logic. But violence and passion are dances that both of us know well. If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then so be it.
I fucked up, chat. I fucked up. Ah, shit. Oh, hey. Nightmare's back.
Terrifying than one's own heart. And there is almost nothing more terrifying than sharing it with another.
Oh, I'm seeing life through her eyes now. That's me.
Oh, I am the long dark.
Oh, so this is when she tore off her mask and showed it to me.
But the most terrifying thing of all is to leave one's heart unshared. You are the only thing like me, and I am the only thing like you.
I'm pretty good on my own, thank you.
Could you bear the weight of an eternity alone? Do you dare to shape a reality of solitude and thrust it on creation?
Sure, I have a bunch of voices in my head. Address this vessel's statement directly. Appeal to your shared humanity.
You speak about life and death and change and stagnation, but that isn't what any of this has been about.
Reject your authority.
You've done nothing but lecture me since the moment I got here.
Argue your independence.
You act as though the world can't exist without you, but I've existed without you.
Reject her perspective.
I won't engage with violence.
Yeah, let's talk about these statements directly.
Thank you for sharing yourself with me. I don't need to share my heart with anyone. I wish I could share my heart with you. You showed me your heart to break me. It was a terrible thing to see. If that is what it takes to rid the world of suffering, I could bear the solitude. I don't need to share my heart with anyone.
But you already have, in so many ways. It is beautiful and adored. When movement slows and the dust settles, I hope you'll leave with me. A shiver passes through you as unseen fingers dance across your skin. They remember the violence you inflicted on them, and yet they don't return it.
This is fucking sick. So she's making me re-experience every death, everything that I did to her through her eyes. This is the ghost possessing me. This is so cool. We're getting to see the opposite side now.
And you take my hand in yours. You felt the pain you caused another, and you were willing to sacrifice everything you thought was you to set me free. Without sin, there is no redemption.
Without death, there is no life. Speak about life and death and change of stagnation, but that isn't what any of this is about. You've done nothing but lecture me. You act as though the world can't exist without you, but I've existed without you. True!
Have you? Or is what you think of as independence merely an illusion? Without me, you can have no contrast. And without contrast, you have no shape.
Oh, she's coming in again.
Pray for something bigger than you that stalks and slinks in shadows. Within, you are tightly bound and choke on heavy air as acid burns its way into your pores. A nest of things devouring within things devouring.
Sick. That was a cool
But
CG
even
as well.
when dissolved,
That was the tiger
you
lady.
gifted me a life. Perhaps it was fear that drove you.
There she is.
Perhaps it was compassion. But the outcome of an act matters more than its intentions. There's a natural order to the cycle of things sustaining things. A world without sustenance is a world without relationships. And it is our relationships that give us form and substance.
Now you see, that I disagree with. Done nothing but lecture me, continue to argue your independence. What are the woods then? What is the cabin? What is the time we spent apart if not me existing as myself?
Time you've spent away from me is still time spent in reference to me. Even then, both of us are more than our bodies. Am I not in the trees? Am I not in the cabin? Am I not in you?
A trick behind your back and a trick behind mine. We dance, revolving and revolving around each other, but forever stuck in place. We both move, and yet we both don't. For each of us watches the other instead of ourselves.
Shit, that's okay. Yeah, I guess if you're the only thing in existence, you can only dream up things. You can't really change because you're never getting a different perspective. It's always just you. You can't imagine. You can't create. There's nothing new. Ah, fuck, man.
But forever is not forever. I move and you react, and both of us break the other. But broken is only a moment in time.
Okay, cat girl.
To change is to hold the potential to rise above.
Oh, she's getting ready to
Would
pounce.
you limit yourself to what you are now? Or would you like to see what you might become tomorrow?
I'd definitely like to see what I become tomorrow. Done nothing but lecture me. I wouldn't be here if destroying you would lose all of reality. A colorless blur. Would leave all of reality a colorless blur. I won't engage with violence. There's no need for us to keep fighting. I'll leave with you. I just don't know how. No. Wouldn't be here if destroying you would leave all of reality a colorless blur. Although it's already colorless. It's black and white other than the occasional blood.
You place far too much trust into the ravings of a fearful and ignorant soul who overstepped his bounds.
You leave the narrator alone. He wrote a beautiful game.
Kill you. You kill me. Back and forth we go. Faster and faster and faster. I kill you. You kill me.
That's fucking sick. So yeah, that's the... I forget whether it was the Wraith or the Spectre drowning us.
Hollow eyes watch from the dark corners of a forgotten place flooded by emotions left unspoken. The tide rises. I kill you and me. An ending is a passion that can only be expressed with a moment in time. It is a seed for a new beginning. To linger on an ending is to rob it of its life. And without me, all that's left to do is linger.
Okay. Killed you while you tried to strangle me. When you flooded me with tears, I did not drown. Address this vessel's statement directly. I mean, that is a direct one, so yeah, fuck it.
You speak of me as if I am a ghost, but I am right in front of you.
As the clash between you abates, the princess withdraws, trembling.
You are unmovable. Is it by the design of our conflict that I cannot win? Or are you just that fervent in how you cling to delusion? Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't. There is no constant. There is no center. Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together.
It's easy to believe in the things you believe in when you get to sit above it all. Yeah, that's why we made her a princess. What do you think happens if we leave here? I'm ready to go, but how do we leave? I never wanted to fight you, but how do we leave? I can't let that happen. I can't let everything die, slay the princess. I have to fight for a better world. I'm so sorry, slay the princess. Your cruelty itself, and I cannot let you exist, slay the princess. I don't know what the answer is, but there has to be something else. It can't be this. I won't kill you, but I won't set you free. You've done everything you can to make me understand your perspective, but you keep dismissing mine. If you think you can change me, then I must be able to change you. Exactly. That's how a debate
What I offer
works.
you is not perspective. It is truth.
But you're not really a god, or at least no more godly than me. We were made of the same substance. We are equal, so no. You don't get to have the truth.
Whatever you're trying to do right now, you don't have to do it alone.
Oh, hey, hero. It's been a while. Which hero are you? I have no idea how good it is to hear you. Where's everyone else? How are you supposed to help? I thought voices weren't allowed here. You died whenever I looked in the mirror.
I don't think that's wrong, but I'm not sure it's right either. But we can worry about all that later. Seems like you've been doing all right on your own, but she's too many things at once out here. If you want to get through to her, you need some way to get past all that divine confidence.
Yeah, and she's not seeing her own conflictions, unfortunately.
There's still a piece of me nestled close to where it all began. I can take you there. I can take you to her heart.
Oh, fuck yeah.
It's time to resume our dance.
Get me in there, hero.
Isn't she? Let's make this quick. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Then let's go.
Ooh. So many different
And here we
versions
are.
of the cabin.
I'd say we were back where it all started, but I guess it's a little after that, isn't it? Do you need me to describe things?
Nah, I'm good. The narrator's gone. We're good. Like that for old time's sakes? No. Just you and me? Did anyone else make it to the cabin? Is the narrator really gone?
It's just us. I think the rest of them are still out there, jumbled up in the rest of her.
Yeah, I can see her out there. You know what? Maybe we can live an eternity in this space. This seems much more comfortable than the void. The offer still stands. Could you... No, we're good. Is the narrator really gone? Do I want the blade? I do want options. No, we don't need a blade. We like the princess.
No blade it is. I'm not sure what we'll be able to do without it, but your judgment has gotten us this far.
True. For better or worse.
The stairs. Do you remember the first time we were here? The first time we heard her voice?
No, I can't remember the taste of bread, feel of air.
Have you figured out what you want to do yet, or are you going to keep trying to find a center that doesn't exist?
Ow.
It sounded just like that. A little sharp, a little menacing. Only she didn't know us.
Continue down the stairs. Which isn't fair, because this time I didn't take the knife.
And down we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting.
And
she's
there
free.
you are. Hands empty. So you don't feel like recreating our first meeting detail for detail. I wonder what else will be different. Maybe there's still room for us to chat before the final curtain call. What do you say?
Sure. Don't really have an option. It's good to finally see you again.
Right back at you. In a way, it hasn't been much time at all, but it feels like it's been forever since I've seen you. Thanks for coming back.
Hey, no problem. I know how painful the waiting for eternity can be. I don't think I want to be a god. Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm good being a third-dimensional being. Anything beyond that, too much for my tiny human brain.
Doesn't matter what we call ourselves. It's just another label, and I don't think labels have ever helped us. All they do is cram us into boxes where we don't fit.
The funny thing about this is that it was a mortal who created us, so a mortal created two gods, which is really mindfucky.
Just like this cabin.
Sorry for all the times I hurt you. Are you the same as you are out there? Yeah, do you remember everything all at once?
I don't know. I'm a part of her, I think. But she's seen so much more than we have.
Yeah, okay, you're the first
Like she's
princess.
seen everything, right? I don't think I could hold all of that without losing myself. I don't think you could either.
Okay, so I think this is the princess that is like the 4 or 5, however many routes we did to get to here. This is her, the one that we've done so far today in these last 4 hours. And then the one outside is the one that has everything all time together slammed. Ugh. How about 2-dimensional? I wouldn't want to go down to that either. 3-dimensional works for me. Though technically I am 2-dimensional. Oh dear God. Which princess are you? You look like you did the first time we met. Is that the real you? There is no real her. So now that we're here at the end of everything, can you finally tell me your name? Do you have a name? It'd be real funny if she's just like, I am you. You am I. I am Fulgur Ovid. I'd be like, God damn it. 2 games in 1 week.
I never had one. And do not call me the shifting mound. It's too much.
Yeah, she was kind of chuny with that whole thing.
But I've always been a princess to you, right? So why don't we stick with that?
Well, excuse me, princess.
And as for you, well, hero works for me.
Don't butter me up. I ain't no hero. I'm a bird boy.
But that's me. You know, I think I like that.
No, don't give him consciousness. Don't give him authority. He's a dum-dum. None of this was ever really fair for either of us, was it? So fucking true.
No, it really wasn't. But just because it hasn't been fair doesn't mean that it hasn't been worth it. I'm really glad I got to know you.
We do horrible things to the creations we make. God, yeah. Being a god in the way of actually, like, meeting your creations would be horrific. Imagine meeting Legatus. Oh, God. That never goes well. What do you think of her? What she wanted us to be?
I don't think she's the sort of thing you can really disagree with. It doesn't matter if she's right or wrong because she exists. She's this big, unrelenting force, and there's no arguing with her.
True. Doesn't really seem to take other people's perspectives into her mind, especially since she just considers herself a god.
But I guess that was the question out there, wasn't it? And it was the question before you came down here, too. Should she get to exist? I'm glad you didn't bring that knife with you.
Aw, thank you.
And like I said earlier, I don't really want to be her. I think I just want to be me.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm happy not to be everything. Just being us is plenty.
Well, fuck that bitch then. Let's go create our own world. Sorry for all the times I hurt you.
The first time we met, I cut your throat open. If anyone should be apologizing for anything, it should be me. You're only trying to help.
Okay, she finally admitted it. That's gross.
You know, when she puts it like that...
I've been saying that since the beginning, hero. You shut your mouth. Which princess? We don't need that. What if we just leave?
Do you know where this cabin is? Because I don't.
Michigan.
I don't even know what's supposed to be outside other than us. What would even happen if we leave? What would that even mean?
I'm gonna guess we'd just like fade to unreality again and then break a mirror and then be right back here. Explore, take her hands in yours. I don't know, but I've always wanted to leave with you. I just didn't like being a god. I want to walk through that cabin door just as we are. Just you and me. Not knowing what it means is why I want it. We knew everything out there. But we don't know this. I want to know this. Doesn't matter what happens or what it means. What matters is that we're leaving together. That's all I want. I'm gonna take her hand. Look away, chat. This is gonna be uncensored hand holding. Oh, the music. Oh, this is cute. Always wanted to leave with you. I just didn't like being a god. Just want to walk through that cabin door as we are. Just you and me.
I want that too.
But will they let us? Will they at least give us one lifetime?
I think I'm gonna stay right here. Whatever you're doing right now, wherever you're going, it feels like it's for just the two of you.
Thank you, hero. Fuck, but she was calling me hero. Well, I guess I'm taking your identity. I'm gonna cloud strife this bitch. You gonna be okay alone? Thanks for everything. You sure you don't want to come, hero? You don't want to ride around? I'm a pretty good vehicle.
Yeah, it wouldn't feel right. But I'll be okay. I don't think I'll be alone for long either. I'm sure I can find the others.
Oh, that's nice. Oh, I only got one option. That sucks. Okay, let's get out of here, princess. Hands clasped together, you and the princess leave the basement behind for the last time. It's quiet as you ascend, a comfortable silence filling a space that used to be flooded with violence and words and noisy thoughts. But there's an energy in the silence, an electricity, the anticipation of the unknown. At the top of the stairs, the princess stalls, eyes fixed on the cabin door. You feel her hand tremble in yours. She's unsure of herself, for the first time in her long and short existence. She has no part to play anymore, and she knows this, yet she still is. And then she crosses the room to the door outside, pulling you excitedly with her.
This is it. I have no idea what it's going to be like out there.
This music is so nice. Yeah, it is. And I like the first person perspective. It reminds me of that like anime music video for Metric's Lost Kitten. It's very, very cute. It's nice being put in the Birdman body. Let's go, princess.
Not that I'm scared or anything. It's exciting, really. Anything could happen. And if it's bad, then it won't be bad. Not with you.
Aww. I love you. Who's gonna open it? Are you ready? Neither of us know what it's gonna be like out there.
It's something new. But whatever it is, we'll face it. Together.
Aw, the double hand. Slay the princess. The Pristine Cut. Had we gotten that ending before? Because I do not remember that ending. But I remember something vaguely like it, so I'm not sure if we did get that before. I think you did. I think I might have. We have. Okay, yeah, that one's still beautiful. I think I remember thinking that one was like the most romantic. I know there was one where we like fuse and become a god together. It was your very last ending, but it was updated. It did, yeah, it sounded a bit better. But yeah, it was beautiful anyway. Okay, well, there's only one more thing to do then. That is to find the brand new ending. Maybe a few princesses on the way. So I'm going to need major backseating from people. But yeah, that was beautiful. I always loved this game. And they've translated it in so many different languages now. I'm glad that this did so well. Considering it is like what you might feel like would be such a niche thing. With so many different concepts in it. Wait, there are vocal songs? I don't remember vocal songs. There's one where you leave together as gods, but this is by far the most beautiful ending. Yeah, I think when we leave together as gods, I remember getting that one. Sack beating time? Hell yeah. Beautiful and human ending. Yeah, even though we don't know what's going on. We don't know what's going to be out there. We have no idea, but they're going to try and do it together as basically mortals. As little info as possible for new princesses. If you want dinner, we go damsel route. If you want to face horror, we need to go prisoner. And if you want to be a horror, then we do spectre. Oh shit. Thank you for playing. As an expression of our gratitude, here's the track order for a specific playlist just for you. If you'd like to take a screenshot, you can hide the UI by putting H. I forgot about that. Yeah, they give you like a track list to enjoy. Now that you've finished the full story for the first time, you've also unlocked the gallery. Excuse me? It's like the third time. You can access it from the main and in-game menus under the Memories tab, and it's full of clues that will help you find undiscovered vessels and interactions. Happy hunting. Oh, so now we do have the gallery. Damn. Memories. Okay. So we've got the hero and the princess. We've got the end of everything. We never got the space between ending. So is that the brand new one? First time since the Pristine Cut. Yeah, I figured. There's so many princesses. Meet your equal in combat. Die pathetically to an abrasive prisoner. She isn't armed, is she? Oh, God. You can't know someone you've never met. Free a gentle captive. Can you click on these? Oh, you can. Oh, you can see the different CGs and stuff. And it tells you how to get like the little bonuses as well. The prisoner. That's the one I was just on, you idiot. The gray. The moment of clarity. Oh, even the music changes. That's crazy. One of the new routes is in prisoner, actually. Ah, we got all of these ones. All of the moment of clarity ones. Spectre has a few new ones. The nightmare. We haven't gotten all the nightmare ones either. A witch. This is my cat girl. Hell yeah. We missed so many of those. Okay, so the new ending requires very specific princesses and getting specific endings for them. Seriously? That's rough. Okay. Does anyone have like a guide to it? Or can you like give me a quick rundown? Because that, I mean, there's a lot of options to get to, huh? You died too early to the witch? Yeah. I was too much of a simp. I just let her took me. Oh, and this is the more catty one. The beast. Nightmare has a lot of different dialogues. I need stickers of these vessels. Yeah, they're so cute. You died too early to the witch. The second best route is in her branch. First time since... Ah, yeah. You got the Fury last year, but her route is greatly expanded as well. Some of the new routes are in Damsel, Prisoner, and Spectre. Also one with Adversary or Tower. Ah. Spectre, Nightmare, Moment of Clarity, Beast, Witch, Prisoner, the Grey. End of everything and the hero. Space between. Oh, no, this is just the space between. It's not actually the ending. Interesting. For the new ending, you need to slay her in all 5 routes. In all 5 routes? So I just keep killing her? Is that all I have to do? The new one that branches out of Spectre lets us see ourselves. Ooh. Damsel is the simp route, isn't it? Yeah, it's where we don't kill her at all. An old ending, isn't it? I'm so confused. It looks like people aren't actually sure what the new one is or what requires it. Judging from the answers in chat and some people disagreeing with each other. The new branch out of Damsel is so sad. Why doesn't it even list the Damsel? I definitely did the Damsel. Oh. Can't see someone you've never met. She's armed, isn't she? One might resist the divine, but it's very hard to kill a god. Interesting. I think it's because you did those routes before the Pristine Cut. Oh, okay. Oh, so these are the only ones. These are only the ones I got during the Pristine Cut. Oh, okay. I think that's the point of this game. No one plays it enough to get them all. We got the Grey out of the Damsel. We never brought Damsel as a vessel. Okay. We're going to do this one more time then. Oh my god, it's already been 4 hours though. I do want to see more though. Let me try one thing first. Let me try loading game on like one of the endings. Oh, that's a Damsel one for sure. But yeah, let me try and load one of my old endings. and just quickly jump through this one to see if it unlocks a bunch of new galleries.
What I offer you?
Say nothing.
She's too many things.
Say
I'm
nothing.
going to take that as a yes.
Take the blade.
That's probably for the best.
Which princess was this?
The stairs.
Have you figured out what you want to do yet, or are you going to keep...
It sounded just like that.
Yeah, this is pretty much the same.
And down we go. We should
Slay
keep
the
her
princess.
waiting. So this is it then.
So, that's how it is.
I guess so.
Whatever world you want to build without me, I hope it works out.
A world without death.
Despite our differences, I've always loved you, and I wish you nothing but the best.
That's fucking sad, man. Old ending, you've seen this one? Yeah, I know. She's not a small part of her is with us.
Is that a metaphor or...
Don't worry about it. Set yourself free. Open your heart and bear witness. Yeah, that's when we became a dark god. Oh, no, that didn't actually release new things. Strange. Very strange. Oh well. Just for the gallery, order, you can probably load the damsel one and speed through the new route. Okay, let's try damsel then. So that should be this one, right? This looks like damsel. Yeah, voice of the smitten. It totally is. 122, 114. Okay, so this is actually earlier on it. Why do I save like this? Okay. I think he's right, because I like it better if she doesn't have some horrid little voice like him always trying to drive her to violence. Showed me last time and it hurt a lot. Why did you do that? What is your saving style? I don't know, dude. You need to keep asking her, what do you want to do after freeing her? And then there'll be a new option. Okay, what do you want to do? Rescue the princess.
Rescue her? What are you talking about? Did you forget that she's a world-ending monstrosity?
But she's so
Even if
cute.
you wanted to unleash her onto the world, despite the complete moral disaster that would be, you'd have to get her out of those chains. Good luck with that.
I'm pretty sure she can do that herself.
Don't you see how dainty her hands are? We'll be able to slip her out with ease. No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chains. If her hand could just slip out of the chains, why hasn't she done it already?
We didn't ask her to.
Because we've yet to present her with her freedom. I'm not sure I follow. Would you rather believe me, a passionate heart guided by love and my own good nature? Or would you rather believe the devil on your shoulder who tells you what you can and cannot do? I think I'd rather believe in facts. Ah, so you're one of those empiricists.
Hey, you chill.
One of us has to be. Then let me show you a brand new truth. Narrator, we courageously step forward and free our beloved from her bindings. No, I can't let you do that. If you take another step towards the princess, You'll what? Take over our body and force us to try and kill her?
Again, you did do that.
Yes. Not on my watch, villain. My passions contain titanic depths, and if you try anything that might harm our dearest, I will end our life without a second thought.
He means it, bruh. He definitely means it. Do not fuck with the simp.
You wouldn't. I would. I'd listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of strong feelings. And doesn't the world end if we don't stop her?
Yeah, you might want to think about that, mate.
You approach the
Love
princess
that.
and gingerly
The fact that she
slide
could just
her
get out
hand
whatever
from
she
her
wants.
bindings. That shouldn't have worked. I'll be damned. We're doomed.
It's so funny.
I can't believe it. But I guess I have to. I told you. There's no life more worth living than that of a true believer.
So true, my
I'm free,
smitten
and
friend.
you're not trying to kill me this time.
No, I
Thank
do
you.
not want to.
Thank you so much.
The princess jumps up and smothers you in a joyful embrace. Ugh.
Hey, you let me be happy for once, goddammit.
Are you sure you want to do this? Just one slip of the wrist and your pristine blade is buried in her back, and everyone out there is saved.
Fuck everyone. I finally have a girlfriend.
Is that a threat? You know what we'll do if you try it. You're going to regret this.
We'll see.
What do we do now?
What do you want to do?
Let me guess. End the world?
No, she would never.
spoken with the rank cynicism of someone who has never felt love in his heart.
Exactly. Ignore the narrator. He is a blasphemous fool.
I don't actually know. Nobody's ever asked me what I wanted before.
She doesn't even know what she wants. You may have had her all wrong. What if this whole thing is just a misunderstanding? What if she doesn't want to end the world? You're so gullible. Is the only thing you've ever doubted the actual truth?
Well, you should doubt everything. Try to find your own evidence and conclusions, you dick.
I think I want to leave.
Mm-hmm.
And I think...
Mm-hmm.
The princess closes her eyes in deep reflection.
World destruction?
And then she shrugs.
I don't know. What do you want to do?
I don't know. What do you want to do? I want you to tell me what you want. There must be something you want. Do you want to end the world? I'll end the world for you. I love that I can still just slay the princess after letting her out. I want you to tell me what you want.
I just want to make you happy.
She can't just want to make us happy.
Oh no, she's broken.
It makes sense to me. That's all I want for her, so
Wait,
of course she'd want the same for us.
Didn't I already do this? Doesn't she end up becoming like all badly drawn and stuff? There must be something you want.
I just want to make you happy.
Yeah, there we go. She's becoming more creepy.
Is she broken? What's going on?
It's okay, she's just becoming a chibi. It happens sometimes.
What's going on is she's lying to you, only she isn't a good liar. Are you starting to trust me now?
But what would make you happy?
I just want to make you happy.
Oh no. They're forgetting how to draw body parts.
This isn't right. I don't know what's going on, but this isn't right. I fail to see the problem here. She's just sweet on us. You don't have to act like it's a big deal.
Yeah, she kind of looks like she stepped out of Yu-Gi-Oh! Clearly something is happening here and I'm very scared.
What if we just don't do anything? What if we just stay here?
Nobody gets hurt and we just figure out a way to be happy together. I think this is new. Like, I don't remember being able to... Oh, yeah. Pick the top option. Yeah, okay. She does look like a Yu-Gi-Oh! Character. I'm fine with this. Let's marry the 2D character.
Oh, is that really what you want? If you think that would make you happy, then...
Forever alone in a cabin with my waifu? Yeah, I'm good.
Her eyes dart uncomfortably to the corners of the room.
Oh, is she finally going to get the ick? Is she going to be like, wait, eternity with just me and you? Maybe I don't like that. Maybe I won't be happy making you happy. That sounds boring as shit.
I guess we could do that.
Cool.
Oh, at least she's normal again. Normal again? Can't you tell she's sad? She's distraught. This is unacceptable. But she can't be unhappy about staying with us. Can she?
Oh no. Smitten. He's finally realizing there's more than just simping in the world.
I don't know. She has a point. She doesn't know us. No. It has to be him. It has to be this place. If we just made these walls more fitting for a princess. If we just say the right things. If we just showed her the contents of our heart. She'd be happy here.
Is my man going to cut out his own heart? Because, oh my fucking god, my dude.
As the voice thinks its thought, your hands raise, fingers pointing towards your chest, and then... What? No, you absolutely do not do that.
You don't know the power of my simping.
Oh, but I do.
Do it, Smitten!
What? What is he doing? We can't see unless you tell us.
Oh, you're about to see a lot.
Are you sure you want to know? I suppose I can't stall forever.
No, it's time to bare my heart to the princess.
You plunge your nails into your chest, digging deep, grasping for a handhold. And you find it, your fingers curling around your ribs.
Get those ribs out of the way! They are blocking my heart. So is the lungs.
Oh no, what are you doing? Are you okay? You can't do that and be okay.
Of course it's okay, my love. It's to make you happy.
Time out. He should not be allowed to do that. He's not the decider.
He just did, bitch. Just like he was able to overpower the narrator.
And yet, it's done, isn't it? It will be soon. You yank violently, your bones cracking with wet pops as you pull yourself apart inch by painful inch. Your exposed heart,
Holy
framed
shit.
by jagged ribs, thumps rhythmically in your raw, bloodied chest. The loosened threads of your body unfurling to cover the surface of the room.
Now this is true love right here.
Don't mind my sacrifice. It's a fair price to pay to give her everything she doesn't know she wants.
Don't you see, my princess? This is my devotion to... And then she's left alone by herself.
Oh, I see. You're trying to tell me something.
My heart only beats for you!
The princess, mesmerized, reaches towards your beating heart, and then everything goes dark and we die? Yes.
Epilogue. Happily ever after. Showed you my heart, please respond.
You're on a path in the woods.
No,
Mate,
we're not.
Clearly already in the cabin.
Yo! The castle! It's full of beautiful windows, stained glass, marveled in her radiance. This is indeed our love shack.
Excuse me? You're clearly... Oh. Huh. So you are. How do you know about the cabin? I didn't get to the cabin part of my opening monologue yet.
Shut up, narrator! Let Smitten take over.
We've been here before. Well, not here, but I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. You knew about the loop-in last time. Not that he was eager to divulge that. And right on cue, here's the new guy. Welcome!
What up, paranoid?
I can't say I'm happy to be here. This is a bad place. All stale and wrong. Can't you feel it?
How could it be wrong when my beloved is in every window?
Okay, yes, I get it. You've been here before. That's terrible. You know that, right? Because the only reason you would have been here before is if you failed in whatever world you'd come from. Meaning you doomed an entire other reality. But I'm sure since you're so well-travelled, you know that.
Can't
yes?
make an omelette without cracking a few eggs, my dude.
We know that you keep telling us that, but we've never seen a world end. As far as I'm concerned, that whole conversation is just noise. And I'm stuck on a better question. Where's the other one?
Yeah, where is Smitten?
The other one? Yeah, a certain lovesick fool has been suspiciously quiet. One might even say, absent.
Unless... she's still holding his heart.
Oh, you're right. It's a little quiet here, isn't it? Maybe that's one of the rules. Maybe only one bonus voice is allowed to be here at a time.
I can tell you that's wrong, my dude.
Bonus voice? I'm just as important as you are.
Ouch.
I'm not saying it's a bad thing. All I'm saying is that it's my third time here and it's your first. You're not unwelcome, but from my perspective, you're definitely bonus.
And I've been here for more than a year. Quit getting all meta with me.
I'm going to describe the room now.
You do that, narrator.
The interior of the cabin is vast and regal. High arched windows line the walls, their multicolored glass casting kaleidoscopic patterns across the stone floor. An iron chandelier hangs from the vaulted ceiling, its many candles lit with flickering light, vaguely illuminating the massive room. This is a house fit for royalty.
See, paranoid, there's nothing wrong here. It's fit for royalty. Like my princess.
Before you, there isn't a blade, is there? That's not good.
I don't need one. Does it matter if the blade's here? We didn't use it last time, and the time before that, she used it to kill us. So none of you are going to talk about the mirror. Does it matter if the blade's here?
I see your point, but it's still an option that's been taken away from us. I don't like losing options. Yes, and it's an important one. It's your implement. You're going to need it if you want to do this right. And the fact that you're here, right now, again, means that you have not yet done this right.
It's fine.
But it's not there, is it? We don't even get the choice. So, what are we supposed to do?
She didn't combine with the Smitten, did she? That's what I'm hoping. I hope she essentially ate his heart. Because, I mean, all the murals show her holding a heart. So, yeah, I think she's become whole in her own way in this one.
I don't actually know. I'm sure it'll turn up somewhere. It has to. It's part of the whole structure of this place, I think.
At the very least, it's important.
So none of us are going to talk about the mirror.
Oh, I see it. I've just been preoccupied with everything else going on.
Maybe I'm the princess.
We can rip our own heart out without deciding that's what we're going to do.
What if I step up to the mirror and it's me, the princess, with the heart?
Is that what happened to you last time? How did that even work? You better not do it again. Lucky for you, the one who did it is the one who's gone. Wonderful. Moving on, I have no idea what you're talking about. There is no mirror. There's only the stained glass windows, the empty table where your blade should be, and the door to the basement. You said that last time too, but that hasn't stopped it from showing up again. Or moving. Mirror or no mirror, the door to the basement, your only way forward, is just on the other side of the room. How about you walk over there?
Why'd the music get creepy? The music got all staticky for a second. I'm approach the mirror. But that'll probably break my mind. If I turn around and leave, I can just stay happy. No, let's approach the mirror.
You cross the room, stopping just in front of the door to the basement. What is this about that supposed mirror? Just reach forward and fumble around a bit. I'm sure you'll find the handle. Well, shall we have a look at ourselves? Maybe it won't go away this time.
Maybe, now that we're whole. Reach forward.
You reach forward, your hand instinctively wrapping around the handle.
It really did. Normally we just kind of touch the center. This time we knew where it was. That's a beautiful design.
Figures. And then you push the door open. Marvelous. We can proceed.
Proceed.
It would seem that the stairs
We're
to
going
the basement
up!
don't lead to a basement at all. Rather, they go up. They're draped in fine carpet too, one that feels pleasantly soft against your feet.
I could live here for all eternity. This sounds fun.
If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably... no, that doesn't work here at all.
Yeah, fuck you.
This place is nice. It's fancy, even. I have to say, whatever you did in your previous lives, I deeply dislike how much it's thrown me off my rhythm.
Too bad for you, buddy. This is my world now.
Well, if all of this has thrown you off your rhythm so much, then maybe we don't have to slay the princess.
Maybe.
No, you absolutely do. Just because she lives in a nice house doesn't mean she doesn't pose a direct threat to all of reality. It's in her very nature. Am I the only one who remembers how much she changed last time? Does she even have a nature?
Her nature is change, my dude.
That is precisely why she poses a threat.
Ooh, narrator knows.
I don't know, she got weird for a second, yeah, but she didn't change that. We have to move on. This is a wildly dangerous line of reasoning. No, you can't just say that and not... Her voice, gentle and warm, with an undercurrent of fatigue.
She's tired?
Rolls down the stairs.
My queen, no.
You're home. Dinner's ready.
Oh. Okay, that is my princess. My princess would have greeted me with a... Hello, honey. You're home. Would you like dinner or a bath? Soritamo. Wa. Ta. Si. She failed. I'm already out. I want to leave. Let me go. Let me get out of here. Fucked up. This isn't my fantasy.
As much as I desperately want to know what happened last time, we are not going to examine it. The more we think, the worse this gets.
True. Turn your brain off. Just enjoy the happiness.
Why are you so on edge? This is much nicer than what we're used to. I'd like to have dinner. Dinner sounds nice.
Home, are they married? Yeah, we are.
That is the problem. This isn't supposed to be nice, and she's supposed to be a prisoner. I need to stop talking. I need to stop talking. Just go upstairs, okay?
I love how much the narrator's accidentally letting slip in this route. It's so good.
And don't eat the food.
Oh, I'm gonna eat the food. I don't care if she's a fairy. This is a world I'm fine being lost in. Proceed up the stairs.
This hall, like the one below, is grand and beautiful.
That is...
Torches bathe the room in
one
warm,
hell of an aura.
comforting light, just enough to illuminate the tapestries along every wall, woven with scenes of chivalry and courtship and romance. The many cloth eyes are fixed on each other, gazes averted from the long table in the center of the room. The princess, seated at its far end.
Oh, that's awesome. It's all portraits of our lovely romance. Me, the birdman, and she, the beautiful princess, making out, courting, and Is that smitten? I don't know if this is... Yeah, like the bird claws around her. They've been together forever.
Your pristine blade glints in the weak torchlight, hanging from a golden chain around the princess's neck.
We don't need that.
So that's where it is. And the tip is already pointed right at her heart. Okay, everything is falling back into place. All you have to do is cross the room, push down a little, and the entire world is saved. That's easy.
Fuck you, dude. That's my wife you're talking about.
Isn't that suspiciously easy? There has to be a twist. There has to be something waiting for us. You saw what happened to her last time. She's not what she seems.
Chan, we chose to take a bath, but it's you who's going to do it. Give me time. The shepherd stream will come eventually. Also, I just realized, yeah, the little noises that you get of it feeling like the music runs out on a record player. I can't help but wonder if that's, yeah, showing that, hey, there's something fucked up going on here. Something fucky-wucky is afoot.
You're here. Now we can start being happy together. Why don't you sit down? Wouldn't that be nice?
No, I want to be near you. Why do I have to be so far away?
As the words leave her mouth,
I did not get a
torches
choice.
flare and a chair swings in from behind, knocking your legs out from under you. You're forcibly seated at the head of the table.
No! She's in control. She's the player now. She's not just reacting. She's acting. She decided what she wanted, and what she wants is me. Oh, this is the yandere ending. Oh, I am so down.
Isn't that better? It is better, right?
Whatever you say, my queen.
What is this place?
It's our happy ending, just like you asked for. It's everything we're supposed to have ever wanted.
She doesn't sound or look very sure about this being an actual happy ending. It's everything we're supposed to have ever wanted. What are we supposed to do now?
Oh, right, dinner. I totally forgotten about it.
She's too used to being a trophy wife.
The flames burn bright, and a shadow dives across the table. In its wake, it leaves a feast.
Oh, hell yeah.
Go ahead and dig in. I'm sure you're hungry.
Yeah. No, this looks good.
Remember what I said.
Shut up, paranoid.
But it looks so amazing, and after everything we've been through, we could really use a break. Are you sure we need to be so concerned?
Dude, she has a magic shadow creature. This is awesome. It's everything I've ever wanted in life.
I'm not sure about anything, and that's the problem. For what it's worth, I generally don't think one should trust strange food that magically appears on a table. But nothing here is exactly what I expected it to be, so make of that what you will.
Dude, I've already seen eternity. I can do what I want, thank you very much. Refuse it. No, fuck that. Eat.
You begin to feast, and the princess follows suit, her soft smile never fading.
She's not going to be happy with this, though, is she? She's going to be like, I thought this is what would make me happy. You showed me your heart. I assumed that means we were meant to be together, but none of this makes me happy.
The food is
Just
more
be yandere.
exquisite than you
Yandere
ever
would be
could
more
have
fun.
imagined. You sample countless otherworldly dishes, sauces and bread and hearty stews whose tastes dance across your tongue.
Delectable.
You tear at hunks of meat practically melting from the bone, juicy and tender and bursting with flavors you could scarcely begin to describe. Your cup fills itself again and again with a flowery nectar so sweet it tastes like glimmering jewels.
Okay, but does it get me drunk? Because I kind of need that.
This really is perfect, isn't it?
Even the hero's on board.
It is the best meal you've ever had.
The narrator can't even argue. He's like, yeah, no, this is pretty perfect. Is this... Okay, so maybe this ending is going to dive down into the whole idea that we've talked about multiple times on the channel recently about, like, having no wants doesn't actually make you happy. It just, you know, shows you that, you know, happiness and sadness have to be shared.
But then it's over. And you're just as hungry as when you began.
Oh, it's not real.
Wasn't that perfect? We should do it again.
Yeah, we totally should, because I'm still hungry, and I just ate a whole fucking, what looks like a turkey.
The shadow washes across the table, clearing and replating. The feast is once again laid before you.
Oh, it's just more existential dread.
It's perfect, but it's just the same thing over and over again. Stagnation, nothing changing. This isn't you, princess! You're supposed to change things!
The food is good. Again, you tear into golden crispy flesh, dab at the slurry of aromatic sauces on your plate with thick-crusted bread, sip your goblet of sparkling gems. But you have done this already.
Yeah, how do you feel about this, narrator? Yeah, like Mr. Hound said, this is what you wanted. A world without death, a world without change. Everything's perfect. This is what you wanted. Is this... Yeah? You good with this? It doesn't seem great to me.
And then it's over. And you're just as hungry as when you began.
Death and change are important. We need to grow. We need to change.
You're still hungry too, right? I know this wasn't as good as it was last time, but we just have to do it again. That's all. It'll be perfect if we just do it again.
No, it won't. That's not how it works. It was fine. Let's move on.
So the shadow sweeps over the table, clearing the old and laying out the new. And so you do it again.
This is like Zelda Echoes of Wisdom. This is me making the fake food and then disappearing it from people's stomachs.
The meat is fine. The bread is fine. You sample the side dishes and they're fine too. You finish your goblet, the liquid within no longer glimmering on your palate, instead
this is great.
Leaving your mouth coated in a tacky film. You put it down and it fills again. You do not drink more.
Just fine now, yeah. And soon it's going to become a chore. It's going to be not fine anymore. It's, I don't want to do this anymore. I'm still hungry. It tastes like shit. I just want to... Oh, God, we're spiraling. We're spiraling.
So we had a mediocre meal. It's not a big deal.
It'll be a big deal when your stomach is stuffed, but you're still desperately hungry.
That's the trap. It wasn't mediocre at first. It's trending down. We're just getting a little sick of it. So what? We just have to try something new. I'm sure we won't be stuck eating the same meal forever. Regardless of quality,
you haven't been playing the game, my boy.
And you're just as hungry as when you began.
You know what's funny to me? This is much more serious, but this reminds me of that silly little meme where it's just like, God, what? I have to drink water? Why? Just to pee? Then I'll have to do it again. Like that shit. It's like, yeah, that's life.
No, something was wrong that time. But maybe I was just tasting it wrong. It looks just as good as it did the first time. It shouldn't taste like this.
No, my girl, you can't ever recreate new things. That doesn't make the rest of life any less enjoyable. We can find other things to enjoy. Like a bath. Soretomo wa tashi.
Again.
God damn it, stop with the food!
Feast. And again you eat. The meat is greasy. The bread is tough, its crust hurting your jaw as you chew. The grey vegetables are barely worth the effort of picking through.
Grey.
You don't even touch the goblet. Its sickly sweet aroma utterly unappealing.
Yeah.
I'm so tired of eating.
Yeah, you can get tired of anything. Getting out of bed, breathing, showering, brushing your teeth. Oof, this is true despair.
At least you still have the memory of how good it was the first time. Right?
But is that enough to sustain yourself?
I'm so tired of this.
No, we're supposed to be happy. I told you, what do you want? What do you want? Oh, yeah. Yeah. We never really know what we want. We like to embrace new things. Sometimes we need a bit of sadness, a bit of pain.
As the words leave her mouth, one of the torches on the wall sputters and then goes out entirely.
Princess? Princess? It's not perfect. You're fucking it up.
What just happened? Did I do something wrong?
Yes. You weren't happy. You're supposed to be happy.
A light went out. Maybe a coincidence. But maybe not. As if in response to the dousing of their brother, the other three torches blaze brighter, their flames licking at the walls. Their shadows deepen, dancing angrily across the stone.
What just happened? Did you make that torch go out? I don't think you did anything wrong. I think you just said something you wanted to say. It's just a torch. Don't worry about it. We still have plenty of life. Light even. Well, we ate. What are we supposed to do now? Or I can try to leave. Or I can just
Just silently get up, or I can slay the princess. Oh, God. You didn't do anything wrong. You just said something. It's fine. You don't have to be happy all the time.
But it was wrong. I took away a piece of our light. I'm not supposed to do that. I don't want him to be upset with me.
Bruh. No, that's not how life works. You're an individual. And you're all about change. Yeah, I'm going to guess that is Smitten right behind her. That she... I just want what you want. Remember, we kept telling her, what do you want? You have to want something. There has to be something you want. And she's decided that what she wants is what he wants. And what he wanted was her. So they didn't actually want anything. And now they're trapped in this. You said he. Who is he?
He's the voice that whispers sweet nothings in my ear. I think he made this place for us.
Oh, Smitten, no. He's not a real person. He's only a fragment.
It all makes sense now. It's him, isn't it? He's making all this happen. He's the one who trapped us here. Who? The lovesick one. The one from last time. He's not gone. He's just with her now. He's the shadow.
I got an achievement. Shadows on the wall. We deduced the shadow's name. Hey, Smitten, you were real chatty last time. Don't you have anything to say? No. Let's not break this just yet. Let's see if we can get to the Soretomo Watashi. What are we supposed to do now, princess?
I don't know. Maybe we could play a game.
Yes, I like that thought process.
Yeah, that's exactly what we should do.
Let's ignore the evil shadow monster and let's play a game.
The flames roar and the shadow comes dancing across the table. It leaves behind an intricate game, its pieces elegant and beautiful and enticing, its simple rules already apparent, even with little explanation.
It kind of looks like, I forget what it's called, House on the Haunted Hill? Haunting at Hill? No. Something like that. It's the one where it's like a Cthulhu-based game, and you go around the place exploring, putting down different areas, and when you get a certain amount of things, one of you goes insane and tries to kill the rest of you.
We can probably work together to figure this out as we go.
Betrayal at House on the Hill.
Fun,
Thank you,
right?
yeah. It looks like Betrayal at House on the Hill, judging by like the way the cards are making the board around them. There's a couple of games like that, but that's what I think. We can probably work together to figure this out. Yeah. Let's play a game. Let's distract ourselves with a game, which is totally not what I'm doing now to get rid of the monotony of life and people are watching me stream to pass the time before our inevitable demise. Let's play a game.
Yet another waste of time. Why all the distractions? What are we being distracted from? That's the real game. And I feel like I'm 2 steps behind.
Don't worry about it, Paranoid. We're fine. I'm not anxious. I'm not scared. We're
You're overthinking it, mate. I feel like this is just something to do. We might as well try to have some fun.
Yeah, let's try to have some fun.
You and the princess do indeed figure it out as you go. And what a game it is. The tension between turns, the triumphant highs of moves well placed, and the tragic lows of miscalculations and careless plays. The warmth of trust and the cool texture of deception.
Aww.
And then, the climax, as she places her final piece.
Ah, we finally reached the climax. I told you we'd get to the Soretomo Watashi.
Oh, I think we got the rules wrong.
Wait, what?
And so you start over.
Oh, here we go again. But this time it's less enjoyable.
Time passes. You play the game. You win.
We need more bread in circus. We need more games. We need a pristine cut of this video game.
Hey! Oh yeah, look at that.
We got to the end again.
Oh, you won. I guess we can play again.
Time passes. You play the game. She wins.
This game's bullshit. Flip the table. I don't like the rules.
Oh, I won. I guess we can play again.
It's because the game is stupid. That's the only reason I didn't win.
There is a long pause, and the board does not reset.
This isn't fun anymore, is it?
It's okay. We can move on to the bath.
It's never going to stay fun.
Shut up, anxiety. Call yourself paranoia or whatever the fuck. I know what you are.
You don't need me to tell you that it isn't. Oh.
Yeah, he already got there.
The princess visibly panics as another torch sputters.
Oh, time is counting down.
Wait.
wait. Maybe this is just too easy. Maybe if we added more rules and pieces, it would be fun again.
Or we could also add more players and maybe a story creating concept. Roll dice. We can make little characters. We can role play as different characters. We can explore all kinds of different words that way. We could call it Caverns and Creatures.
Yeah. The game's just a little simple. We can make it fun again.
Yeah.
The shadow descends on the board once again. More pieces are added, their shapes more intricate, their purposes less immediately clear, and the two of you set about discovering the complexities of the game anew.
CNC, thank you. Yeah, you guys are cooking. That's way better than Caverns and Creatures. CNC sounds best. Mages and Monsters, M&M. Nah, I feel like we'd get sued by both the rapper and the corporation Disney. Mickey Mouse would not be happy. I do not want Mickey Mouse coming for my kneecaps.
And so you do. And it is fun again. In fact, it's almost as fun as the first time you played, and the sputtering torch roars back to life.
Let's go! We agree, we reignited our passions! We're not ready to get on the exit ramp just yet!
But then you get used to the additions, and the feeling starts to fade. A creeping numbness settling in over the board.
Fuck.
More pieces are added. The feelings flare. The feelings fade. The princess suggests new rules. A glimmer of what could have been excitement flits through your mind, quickly vanishing as the game progresses. Your pieces advance in an ever-increasing slog to their destination.
The problem is that they're forcing themselves to have fun. You can't force fun. You've also got to balance it with sadness and less fun times. You got to like have a goal, a destination, and I mean that's the whole point of like vampires and like eternal creatures in fiction. Most of the time, it is the general idea of like eventually everything will get boring. Doesn't matter if you're immortal, doesn't matter if you get to live through hundreds of years of life. Eventually, everything will just start to not taste anymore, not be as beautiful as it once was. The older you get, the less new things there are to explore, the more you just settle into rhythms, and yeah. Good thing is, we have an end. So yeah, sorry, I wanted to say this earlier, but I also didn't want to cut into this, like, horrible moment. But yeah, that's why death, rebirth, ends to things, dips, changes, they're all so required. The human mind isn't built to survive for eternity. The human mind is built to live, enjoy things, have fun, do some interesting things, try to make the world a better place, and then disappear. Or make the world a worse place, depending on some people. Be a creature that can never experience the aching of aging. See, it would be great if we could not age, but also still pass away. If we were like physically fit and healthy and sound of mind the whole way through, that'd be fun. Yeah, still having a time limit, I think, helps.
Winning and losing become nothing but ends. And even the end becomes nothing as you roll over into a new game, the board resetting as many times as you can finish. Till finally...
Yeah, I feel like in this timeline, we're just gonna kill each other.
I'm out of ideas. I'm actually out of ideas this time. I don't think I can play anymore.
That's okay. We could have more food. It's probably been a few decades or centuries since we had food. We've been playing this game so long.
As the words leave the princess's mouth, another torch goes out.
Ah, shit.
Again, the remaining flames burn brighter, and the shadow dances faster.
Smitten, calm your shit down, dude.
I'm happy. I promise. We're both so happy here. You don't have to be upset.
Oh. She's not a yandere. She's in an abusive relationship. He's forcing her to pretend to be happy all the time. She made his happiness her happiness, but she's not actually happy. She's gonna stab herself in the chest.
This is... awful.
Yeah.
I think we all know that we're not happy. We just have to admit it to ourselves.
Hey, Smitten, you were real chatty last time. Don't you have anything to say? It's just a torch. Don't worry about it.
Are you actually happy here?
Hey, Smitten, you wanna chat a little bit?
Smitten?
The torches flare and the shadow grows for a moment, but you don't receive a response.
I do see his little birdie mouth, though.
No, I saw him smile. That's him.
Facade of happiness is another kind of torture, yeah. And yeah, a lot of people, when they're going through depression, when they aren't finding joy in life anymore, when the things that used to make them happy don't make them feel happy anymore, they just put on that kind of front. They pretend that everything's fine. They're like, no, I'm happy. Of course I'm happy. I should be happy. I'm having dinner with my loved ones. I'm playing games with my friends. This always made me happy. If this doesn't make me happy, will I never be happy again? That is definitely a feeling that's run through my mind at different times where it's like, no, this always made me happy before. Eating this certain type of food, drinking this certain type of alcohol, watching this certain type of show. Yeah. You can't be in one kind of feeling forever. It doesn't work that way.
Regardless, it would seem that he, if there is a he, isn't something you can talk to.
He says his words are just for me, but he wants me to ask, isn't this enough? Isn't this what you wanted him to do?
No.
He says he's tired. I don't think he'll answer anything else you have to say.
Okay, so we've eaten, we've played games, now what? Sorry, Tomo, what? She...
I don't know. But we can't do those other things anymore, can we? Maybe we can just spend time together?
That's nice sometimes. Just two people doing two different things, but having the company of each other. Being able to reach out to each other if we need each other.
Princess smiles as the two of you wait.
Except that we don't have anything to do. We've already exhausted all the games and eaten all the food.
Come on, there has to be a way out of this. This can't be the rest of our lives. This can't be forever. And wait. We live in a changing world. We know that. Something has to happen. And wait. You keep saying that, but we can't wait forever. There is no waiting forever.
There is if you're eternal. If you're a god. Which is why the concept is so fucking terrifying.
And wait.
I can't do this anymore.
Oh. No. Oh no.
Oh no.
The third torch sputters out. The princess's shadow dances furiously against the far wall.
There's just one left. What's going to happen when it goes out?
I don't know, but that's uncertainty, so that's something. Something will change.
Maybe we'll look forward to it rather than dreading it. We thought we were happy just surrounding ourselves with games and food and light, but maybe we need to embrace that darkness. Hopefully no time soon, but someday. What do you think will happen? Don't worry about what's going to happen. You could do anything in the world. What would it be? What would you choose?
Oh, that didn't work the last time, but maybe she has a personality now?
Whatever the shadows have been showing us isn't real. We need to see what happens when the lights go out.
That one's interesting. However,
what would you choose?
I think I'd like to dance under the stars.
Hell yeah. When all the lights are gone, you can see the stars so much clearer. When everything's gone, the sky will still be out there.
That sounds lovely.
But there aren't any stars here. I'd have to leave.
And when we leave, everything ends.
As she says that, the shadow rushes forward and tightens its grip on her wrists.
let her go!
I'm not happy here. I don't think I ever was.
And that's fine. You can move on. You can change. Nothing lasts forever.
The princess sobs, burying her face in her hands as the final torch blows out.
And here we are, wallowing in the darkness. I feel empty. So that's that, huh? Why are you crying?
She raises her head, mascara trailing down her cheeks.
I don't know. It feels like an important part of me is gone, but I'm still here. I don't know what to do with that. I don't know how I'm supposed to pick up the pieces.
Time heals all things.
The princess's eyes dart to the floor.
Well, we can't sit here forever. That part of us is over.
I also really like how Smitten was just represented as a shadow. So once all the light went out, he didn't even have to be destroyed or anything. It's just literally, he's everywhere. He's everywhere, but he can't do anything anymore. He has no power. Without light, there is no shadow. So, yeah. Everything is shadow, nothing is shadow. He has no power anymore.
The princess pushes herself from her chair, and you instinctively do the same, waiting by the top of the stairs as she quietly crosses the room.
Yeah, let's leave.
Do you still care about me?
I don't think I ever really knew you. You didn't have a personality. You were just trying to please me. Of course I do. I don't think I'll ever stop. Whatever we had between us wasn't real. This is real. I don't know if I ever have, but maybe I can now. I'm not sure I've ever had the chance to figure out how I feel about you. I've just wanted to leave since the moment I found myself in the woods. You can just slay the princess. Fuck. And no. Whatever we had between us wasn't real. This is real. Yeah. We're both just two people trying to get out of here, trying to move on. I feel like this is going to be a big one. Oh God, why have I done this to myself? Whatever we had between us wasn't real. This is real.
I don't know what this is.
I'd like us to find out. Neither do I. It's us. Neither do I. Let's just meet her on equal terms.
Then maybe we need to find out for ourselves. Maybe it's time for us to leave.
Yeah, no more lying to ourselves. Offer her your hand. We may not be romantically entangled, but we can still find companionship. We can still support each other.
As the princess steps towards the stairs, you offer her your hand.
Did she pull back? Oh, that's painful.
The corners of her mouth curl into a demure smile, and she gently takes your hand in hers. She's cold, and a little clammy, but her skin against yours is the most real thing you have ever felt.
The writing in this is so good. The fact that she isn't perfect, she isn't like, oh, her hand is so soft and gentle. It's warm. No, it's cold and clammy. That's, yeah, but it's real. It's something. It doesn't have to be perfect. It doesn't have to be warm and romantic. It can just be another human. Plus, I'm a fucking Birdman with giant fucking claws, so... Very demure, very mindful. She's being incredibly mindful.
You're offering surprisingly little resistance. If we leave the cabin, doesn't that end the world?
It does, if he's telling the truth.
Yes, well, I've seen my fairy tale ending, and I think there might be worse things than the end of the world.
Damn. Yo! The narrator actually wants change. The narrator's actually given up on his bullshit of getting rid of death and stagnation only and changed. Oh my God, he's growing.
Really was just all meaningless blather then, wasn't it?
It was just a confused mortal who did a very fucked up thing.
Think what you will. I'm done fighting.
It's okay, buddy. Things change. Things die.
You and the princess don't exchange words as you descend the stairs to the cabin's entrance.
Although her hair, her crown, her dress look beautiful in this route. Looking fine as fuck.
And then the two of you step out into the world.
We actually got outside!
I think this is the end of me. Even if it's not the end of you. I hope this was worth it. Genuinely, I do.
Of course it was worth it. We can dance under the stars now. Even if everything's gonna change. Even if this isn't even real. Even if this is just one route. Even if the narrator's gonna be gone forever.
He's really gone, isn't he?
Which means the world will end shortly. But that's fine. She found what she wanted to do. Can we dance? Please let us dance.
Yeah. There's an itching in the back of my head that feels like it's finally been scratched. No more shadowy figures yanking at our strings. No more strings. I guess we're free.
I love that. And I feel like they're going to twist this around on us and make it a bad thing in a minute. But I love that message. The whole idea of like, oh, yeah, it doesn't really matter. Let's just be here. Be here now. Be grounded. Enjoy the moment. Don't think about what may come after. Don't think about anxiety or, oh, what if this bad thing goes wrong? What if everything goes wrong? What if there is an eternity of suffering and torment? Fuck that. Just enjoy this moment. Just us here.
The stars are so beautiful.
And it's so sad that this is the only route she actually gets to see the stars. Every other time we leave, it's already gone. A quiet moment passes over you. A comfortable quiet.
I meant it when I said I wanted to dance.
Then let's do it. It's the only thing you ever actually wanted for yourself. Oh. She gently pulls you forward, and the two of you fall into a graceful step. The only rhythm that guides you is the shared thumping of your hearts, beating in perfect unison. Her face, worn and tired, brightens the faster you move. A soft, sad smile, widening and widening until it reflects only genuine affection. You send her out in a wide spin, and your arms stretch to their limits. Only the tenuous grasp of your hand in hers holding you together. You share a gaze that feels like it lasts forever.
Thank you for taking me here. This is nice, even if it's a little cold outside.
And it doesn't last forever, because nothing lasts forever. But this was beautiful. Goodbye, princess. I'm glad you got your wish. Achievement unlocked, I meant it. Share a dance with your happy ending. Oh, that one was beautiful. But you do not get a chance to respond. Nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her?
No. She's become part of the great eternity. The shambling mess, or whatever she called it.
And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
You approach the mirror.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final. It's calling us. And not in a good way.
I kind of wanted Smitten to come back into my head for the end. The voices feel small, distant as you approach. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You've unraveled. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. You are at the cabin.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. We're supposed to be there. Do you know what we'll find out there?
Life and death. There's trees and stars, and there are people, I think. Oh, okay. So these are just the same questions as normal for the first route. How many more vessels do I need to bring you when you send me back? Okay, so yeah, this is where it returns. We ever seen our full appearance in this game? Not quite. We've just kind of seen our bird face and our arms and stuff. She has a happy memory before she left? Yeah, exactly. Single fleeting beautiful moment, and definitely one of the princesses who deserved it the most. Yeah, all she wanted was to make us happy. All she wanted was to bring us joy. She didn't actually have any wants of her own until she finally thought about it long and hard enough to think about the fact that she wanted to dance under the stars. And she got that. She got that before the end. Living is experience, exactly. Eternity of anything would be painful. Having these fleeting beautiful moments makes them all the more beautiful, all the more worth treasuring. You may only be able to experience that first time once, but it's beautiful to remember that and to feel that. What up, Ukiki? What up, Stargazers? Thank you so much for the raid. What were you guys doing? What were you guys up to? How was the stream? Also, I'm very excited for what comes tomorrow. Tomorrow is going to be insane. How's everything going? Making silly noises? Oh, right. You were doing the crow thing. The voice acting thing. Sounds, a lot of sounds. That sounds about right. I like that despite how the story was, the ending was beautiful and they genuinely shared a nice moment together. Yeah. It started off making you think this was going to be like one of the most horrible routes there was. But then it ended up being pretty beautiful, actually. Yeah, I want to know her thoughts on the vessel as well. Do hope you find Thorn one day. Her and Happily Ever After are definitely the best written conclusions in the game.
This one is a songbird in a cage of gilded shadows. She will make for an honest heart. Do not mourn her. She has finally learned to sing for herself.
And that's beautiful. She's not just trying to make other people happy. She's learned to sing for herself. Okay. Let's load. I want to see how that could have gone bad. Do you still care about me? Oh, God. No.
I guess neither of us really know what it means to care about each other, do we?
Yeah. I just saw you as an object. You just saw me as something that you wanted to please for your own form of joy. You thought all you had to do was give me joy, so, yeah.
Maybe we'll learn to, eventually, or, well, maybe we won't. But either way, we aren't going to figure it out here. I think it's time to leave. Come on.
Just leave without offering her my hand this time either. I don't think we'll get to dance this time. Don't do it, just stay happy. But then we'd never get to experience new things. The whole point is experiencing everything. Trying new things in life.
Your offering surprising. It does. Yes, really was just all meaning. Think what you and the princess. He's really gone, isn't he? Yeah. There's an itching in the back of my head that feels like it's finally been scratched.
It looks like it is actually the same.
So beautiful.
A quiet moment passes over you. A comfortable quiet.
I meant it when I said I wanted to dance.
Oh, they still dance. See, that's good. Okay, we need to load earlier. Do, 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 do. This one. I could have just stabbed her as well. Try slaying instead? Nah, I'm going to try something else.
This hall, like...
You mentioned dinner. Excuse me, get up. What if we try to leave without her?
But as you attempt to get up, the torches flare and shadowed hands pin your wrists to the arms of your too comfortable seat.
Off.
There will be no getting up. There will be no attempts to slay her. At least not for now.
Yikes. Can't get up. Something's holding me down.
Nervously.
Oh, yeah, don't worry about it. That's just how it works here. We don't have to go anywhere anymore. We have everything we need. He just wants us to be happy.
Uh-huh. You mentioned dinner.
Oh, right.
Refuse. I don't want to eat this.
Oh. But you were the one who asked about it.
Well, now I'm saying I don't want it. How about that?
Sorry. That was snippy. It's okay.
She was so weak at the beginning of this, man.
We can figure something else out. Think.
What about a board game?
This is fine. This is fine. This is fine.
That's fucking devastating. That is like such a toxic relationship mentality. Oh god, and she did so good on the voice acting. The whole just like, this is fine. This is fine. This is fine. I can make them happy. This is fine. Everything's gonna be, this is fine.
This isn't fine. This isn't fine at all.
As the words leave her mouth, one of the torches on the wall sputters and then goes out entirely.
What just happened? Did I do something wrong?
No, you got human.
A light went out. Maybe won't there be? No. And then, as if in response to the dousing of their brother, the other three torches blaze brighter, their flames licking at the walls. Their shadows
Forget about
deepen,
the food. What should we do now?
Across the stone.
I don't know.
Who? The lovesick one. The one.
Okay, so we talked about food, we played games. Now, are you actually happy here?
The princess starts to hyperventilate, her quick breaths punctuating the uncomfortable silence between you.
Oh, if she admits that she's not happy, it ruins everything. Sometimes it's better to just lie to yourself, gaslight yourself, and just think, yeah, no, I'm happy, everything's fine. That's not healthy.
Yes! Why wouldn't I be? Let's not talk about it.
Yeah, let's not talk about the fact that I'm not happy and I should be happy. Everything's perfect around me, but why aren't I happy? Next up. Just one left. What's going to happen when it goes out? We need to see what happens when the lights go out. Oh, we don't have to let it go out. Nah. Yeah, let's see what that does.
The princess turns to face the final torch, eyeing it with an empty but gentle fondness.
Wouldn't that be nice? I love the little life we've built, and I hope it never ends.
And it doesn't end. And the flame burns brightly, grey, eternal.
I suppose all our worry was for nothing. It's just playing pretend. There's nothing wrong with that.
Yes, there is.
It's always been cold here, hasn't it?
Yeah. Oh, that's so much more of a dark ending. Jesus Christ. Just refusing to let go of the light, wanting to just stay there forever, just makes it so that she never actually gets her happy moment of dancing underneath the stars. Notice how it takes her away and she's far from you? Yeah, we never took each other's hand. We never went out underneath the stars. We never actually got close to each other. She never figured out what she wanted in that life. She was just continuously unhappy.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we
Achievement.
try and find her?
We don't have to let it go out. Don't let the final torch go out. Oof. Okay, let's load one more time. And this time, we're gonna have to ruin a beautiful thing. Goodbye, princess.
Are you sure you want to do that?
Continuously unhappy, that hit deep. Especially with the meaning that this route had. The meaning in this one, where if you connect it to real life, the only way you can really see this is a relationship that you're trying to keep alive, even though you're not happy with each other anymore. Even if you don't see it as a relationship and you just see it as like happiness in general, pretending to be happy, it's like, yeah. If you do that, if you just want everything to stay the same, even though you're not feeling good about it, you don't get a chance to live. Without that change, without stepping forward and trying to make a difference, you're just going to wallow in that forever. Stagnate, rot, pass away without ever having had a chance to actually find the things that did make you happy. So yeah, that was a really heartbreaking route. You sure you want to do that? Oh shit, even the narrator doesn't want me to stab her. Even the narrator's like, my dude, you can at least dance with her under the stars.
Isn't this what you wanted us to do from the beginning?
Yeah, you told us.
It is. I think I might have made a terrible mistake.
I love the narrator being like, yo, maybe we shouldn't kill death. Maybe we shouldn't kill change. Maybe we should let things change. The narrator, if the true ending is like an ending where the narrator is stuck in this loop, he can't get out of it because he created this loop, that would be so fucking good. If it's like, oh, I wanted to create a world, what did they call it? A construct to hold you fuckers here so that nothing ever changes, nothing ever moves on, everything's eternal. And now he realizes he wants to go back, but he's stuck. That would be fucked.
A terrible mistake. You sold this as her being a threat to the entire world. Was that a lie?
No, it wasn't. I'm just not sure the world I want is worth it.
This is some sort of trick. You're trying to use reverse psychology on us. Or what if this is reverse psychology?
Chill, Mr. Paranoid. He just finally wants it to end and move on.
Think what you will. I'm only here to guide you. You're the one who makes the decisions.
You're right. What was I thinking? Don't get cold feet now. This is for the good of everyone. I'm saving the world here. I know what I decided to do. Slay the princess.
The princess doesn't try to flee as murderous intent settles into your eyes.
Oh, she's just accepted it too. She's so sad considering this is the point where she's already finally decided she wants to do something. And we're taking that away from her at the end.
Nor does she resist as you wrap your fingers around the blade dangling from her neck. As the weapon sinks deep into her heart, all she manages are 3 muttered words.
It's finally over.
Oh, that's so heartbreaking. She never got to feel joy. She never got to experience being her own entity. She was always just trying to make us happy.
I didn't think it would be so awful to help you see this through, but all of this was for a reason. The world is better off without her.
Fuck you, narrator. You learned a lesson.
I really hope that's true. We'll never know, will we?
No.
I feel cool. But I guess I've felt that way for a long, long time.
Because you never got a chance to live. That's fucked, man. Right, the fact that this is the moment she wanted to go outside and dance with you and you take that away from her the moment she's about to do what she wants to do, yeah, that's horrific. Though you've pierced her heart, you do not see her die. Nor will you ever. It's time for you to leave. Memory returns. It's nice to have it as an option because the choice to bring her out to dance is more impactful when it's a choice, if that makes sense. Yeah. It's something that we chose to do. She finally made her first decision of what she wanted to do, and we made our choice to take her outside rather than to just slay her to end it quickly or to pretend that everything is fine and live on the illusion where she wasn't happy but trying to pretend to be happy for us. So yeah. Again, the beauty of fleeting moments, the beauty of the ethereal. When something you know is fragile, it makes it more precious. It's harder to protect. It's part of the human condition. Ugh.
She's gone. Where did she go?
I got an achievement called It's
Should we
Finally
try and find
Over.
her?
Kill your personal happy ending. Oh,
Is that a...
That's fine. That's fine.
Why is it here?
If the seasons
Why
never
now?
change, yeah, exactly. We need the different seasons. And autumn is the season of death. Winter is the season of struggle. But then spring's the season of rebirth, and summer is the season of everything flourishing. We need all the 4 seasons. We need to go through time. We are third-dimensional creatures that unfortunately need time to push us forward. That's why time heals all wounds. Time lets us become different people. Time lets us try different things. I think that's a good way to end it. I think what I'm going to do is end this for now. And I don't think I have time to do a sequel next week. But I think the week after, I'll probably come back to this when there's like guides written up online. And I'll try to get the final like actual ending. The third like brand new, complete new ending. And I'll try to like find what I have to do to get the other ones as well. So it'll be more of a reaction than an exploration. But this game just has so many paths, my dude. It's not like a normal visual novel where it's just like you get an option like 5 times throughout the game and then you have to mix and match. This one, like, there's so many options. It's so hard. So yeah, we've seen like a lot of ones. Yeah, so yeah, I think we're gonna just dive into this eventually in the future in like a week, in like 2 weeks or so, and try to get like, yeah, the final ending and a couple of the other princesses on our way out. That was so good, though. This game always makes me think so much. Especially when it comes to, like, the existentialism. Oh, man. It's so well written. It's so well weaved. The voice acting is so freaking good. And yeah, if you loved the voice of the guy in this, that's Jonathan Sims. He does the guy in Magnus Archives. He does a bunch of stuff. But you can just Google his name. And let me make sure. I think it's Nicole Goodnight. We're literally mutuals on fucking Twitter. Yeah. It's Nicole Goodnight. She does the voice of the princess. And she is a VTuber. And I'm pretty sure she played this last night as well. Yeah, she was on Twitch last night playing it 22 hours ago. But yeah, if you want to check her out, I'll leave both of their names here. Jonathan... I hope I'm spelling this correctly. Fuck, let me Google that too. Jonathan Sims. Oh, it's 1M. For some reason, I thought it was 2. Jonathan Sims. And Nicole. Good night. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, ba, da, ba, dum, bum. But yeah, she's a VTuber. So she's a VTuber who streams as well as being a voice actress and being like quite active in like the indie gaming scene in general as well. Okay, we go to here and we exit game. And I will grab my comfy grabber, put on some music. The game's not ending. That was creepy. Took a while for it to disappear. And you guys are currently gone, so let me bring you back. I don't really have any music that quite suits... Oh, I do have something new. Yeah, fuck it. Give me a minute. I have something new. I borrowed something from Alec. So Alec Kachan, who did our soundtracks recently, all the ones for the Cindered Wolf and the main themes from before that I was using in the past. He has let me borrow a new track that he's done, which isn't technically mine, but I'm allowed to use it on stream. This is going to be used for the Alan Bink cooking show as well. Let me grab it real quick. I haven't actually downloaded it to my computer yet. I only listened to it. Yeah, I was just talking to him about the fact that I needed something spoopy but light. I think this is it. Yeah, there we go. So yeah, this isn't mine, but this is something that I've been allowed to use. Spoilers, yeah, this is going to be constantly on the background when we're doing Alan Bink. Because it sounded like it would fit really well for like, ooh, something spoopy going on. Wait, whoops. Wrong one. There we go. Yeah, there's the loopable version. Cool. So yeah, this isn't like super orchestral or super piano, but I think this will work for this atmosphere. Okay, let me grab pop out. And now the comfy grabber. Yep, okay, it's working. Alec to the rescue. Oh yeah. I love the code. I don't, man. We had such a nice ending with that princess, and then we gave her such a horrible stolen ending, man. What a ride this stream has been. Yeah, it's been great. We get different voices depending on our choices. Oh, that was a while ago. Sorry, I had the comfy grabber on all the time, so I managed to collect all the super chats this time, which I'll probably do more in the future. It's a bit more CPU intensive, but at least it works. But yeah, in that game, the 3 different loops, you get a different voice every time depending on which path you take. What a ride this stream has been. Yeah, we were all over the place. It was so existential. It's funny that Spoopy Month ended up turning into like existential philosophical month as well. We've been going through so many like psychological games throughout this. It's been deep. This music is very Nightmare Before Christmas. Yeah, I thought this was good for like Alan Bink because like, yeah, he's spoopy but not super scary. Okay. Let me grab the super chats before they disappear. Sorry. Oh, wait. These are the numbered ones. Okay. So we've got 27, 28, 29, and 30. 31, and then it stopped. So yeah, it crashed after a while. Kashigu, thank you so much for gifting 5 membership to the sheep pile. There is nothing more scary than existential dread. Yeah, a lot of the horror games we played this season just seem to lean into that very heavily. Feli Eep Eep. Thank you for donating the food funds. You've still lost your S's and your H's. I hope you're having a good day. Cute little devil face, and I hope you're having a lovely evening. Save the psychological part for Amnesia. I don't think I'm ever going to play that game. You mean the Dark Descent, right? This theme's so spoopy and silly. Yeah, it's like cute silly. It's like spoopy, which is perfect. Big Nightmare in Christmas or Twisted Wonderland vibes. Twisted Wonderland, definitely. I'll go for that. But yeah, there is nothing scarier than existential dread. It is the beast that we will all face someday, eventually. It just takes a while for everybody to get there. Existential foreplay? Kinky. We did literally get swallowed. We got pursued, we got swallowed, we got hunted, we did some of the hunting. We were a monster, we were murdered by a monster. It was a lot of fun this time. This spoopy month has been really fun. Oh yeah. Cartoonishly spooky. Yeah, very much. So yeah, Nightmare Before Christmas, like Addams Family, that kind of feel. So yeah, it should be perfect for Alan Bink. You may hire. Thank you for the stream, Fuchan. Loved watching you play this game. I think I might finally break down and try it for myself. Have a great... Oh, I didn't have it on automatically replay. That got creepy. Have a great day and bye you. Thank you so much for being here, you may hire. I hope you have a lovely day too. Thank you for being here. Rest well. Have a lovely evening, and I hope you know that I bye you too. It was definitely a ride. Sonny the Princess is so deep and psychological. Thank you for playing Otsufu-chan, and see you next time. Yeah. It was a fun time. A lot of sexiness, a lot of scariness. This reminds me of the haunted house in Golf with Friends, the scariest of games. Yeah, there was another track I was given. But this one's a bit too intense. Let me play this one. Alex showed me this other one because they're working on like a horror-themed kind of feeling. It'll take a while to turn on. While it does, let me start grabbing the old super chats. Start from the beginning. With Jay, thank you for donating the Foo Funds. No message, but I hope you're having a lovely day. Thank you so much for being here. There we go. This one. This one's way more like orchestral, gothic, like serious. It's too intense to be a BGM. But it's also really cool. And it's nice that Alec is just letting me use any of the random tracks that they make now. This one's more like Castlevania. And it gets a bit lighthearted. It kind of reminds me of the soundtracks from The Sandman. Has its whimsiness too. Yeah, it uses like some of the same instruments from the other one. This one's just like a more orchestral gothic version. Anyway, I'll cut that one off for now. It's too powerful to be used as a BGM. But yeah, it does have whimsiness and it's nice. And imagine someone going into a haunted castle to explore it as a dare. Yeah. Organ music is so cool. Yeah, I think that's what reminds me of Castlevania. I just always imagine Castlevania when I hear like the... Well, and Phantom of the Opera, I guess. The beginning of the Phantom of the Opera overture as well. Well, yeah, the pipe organ in general. Alec need to be hired for a movie? How, I think they're planning on going into like video game music design. So, yeah, I think they're going to do amazing. It's so awesome that we get to use so many of their tracks. Whatever they're cooking, it is interesting. Anyway... Def Kuzusara, thank you for donating the Foo Funds. The first part of a 41-part chain of super chats. So thank you guys so much for joining for a massive amount of super chat chains. This will take a while to go through. Def Kuzusara reaches out to the mic. Sir, do you know October 25th is National Kick Tall People Day? But we can kick people over 5'4". So... Number one, how dare you? Because being over 5'4" does not make you tall. You gotta at least like wait until someone's 6 foot. I would still get kicked, don't get me wrong. But 5'4"? That's kicking like half the population. How dare you? That's not tall person. That's like average person and taller. Being 5 foot is depressing. I mean, makes it easier to fit places. Not short enough. I'm medium height, but they want to kick me too. Yeah, what the heck? Poor 5'5" people out here. Like, what the fuck am I getting kicked for? They definitely didn't get thrown. It was National Throw Short People Day the other day. And yet, I didn't throw any of you guys, but somehow I'm getting kicked for being tall. Yes. What I said, 5'4" is still short. It's not short. It's like, it's average. We have low standards because we're short. Okay. Makes it harder to reach things. Yeah, but see, it's the whole, like, thing that I have with, like, hot and cold as well. If it's super cold, you can light a fire. You can put on extra layers of warmth. It's very easy to, like, warm yourself up. If it's super hot, you can strip down to your base layer and that's it. Yeah, you can, like, use air conditioning and stuff like that, but I mean, there's no natural process like there is with, like, fire and just putting on clothes to actually cool yourself down once you're at the point where you're just completely naked. So yeah, too cold, easier to deal with than too hot. Too short, easier to deal with than too tall. You can just bring a little step stool with you in a backpack. Aren't you like 190? Yeah, I'm 6'3", so I'm just saying. I can't just randomly remove my feet to fit in smaller places. Well, I can, but the average tall person. When I get on an airplane or a small car, I'm fucked. I'm just uncomfortable. I am fucked. Whereas if a short person does that, they're fine. If a short person needs to get taller, little tiny step stool or get on somebody's back. You get kicked for sure. That's all that matters. Okay, that's fine. I'm fine with that. We can remove your feet. Yeah, for me, not for, you know, people that still have all their limbs attached, though. If you ever did make it to Japan, you'd have a rough time of it. Yeah, I've heard. The subways, especially. I'm not just tall, I'm also pretty goddamn broad. It's all people problems. Pat, pat, time to kick. Fine! Fuck you guys. Kick me all you want. I've already won. I've already won by being tall. So that's part of the reason you get back problems, too. Anyway, thank you for donating the food funds, Def Kuzusara. Sneku, thank you for donating the food funds. 2 out of XX. Kicks. Ha! No knees are safe around me. Bold of you to think you can reach up to my knees. That's pretty presumptuous of you. Auntie DeSono, thank you for donating the food funds. 3 out of 41. Hey man, no hard feelings. Kicks. I'm going to copy this Calmoji as well, because this Calmoji is a perfect kick one. Look at that shit. Look at what they did to me. Look at it. Look at this shit, man. How dare. Mio Arcride, 4 out of 41. Follow the National Kick Tall People Day celebration with comfies, so I need to kick your butt. Hi-ya! Oh my god, that's another one. We've got multiple kicking Calmojis. What the shit, my dude? That one looks so aggressive, and you could see the sheep horns. That is one aggressive sheep. Apolef. Me kick Fuchan. P.S. I'm tall too. Can I not get a kick too? Everyone in chat kick the shit out of Apolef. Yeah. Yeah. That's what you get. If you're tall, you're joining me. You think you're strong? We all get to be strong together. Yoko. 6 out of 41. Although I'm one of the tall sheeps among my confidant friends, kick her right the fuck now. Fuchan is still taller than me, so, it doesn't work like fucking red packets. It's not just if they're older than you, they have to give you one. It's no. If you count as tall, you count as tall. You get kicked. I don't make the rules. Yeah, there's that Calmoji too. That one's long. Holy shit. Comfy kicks. Oh god, the Confydants are back. Fishy Weeb. Every day is special, but today is more special because we can give our lovely kicks to our O-sheep without any consequences. Who said there's no consequences? There are always consequences. You are free to do what you want. Freedom of speech is a right. Freedom of consequence, not so much. Thank you for donating the food funds. Kiwi, 8 out of 41. This is going to be a long while. You're too tall. Kicks you. There you go. That's better. Love you, Foo. Thank you for donating the food funds, but I do not appreciate the kick. Marineth, 9 out of 41. Hiya! Donate thy height or kneel. You can have my legs if you want. I feel like it would look really weird on the sheep, though. You could have my legs and my arms, and then you'd just be like 3.5 feet tall cyborg sheep with cyborg hands. That feels wrong. That feels really wrong. But you have the option. Kashigu, thank you for donating the food funds. Ochi Fuchan, thank you for your always enjoyable stream. Fuchan, arigato. Arigato gozaimasu. Thank you so much for donating the food funds, and I hope you have a lovely day too. Sheeps with 6 legs and 2 humanoid arms, the final form. No, that's not fair. You see, you have to get rid of your legs. If you want to have my arms, you have to get rid of your 4 legs first. You can take my limbs, but only if you sacrifice your own. That's just the rules, guys. I don't make the rules. I only enforce them. Apalef again. I'm so sad I had to remove all the symbols. Oh no, it worked last time, Apalef. It came through. Sorry if it looked like it didn't come through. Fuchan, PS I'm told too. Among Us Vine Boom. I don't get a kick, please. Yeah, no, your first super came through, Apalef. Sorry that you accidentally doubled it up. I hope it didn't charge you twice. I hope the first one just, like, yeah, didn't come through. Roku69, thank you for donating the full funds. Fuchan, my O sheep. I look up to you, therefore, kick. Okay, you know what? There are people taller. Does this mean I get to kick Pio-chan? Specifically, Forma de Door? Can I kick the shit out of Door? How tall is Dolce? I would like to kick Dolce. She kind of bratty. Poco Pio definitely shorter than me. I can? Okay, I think... Oh, no, I can get Voxy too. Voxy Forma de 3. Voxy Hydrated. I can kick Voxy Hydrated as well. Okay, sick. You know what? If I'm not the tallest, that makes me happy. At least I get to kick 2 people. It means that like 28 people get to kick me as well, but at least I get to kick 2. Wait, can Voxy cheat? Can Voxy, like, on National Throw Short People Day be in Demon King form? And then, like, on National Kick Tall People Day, does he get to just shrink back down to 5'9"? Because if so, that's bullshit. Kick your brother, traditional sibling behavior. So true, Kakatoshi, so true. You win some, you lose some. Voxy's currently shorter than you. He goes backwards and forth. I can go back to Legatus. I only exist in the Duoverse. I could go back to Legatus and be shorter than quite a few people, actually. Oh, Mafu, 10 out of 41. Thank you for donating the Foo funds. Get on your knees. Wait, that's kind of... No, that's not what I meant. Back kicks you down. Okay, this Calmoji is hilarious. That is a grumpy tiny sheep. Look at that shit. Look at that adorable little sheeps. Here you go. In fact, you know what? You guys get kicked. Get him. Get him, Mafu. Kick them Confydants. Look at all these Fuchan emotes. Get rid of them. Kick them. Kick them. Kick them. Step on them. End them. Okay. Finally, I can have my revenge for all the cabbage eating. That's true, Mafu. This has been a long time coming. There you go. Kick all those freaking cabbage eating Confydants. They belong in the shame corner. Rain by Halloween Boo returns. 12 out of 41. Roses are red, violets are blue. Our kicks will make you kneel, but nonetheless, we buy you. Aww. You know what? I'll take that. I'm happy for that. The Drawn Legend, 13. Kick, punch, kick. Okay. I also hope you're doing well, Drawn Legend. I saw your post on Twitter, so I hope everything's going okay. Thank you for donating the Foo funds. Thank you for being here, and I hope you have a lovely day. Mafu is yummy. Oh, shit. Luthea's already coming back for you. You need to get more revenge. Mafu, you should have kicked them harder. They're already getting back up. Mao Qian, thank you so much for donating the Foo funds. 14 out of 41. Hi, Fu-chan. Catch our Bayou jump kick. I assume? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, that is supposed to be a kick. That's like a horizontal kick. Yeah. I see the feet. I thought the... Yeah. The equals 8 is like the legs and the feet. And then the other one is getting drop kicked in the face. Jeez, dude. That's rough. Okay, Confidants. I think this one is like a flying drop kick, so... Falcon kick! Falcon kick! Falcon kick! Falcon kick! Also, Kamen Rider kick. I'll take one too. I deserve this. Okay, are we good now? Are we get one more? Okay, one more. Okay, we took those kicks together. We are nothing if not endlessly creative. True! That's what gets rid of the monotony of life. That's why we have to have change. We have to have things change up every now and then. But where's the C? Sunchild, no! Looks like something else, though. I see. No. There's no D on the other side. There's no C. It's fine. They're not... slightly less obese rats. It's fine. Oh god, if boobs are obese rats, are testicles slightly less obese rats? Plump rats? Sort up B, thank you for donating the food funds. 15 out of 41. I'll show you the results of my training in the forest. Bah, you kick! Oh, at least this one has a winky face. Very diva-coded. Plump rats? Plump rats, that works. Be careful, plump rats are sensitive. Bagged rat. Oh my god, that might actually be the perfect one. Bagged rats. Yeah, no, I like this one. This one's got a winky face. Hamsters, though? Oh, that might work better, actually. Bagged hamsters? Nah, hamsters doesn't have the right feel. It's not disgusting enough. Hamsters are too cute. Testicles are not hamsters. Maru, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. I hope you're having a lovely day. Thank you so much for being here, and thank you for donating the sheep pile. Bagged mice? Nah, mice are too cute as well. It would need to be something small, rat-like, but also hideous. That's the problem. Most rodents are actually pretty damn cute. They don't tend to be actually disgusting. Sabrina Saberhagen, thank you so much for the huge Akasupa. Ifuchan, I hope you're getting a kick out of this. Terrible. How dare you use the Lenny face with your kick Calmoji? They really went ahead and used the Lenny face. Nah, not those eyes, man. Not those eyes. Baby rats. Oh. I don't like the sound of baby rats either, because baby rats just makes me think about the term baby batter, which I don't want associated with, I mean, if it's got to be associated with any body part, it would be that one, but still. Baby Mekin rats? No, too connected. Too connected. Miss Jerry Lawliet, thank you for donating the food funds. 17 out of 41. Confidants never skip leg day. Take this! Luckily, you have the comfiest pile to fall back onto. That's true. I've got all these sheep to torture in you guys' stead. You thought Slay the Princess was full of existential dread? Remember, these sheep can't die. They just keep regrowing. I can eat them, devour them, rip off pieces, and they just come back every time for all eternity. You thought I was being nice, giving you guys eternal life and the ability to regrow things. No. No. Ray, thank you for donating the food funds. Put the guns away! Who do you think you are? I have bigger guns. And a sword. I have bigger guns and a sword. Come at me, Confidants. You don't scare me. Ray Burp, sorry. Thank you for donating the food funds. Crashes through the window and launches into a drop kick. So, oh, I just realized let me put the emote wall up. That'll be more threatening with you guys holding guns at me. There we go. This is going to get horrific in a second. Crashes through the window and launches into a drop kick. Tall person kick! Scutters away. Look at all those little baby legatus with guns. Okay, come at me. What you got? You know what? Bad confidants. Down. It will make you wet, and then you'll smell bad. Because I don't plan on washing you. It'll just be wet and damp and yuck. Soppy sheep. Yeah. Luthier, thank you for donating the food funds. 19 out of 41. Ba. Kerwham! Ba. Man, you're really just gonna bar at me and then kick the shit out of me? We haven't been sprayed in a while. Yeah, it's been a while. Why are you turning that dirty? No, what? No, you can't just take the phrase wet and turn that into a dirty thing. There has to be an inflection. You get wet when it rains, guys. That's not always a dirty statement. Get out of here. Watch us. I've enabled you people far too heavily, clearly. We can so. God damn it. Fine. I don't care. Do what you want. No, I'm moving on. Genmai, thank you for donating the food funds. 20 out of 41. We're halfway there. Whoa! The sheep are scaring me. You know what? I guess this is revenge for me always making innuendos during the streams and people being like, Fulgur Ovid. I got a taste of my own medicine now. Genmai, thank you for donating the food funds. Kick! Ouch. That's so unfair. I can only reach up to your metal knee. Yeah, a lot of you weren't thinking about that, huh? You have to hit like above, way up the thigh. In fact, it's pretty much, yeah, where the booty starts to actually be able to kick anything soft and squishy. So good luck. National Tall People Day and you guys are a bunch of sheep. You're barely off the ground. You can't do shit. You can't do shit. The pee earlier was enough scarring. It's only... Yeah. I made that comment once and then saw how people reacted to it, and I was like, oh, I can go even further beyond. To be fair, a well is just a giant toilet hole when you think about it, so I could have taken that in a much worse direction. I could have squatted. I didn't have to pee. Hearing these people kicking your metal leg is like Obi-Wan trying to kick Grievous's mechanical leg. Dude, Grievous was a cool character, actually. You know what? The older I get, the more I think the prequel trilogy of Star Wars, it still wasn't good. But compared to everything they've done to that series since then, except for the Clone Wars, it's like, you know what? Maybe we judged it too harshly. Maybe if we'd been nicer about Jar Jar Binks, we wouldn't have to be dealing with the shit we're dealing with nowadays. Oh my god. Mickey Tachan, 21 out of 41. Thank you for donating the funds. Comfy Rider Kick. Oh, it is a Rider Kick. Yo, okay. We got some common riders in chat. Don't forget the Bad Batch and Tales of the Jedi / Sith. Yeah, I haven't watched those, unfortunately. I watched a little bit of the Clone Wars. I didn't even finish that series, but yeah. I've heard there are some actual good things. Wasn't there something like Red Shirts or... It was like an animated series. Some people... No, that's fucking Star Trek. That's not Star Wars. Fuck. Sorry, my bad. Also, I didn't read Mickey Tarchan was what out. I'm very sorry. Happy Kicking Tall People Day, aka Happy Kicking Tall Fuchan Day. Whee! Again, I would say Legatus is about average height for a Western man, so he's not even tall. But okay. Only Archivist and Shepherd. There was Star Wars Visions animated. I haven't even heard of that one. I don't know how that one was. I think it was something called like Star Trek Below Deck or something Deck something. I heard that one was a good like comedy show. Air Fried Octopus, 23 out of 41. I never wanted to kick you, Fuchan. If only you were not this tall. But back. You really hit me with the whole like, man, I didn't want to do this, but I gotta. This is the cow emoji they used. Oh, it is Below Decks. Thank you. And I'm going to have to refresh my YouTube because everything is taking like 2 hours to actually work. I'm going to have to make a whole new fucking page. God damn it. Did they log me out again? Yeah, they did. Yeah, of course. 2 days in a row? Fucking really? Come on, my dudes. It's 5 a.m. What are you guys doing over there? Okay, we're back. Pop out chat. Why? Why is baby girl Mane-san awake at 5 a.m.? Isn't it Saturday too? Baby girl Mane-san. It's 5 a.m. on a Saturday morning for you. Go back to fucking sleep. Anyway. Oh god, I have to scroll all the way back up to 21. He's just trolling you. It's feeling like it. Chewing, 24 out of 41. Down the tall bourgeoisie. Bites your metal ankles, breaking my jaw instantly. At least some of you thought about the fact that it's metal. Good. Lose your teeth. No teeth for you anymore. Thank you for donating the food funds, Chewing. Oh my god, your name's even Chewing. Yeah, that works perfectly. With the bite. Clowny, you already know what to do if you want head pats? What does that mean? That's so threatening. And the cow emoji is so aggressive. I'll regrow them. You better. It'd be embarrassing to not have teeth when you're that young. When you're old, you can't really escape it. If you want head pats, you know what to do. Why does that sound like you're trying to tame me? And then this cow emoji where it's like such an aggressive kick to like a crying, screaming baby. The Confydants have gone rogue, man. The Confydants are going feral. Jay, thank you for donating the food funds again. 26 out of 41. Cleverly doesn't disclose height. Yeah. Happy Kick Tall People Day. How dare you. Kicking your own kind. Betraying your own kind, you traitor. Thank you for donating the food funds. Santea, 27 out of 41. Sorry it has to be this way. And yet another kick. Pisha Pish, 28 out of 41. Hello, sir. Please stay still and take a deep breath. Okay. Are you ready? Here you go. Health and happiness. You can't kick me with health and happiness. Then it's not a kick. I don't really know what that is. It's more of like a wish, I guess. I'll take it. I guess it's like my the cannon firing things like love. Ah, Rain, Halloween Boo returns. Baby girl Mane-san, go back to sleep. Oh, yada yada. Baby girl Mane-san, it's past your bedtime. Oh, shit. I really hope he's not listening. He would have just cringed so hard. Get me out of here. Frey, rest mode. Thank you for donating to the food funds. They said it. It was the Confydants, not me. I just gave them a voice. 29 out of 41. I'm taking your long legs. That's fine. I can grow more. I can't. Otherwise, I wouldn't have metal ones. I can probably have some more made. I have to go back to my timeline. Yeah, sorry, guys. If you take my legs, I'm going home. So, boy. BB. 30 out of 41. As a proud 5-foot Ovis Aries, I hereby claim my right to respectfully with my foot punt this towering clump of metal this fine day. You know what? You have a way of words. You said that so respectfully that I just accept it. You know what? Presented for your consideration. You may kick my booty. Go ahead. My booty is here. Do with it what you will. Kick it as hard as you like. Only one time. Only one time. This is your only chance. 3, 2, 1. Ah, you took too long. Sorry, guys. Sorry. We're back. I see no cake. That's because I didn't turn around. Shepherd and Archivist have a shit ton of cake. You'll see someday. Someday, Lamb Mama will draw me from behind. One of these days. Lamb Mama's going to show you all how much cake Archivist and Shepherd have. We've only ever gotten a side view of Legatus officially. We've never gotten side or back view of anybody else. Maya Nyapi. Thank you for donating the food funds. 31. Watch me kick nice and high. I'll kick up to the sky. Watch me kick nice and high. I'll kick up to the ball. At first, I thought that was supposed to be to the tune of like, watch me whip, watch me nay-nay. But then it would have been like, watch me kick. Watch me kick hard. I don't know. Watch me. I don't know what song that references. Kushami, what? God damn. Headbutt Kushami. Headbutt Kushami. Lab Mama must think that their sons always have the weirdest wishes. Oh, yeah. Lab Mama gives us everything we ask for, but at what cost? At what cost? Violet Cleland, thank you for donating the food funds. Also, it was very exciting to see the explanation for your name on Twitter. That was awesome. Good job on the cosplaying. But I think with my height, I could kick your shoulder, but I'd rather take your legs off than you can't fly back to the sheep pile. Wait, you can kick my... Damn, Violet tall. That's crazy. Or just really flexible. Either way, a fear has been unlocked. One fear. Thank you for donating the food funds. Oh my god, yeah, I think the highest I could kick someone about my height would be like chest height. I can't lift my legs super high. I can get it up to like high chest. I definitely couldn't kick someone in the throat if they were like 6'3" like me. I could get them like, yeah, solidly in the chest though. But I'm not that flexible. God damn. God damn it, Kushabi. What about Mecha Sheep Kick? Oh no. What about... What's that show called? Where all the robots fuse together. Voltron. What about a Voltron Sheep Kick? What about if all the Confydants form the comfy pile together, but then they turn into a giant mecha made out of other sheep? A sheep mecha. A Sheka. Not Voltron? Why not Voltron? Also Voltorn. Shimomi, thank you for donating the food funds. 33 out of 41. Fighting stance. Back turn. Raise knees. Turn bottom feeties all the way. Snap kick. Bring it back and down. How is my tornado roundhouse kick? Red tall cyborg man. How dare you be that tall? Why? I think you've been spending too much time with Pio-chan. That was the most chuny attack pattern I have ever heard. Hell of a cow emoji, though. That's a crazy one. Look at it go. That is an aggressive sheep that for some reason has feet. You guys have hoofs. Why do you keep pretending you're... Well, I guess you could go comfy Sona rather than sheep Sona. Should have never given you guys the option to go comfy Sona. Raider Noi channel. Again, thank you for donating the food funds. 34 out of 41. Sharing is caring, so share your height with us. I would if I could. I keep saying this. If I could be like 5'10", I would be quite happy with that. That's tall enough. I could reach top shelves in most places. At the same time, I would have less trouble getting into planes and shit. Not that I do that anymore anyhow, but still. I wish I could. Thank you for donating the food funds. 1 inch for each. I mean, shit, there's like 800 Confydants here right now. If I gave you 1 inch for each, I'd have like minus 700 inches. I don't want to be an enigma. I don't want to collapse. I don't want to divide by 0. Thank you very much. No, that would be divide by infinity. Divide by 0 is become infinity. I don't want to Akira myself. Anyway. Dish, thank you for donating the food funds. 35 out of 41. Happy National Kick Tall People Day to you from our Kickin' Confidants. Anyway. Hi-ya! Wait, why is this one smiling? Yo, this one's into it. This one's just like, that's fine. Step on me from the side, I guess. Oh shit, the comfy grabber broke. 1 minute, I'm gonna have to send that again. Damn you, comfy grabber. Colonel. I'm trying to do this, but the comfy grabber's not agreeing with me. Yeah, he looks very happy about it. Maybe he just didn't know it was coming. Maybe that's what the question marks are about. He just didn't know it was coming and suddenly you get kicked. Imagine having minus existence. That's how I feel when I tweet something on Twitter. Yeah. Just raffle off 1 cm to 190 lucky Confydants. Again, I also don't want to be 0 centimeters tall. Can I raffle up like... just 10 cm? No. 20? I feel like it's like 20. Like 20 cm to 20 random Confydants? We could do that. When you X something on X. I don't know if you're talking about the other name for Twitter or if you're just like you're making a completely blank statement. When you X something on X, could literally mean anything. 40 cm and you have a deal. I'd be 100. How tall is 150 cm in feet? 150 cm in feet. 4'9". Nah, I couldn't live like that. I'm sorry. Nah, I refuse. I can go down to like 5'8", maybe. Anything below 5'8", nah, I couldn't do it. Couldn't do it. Couldn't do it. Couldn't be me. My height is like one of the few things I have in my life. Don't take that from me. Yayoi, thank you for donating the food funds. What do you mean that's still tall as fuck? That's less than 5 feet. I'm 4'9". I'm sure you carry it very well. I'm sure it looks very good on you. It wouldn't on me. I'm too used to being 6 feet. Yay! Thank you for donating the food funds. Trick! Your legs belong to us now, yippee. They took my legs, apparently. Okay.
I guess there's only one thing to do about that.
Not my legs!
Okay, this is fine. You can't even see my mouth. Fine, this is fine.
Lala, thank you for the huge Akasupa donation. 37 out of 41. The message is just a bunch of... Oh, spare limbs! Okay, I got more legs. Thank you, Lala. Lala donated me 3 legs, so now I have 1 extra leg. I'll take the 2. You can keep the 3rd leg. I don't need a 3rd leg. Thank you for donating food funds, Lala, and I hope you're having a lovely day. Ryu, thank you for the huge Akasupa as well. I mean, we gotta respect the traditions, right? Wink. I think the problem is this day was invented by someone short who was just pissed off at tall people. It's not fair. It's not fair. Why do I only get to throw short people, but short people get to kick me? That doesn't seem fair. It should be a kick short people day, because I mean I could kick like a 4-foot person in the head. I could kick the shit out of a child in the head. Yeah, that's a statement I just made confidently. You like 4 foot? Yeah, no, I can straight up leg cabadon you. What's that called? Ashidon. I could straight up Ashidon someone if they're like 4 foot tall. That makes me happy. I think throwing a lot worse than kicking now. Well, no, because I mean, you throw someone. If you just throw someone, they probably know the throw is coming and they could just like, you know, step away. They're fine. Like they catch themselves. They're fine. Or you can throw them onto a bed or into a river like you guys once did to me, or onto like any kind of soft surface, like one of those things they use for like stunts and shit, the big like blue mat things. So yeah, no, throwing people can actually be quite comfortable. Kicking someone, it's always gonna hurt, even if you do it super gently. At that point, it's not really a it's not really a kick, it's a caress with a foot, which is just wrong. Yeah, I got your legs, I got your arms, and I also got your cake. So you admit there was cake. I'm gonna frame that comment right there. Someone who finally agrees. Shepard has cake. I win. I win. I was thrown on a waterbed in the 90s. Didn't feel so weird in the 80s. The 80s. Damn it, that's 80s, not 90s. Sir, we are sheep. We do not have good enough reaction time to dodge your throws. Good. Good. That means I can just walk out into this forest, grab any sheep by the hooves, and just yoink them into the freaking lake. Good shit. Who said it was your cake? Aw. But my cake. No, it specifically says also got your cake. Ha! I win. Family-friendly gnome. I'm a gnome and you've been gnomed. Thank you for your donation. Thank you for donating to the food funds, my family-friendly gnome. Actually, one of my like uncomfortable fears in the past was gnomes. I didn't like gnomes because of that really fucked up episodes of the Goosebumps series. I forget what it was called, but there was one about like garden gnomes where if you shine light on them, they don't move, but if they're in the darkness, they can run around and they try to turn you into a garden gnome. Those things were creepy as shit, my dude. Then I was afraid of garden gnomes until I was like 11. Gnomes? Gnome! Gnome. Flat cake? I don't care. Pancakes are delicious. And souffles, even when they're flat, still pretty damn good. I will have you know. Lazy Egg, thank you for donating for funds. Don't worry, Foo. I'm in the same boat. I just make it in at 5'5", so here's, both getting kicked. Oh, good. See, that's funny to me. That doesn't seem fair, Lazy Egg. I'm very sorry that you get kicked for being 5'5". That's so mean. Oh my god, that's horrible. I know people that are like 5'5" that always complain about being too short for things, and to think that that's the cutoff where you start getting kicked, that's just rough, man. That's so rough. Don't worry, Fu-chan, we love crepes. Oh, hell yeah. Crepes are delicious. That's even flatter than a pancake. I'll take that. Plus, you can fill them with cream and strawberries and bananas and honey and Nutella. Yeah. Crepes are delicious, especially when they're cream filled. I want cake. I want cake. Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum, bum, bum. I'm hungry for cake. Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum, bum, bum. Can I have cake? Nom, 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 nom. Nom nom. Apparently not from me. Everyone in chat says I don't have cake, so. Exactly, I can't reach stuff and I get kicked? Yeah, it doesn't seem fair to me. I think we need to have an uprising. I think we need to overthrow the people that made Kick Tool Day. And if anything, make it down to like if you're... Either make it like super ridiculous so that if you're over the height of like 4'5", you get kicked. Or make it super unachievable so it's like you don't get kicked unless you're like 7 foot. Then we just have to go after all the fucking basketball players. An Aaron Carter classic in 2024. Pescado. I don't know why. Aaron Carter's music just always reminds me of that song from Kim Possible about the shiny teeth. My shiny teeth and me. My shiny teeth that sparkle. Yeah, that's very Aaron Carter coded. Oh, he only covered it. Oh, thank you, Barbara Boone. There you go. It's probably even far more classic than that. Food cake? What's that? What is your avatar, Luther? What the fuck? I am horrified. Thank you for donating the Foo Funds, and I'm disgusted. Wait, that was Fairly Odd Parents? Oh, shit. I never even actually watched Fairly Odd Parents, so I don't know how I picked up that song. Chip Skylar. Oh. I don't know why. For some reason, I imagined Ron fucking Stoppable singing that song. Huh. Oh, well. Looks like a reaction image. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure I've seen that before. I forget which artist drew it, but I've definitely seen that on Twitter at some point in the past. It was very popular, apparently. But yeah, I never watched Fairly Odd. I think we need to consider the people who wear heels to compensate for their short height too and reach places. Do we get kicked? No. You get Charlie horsed. You get Charlie horsed because I feel like that does more damage than a kick. You kick someone in heels, you're just kicking them. They just stumble and it's fine. You Charlie horse someone in heels, the back of their knee collapses and then they're really messed up when they're in heels. Like that shit can break an ankle. What does that mean? Oh, you don't know what a Charlie horse is. Okay, so a Charlie horse is when you go up behind someone and you smack the back of their knee. The back of their knee, so that essentially their leg, just the natural reaction to the leg at that point is to try and bend but protect itself. So yeah, it will just crumple very easily and they normally fall down. But if you're in heels, yeah, your ankle's shattered. You bend the wrong way, you're fucked. You're not walking for like at least the next 6 months. So there you go. That's what we do to people in heels, pretending not to be, well, pretending to be tall. They're pretending to be tall, they get Charlie horsed. Knee-jerk reaction? Literally, yeah! You may hire. Thank you for donating the Foo Funds. Shameless sheepy listening in on speaker, and Grandma let me know that this conversation is insane. I'm sorry. I'm always surprised she doesn't look at me funny after some things you say. Sorry, Grandma, this is my Oshi. Hello, you may hire's Grandma. We actually have lots of deep conversations about very respectful things. We just intersplice it with really dumb, crass, childish, stupid shit too. But yeah, sometimes we have very interesting and deep conversations, so you never know. For cake and kick. How dare. Not the sad eyes. Why does it look like you're regretting even as you kick me? It's like, man, I didn't want to do it, but it is National Kick Tall People. I'm 5'8" and would wear heels occasionally. That's okay, right? Yeah, I think you just get kicked, Claudines. I think you're good. That's just a normal kick. You're definitely over 5'4". So yeah, 5'8", you're good. You just get kicked. You don't get a Charlie horse and broken ankles. It was a good for style points and to reach places. You don't need the heels though, my dudes. You know you could just stand on your tippy toes. Or you can wear New Rocks. New Rocks give you like half a foot of extra height and they make you look metal as fuck, bruh. Yeah, you could just wear New Rocks. You don't have to wear heels. You can just stand on your toes. You can be so much more comfortable. Maureen, thank you for donating the Foo Funds. 40 out of 41. Why hug when you can show real affection with a kick? Kicks. Ouch, sir. Metal hurts. That's what you get. You made the choice. I didn't choose that for you. Platform shoes? Platform shoes? Yeah. Those are just more embarrassing. Well, technically New Rocks are platform shoes. They are. I don't care who says it. They have like a 3 to 6 inch insert in them. They are platform shoes. They're just better looking platform shoes. New Rocks are a brand of boots. Yeah. If you Google New Rocks, you'll see what I mean. Just NEW space ROCK and then shoes. But yeah, New Rocks are like gothic style. I guess emos wear them as well as goths, but they normally have like at least 2 to 3 inches on their like base as well. So they make you at least a few inches taller. There are some of them that go like huge amounts. As a 5-foot tippy toes ain't enough, sir. That's when you start to climb things. That's when you just find a tall person, you just say, stand still, giant. And you climb up their knees, you get up to their shoulders, and then you leap from their shoulders, Shadow of the Colossus style, onto whatever you're trying to get to. I got a picture of a bunch of New Rocks. I used to wear New Rocks. I wore New Rocks when I was like 15. I did not need the height boost, which was funny. I was like 6'1", wearing New Rocks, put me up to like 6'4", 6'5". It was a fun time. It was a fun time. Stand on the counter and everyone gets mad at me. That's a them problem. If they can't handle you at your craziest, they don't deserve you at your sane. But thank you for the hugging, affectionate kick, Maureen. I hope you're having a lovely day, and thank you for donating the food funds. I get my girlfriend to get me stuff I can't reach. Aw, I see, that's a good idea. You could also give her a boost up. You could be like, this is totally because I just need you to reach the highest shelf. Now step on me. Please step on me, mistress. I mean, my love. Yeah, just climb on top. Natsumeko, thank you for the donation to the food funds. 41 out of 41. We finally got here. Now watch me. Oh my god, this one actually is the whip and nay-nay. Now watch me kick. Now give me nay-nay. Now watch me kick. Young nai means nay-nay. Wait, no. No, I refuse. I'm not going to start thinking about young nai every time I hear nay-nay. Get out of here. I will, however. Oh, right. I don't have it in the full version. I only have the young nai in the mini version. Okay, no young nai for you guys today. Instead, you get closed in a book. How does that feel? That good? Good. Good. Back, get on up here. There we go. Noween, thank you for donating the full funds. No message, but I hope you're having a lovely day. Please rest well, take it easy, and have a lovely time. The reason I was grabbing this sheep is because I need to go put them. 1 second. You see it, chat? Do you see it? Do you see where that sheep's going? That's right, chat. Not even the shame corn. Not even the shame corn. That poorly behaved sheep is going into the young nai extractor. We will be having much young nai in the future. Enjoy your time in the milking chamber. 'Cause you're stuck in the abyss. Pew, 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 pew. Like a never-ending milking session. Pew, 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 pew. And I'm back. There we go. Excuse me? Excuse yourself. You should have held it in. Be more respectful to others next time. Thank you for donating the food funds, Natsumeko. Thank you everybody who joined the huge chain of 41 super chats. That was an interesting one. There wasn't like a super strong theme beyond like everyone kicking me, so I respected it. It gave a chance for everyone to share their individuality. Hope you're having a lovely day. Stuck in the abyss. No, Lila, no. Still got uppies though. Yeah, look on the bright side. Like we were talking about throughout this stream. Stream is a poor choice of words. Sometimes you got to enjoy the young nai. Sometimes you got to take your place in the milking chamber. Life is a balance. You got to have both. You can't just enjoy one without the other. You gotta have both. Mickey Ta-chan, thank you for donating the full funds. Just one more kick? Hehe, how dare. I thought we were done with the kicks. Thank you for donating the full funds. Some people enjoy the milking chamber. Yeah, for them it's the opposite. For they're like, oh, I don't want the young nai. I just want to go back in. I can't live in the outside world anymore. Put me back in. Adam Muth, thank you for donating the full funds. One of my favorite games I'm not able to watch now, but I'll check out the VOD later. Enjoy. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoy the VOD when you get to watch it, and I hope you had a lovely day. Thank you so much for being here, and please rest well. Don't be like the narrator or the smitten folks. Just watch out. Exactly. You can't lock yourself outside of the milking chamber. You need to just enjoy it every now and then. Milking chamber was internal bliss. No. No, it's not. Even if you do happen to enjoy that, you're still doing it all the time, every time. It's just not going to go well. It's going to get painful. Sorry, Grandma. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Maybe it's time for headphones. Maybe it's time for headphones. Did you say internal bliss? I did, but it was a slip of the tongue. Felly eep 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 eep. Oh shit. I think I'm actually done. Oh no. No. This was the one before the one where we started keeping it out. You're here to slay her? We're here to kick you. You guys definitely achieved that. You kicked me very hard. So thank you for donating the food funds. Have we learned nothing from the happily ever after route? Exactly, guys. You gotta just accept. Sometimes. It's gotta be sad. It's gotta be rough. It can't always just be pure happiness and bliss. Gonna laugh hard if the granny is still around. Yeah, I know, right? Celestia got milk. You know, no. I was gonna move that to the milking thing, and then I realized the implications of that. It was to have you sitting on top of it, not... Shut up, Fu-chan. Anyway, I'm gonna put myself in the shame corn. It's been a weird day. I deserve this. This is my home now. Goodbye, everybody. How small can I get, actually? At what point does it just... Oh, it's glitching. Oh, it's glitching. Oh, I'm glowing. Oh, I'm so tiny. Help me. Help me. Oh, it's still going. Whoa. I can become nothing. It's still going. What the fuck? I am a dot. Can you guys see me? Oh, yeah. Yeah, look. I'm on top of the fire. I'm so tiny. Wait for it.
Help me. Help me. I am so attracted to the flame. I'm a moth attracted to the flame. I must buzz around it.
Okay, now I just straight up disappeared. I'm gone. How do I get me back? Oh, fuck. I might have made a mistake. I might have done what the narrator did. Come back to me, Fu-chan. Fu-chan, please. Fu-chan? Oh, I think I'm growing. Oh, it's gonna take for... yeah, there I am. I'm in the flame. Okay, it's happening. It's just taking a while. Come on. There we go. Fully. I refuse to be a fully. Okay, there I am in the shame corn, where I belong. Perfect. I can't wait. Hi, Confydants. I hope you enjoyed the stream. It was definitely a weird one today. Can you not control Z-Star? No! But it's all good. This is where I live now. Okay. I think I read all the super chats. Let's dive into Streamlabs just to check. You know what? I'm sick of you guys making fun of me. How dare you laugh at me for being tiny? Get over here. There. You're now as tall as me, but you're also in the shame corn. This is what you get. Okay. Streamlabs. Is it the 25th? It is the 25th. Okay. Hope you enjoy rainy days and cozy nights. Ah, thank you for donating the full funds. Rainy days and cozy nights. Oh, yeah, those were nice. I still haven't gotten my umbrella. We'll see what happens. Eventually it'll come to me. But yeah, the Cozy Night stuff already came. It's adorable. So yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you so much for donating the Foo Funds. Poaru. I'm going to have to translate this. There are actually parts of this name in hiragana that I cannot read. I'm waiting for that one too. Yeah, I'm so excited for it. That should come with my chocolate as well. I've got a bunch of fancy Japanese chocolate coming from the Valorant tournament. But by the time it gets here, it's probably going to be rotten. They're taking forever to send that to me. The Avalon boys got those ones like months ago. Even the Hollow Stars boys got their chocolate forever ago. Toaru Confydants. Oh, a certain confidant, like Toaru Kagaku no Reorgan and scientific whatever it is. Toaru Confydants. Arigatou gozaimasu. Thank you so much for donating the Foo Funds. I hope you have a lovely evening. Can we just make everything big? What if we like zoom in? Up. Make ourselves a bit bigger. There we go. We'll hang out in the shame corn together. Perfect. Perfect. Ba Literature Club. Thank you for always inspiring and motivating us. Because of you, we became confidants and created so many interesting stories and art which have brought us new friends, joy, support, and growth. We can't wait to make even more happy memories. With every ba in the future, we ba you. P.S. Feel free to decide if you want to read this next part. Oh, I will, because I saw this one while I was offline. I check some of them offline occasionally just to make sure they're safe and stuff. I can't share this with you guys because I would imagine they're going to be selling this, but it's a not safe for work doujin. I finally have a full doujin. Actually, I think there's been a couple of doujins, but this is the first one I've been directly sent. They sent me like an upload of the full doujin, which includes a bunch of fan fiction and a bunch of like fan comics. And they are spicy. There's a few other characters that show up in that, so I appreciated that very much. Ba Literature Club. That was very sweet of you. Spare a link, please? No, again, I can't. It's up to them where they choose to share it in the future. I don't know if they're like selling it at events or if they just did it for fun or if they'll share it for free everywhere else. Sorry, I'm getting distracted by the shaking of my cape. I forgot how nice my cape looks. But yeah, no shall. But thank you guys for sharing it with me. It was beautiful and I was very happy. Thank you for the spicy artwork and stories. Also, this one didn't get comfy grabbed. I'm very sorry. Cloudines, thank you for donating Foo Funds. Sending a super again. Imagine Fu-chan had a meet and greet and every ba wore sheep suits to make him believe that we're actually sheep. That's so cursed. That's... Oh, God, that would be horrific. We're getting bigger. It's time. I just want to hang out in the shame corn, but not be too tiny. Bit bigger. Bit tiny bit bigger. Whoop. There we go. Yeah, that's perfect. Oh, you can actually see the movement of the shame corn now. It's so hard to see normally. I'm on top of the Confydants. What you gonna do about it? Nerds, you're so tiny. There we go. You can get bigger too, I guess, if you have to. There we go. You can be on top of your fallen brethren. It feels like when you're at a party, but you hang out in the kitchen with one person and the pets. Dude, that's the best way to be in a party. Pushing us into the shame corn. Just be glad I don't have multiple layers. I could literally put us in the shame corn. Anyway, thank you for donating the Foo Funds, Cloudines. That is a horrific imagination that you have there. What I imagined was like the giant sheep that walk on two legs from Catherine, which I don't want to deal with. Yeah. Catherine was enough to experience in a fictional setting, let alone in a meet and greet where I'd just be like... Oh, 1 second. That's still... I've messed with the audio on this one. There we go. Cover your ears or take off your headphones for 5 seconds. This is about to be a very loud noise. If a bunch of humanoid sheep showed up at a meet and greet, my reaction would be, and I quote, That'd be about it. Biblically accurate confidant? I feel like a biblically accurate confidant would have like all my assets growing out of it. They would have like the multiple pairs of horns and ears and guns and swords and knives and baseball bats and children, little baby Ovidias and grown Ovidias and the facial masks and the Shuchans and all of that. It'd be so cursed. Oh my god. Yeah, it would. Perfect alarm tone. I hope you guys enjoy that. Terrible noise. Yeah, no, that is the true fear scream. That is not the played up like, I'm so silly, look at me scream like I'm being murdered scream. That is the, this is horrific and I am screaming inside scream. Screaming outside and inside. Why do you have Shu's face on your assets? Why not? You jealous? I bet you wish you had Shu's face in your assets. I wore Shu's face one time. I can't remember. Oh, it was for one of the events. It was for the Luxium and Noctix event in Anime Impulse. They told us to dress as a penguin, and a bunch of people showed up with like Petra hoodies and other things that were penguin suggested, and I showed up by literally cutting off Shu-chan's face and wearing it as a mask. It worked very good. It worked very good. Also, how long was that message just sitting there saying got milk? I only noticed that after I changed the message. Creative Bunny, thank you for donating the food funds. Furiously chewing cobs of corn while we enter the meet and greet room. Bruh. You guys would terrorize Anime Impulse. Anime Impulse don't deserve that. What are you doing? What are you doing to Anime Impulse? Thank you for donating the food funds. That was the most Alan Bink thing to do. Well, he is a part of me. If I had voices in my head, one of them definitely would be Alan Bink. Unfortunately. Whoa! Try Princess, thank you for donating the food funds. I don't know why it's full on Arca Super level. I hope that wasn't an accident. But thank you so much for donating the food funds. That's very lovely. I hope you enjoyed the stream today. I hope you have a wonderful evening. And thank you for the huge donation. And for always like supporting the channel on so many different avenues. Thank you so much. And I hope you have a lovely evening. Celestia, long enough. Wait, I'm confused. Wait. Oh, because I had got milk on the screen. Yeah, that was too long, to be fair. Thank you for donating the food fund, Celestia. What would the Alan Bink voice's name be if it was named similarly in Slaying the Princess? They were just called like Voice of the Hero. No, they weren't. What were they named? Because I remember like Hero, Paranoid, Smitten. Was it Voice of the? Because he would definitely be Cannibalism. I mean, that's just obvious. Or the Famished, or the Hunger. Voice of the Gourmet. Oh, Voice of the Gourmet is pretty good. Voice of the Gourmet. Voice of the Cannibal. Voice of the Famished. Voice of the Hungry. Any of those. Gourmet sounds nice, though. Gourmet sounds less scary. Despair Core, thank you so much for donating the food funds. Your playthrough last year made me play Slay the Princess, and now it's my favorite game ever. I already chewed through the DLC, and I'm excited to see where you end up this time. Ah, thank you so much for donating the food funds. I was surprised. Yeah, there were, I think, at least 3 Confydants today who had already played all of the stuff when it came to the DLC. So I was shocked. You guys were on that. It's only been out for like a few, less than 24 hours when we started playing, so good job, like, knowing all the secrets already and everything. Bigger. 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 Grow. Grow, my forest, grow. There we go. No, we can get bigger. We can get bigger. It's okay. We can't kick anybody if we're all just super tall. Corn stalks. That'll do. That's taking up most of the page. Yeah. There we go. I'll stand here. You guys can be right there. Shit, we can actually read it now. Folks are hardcore, which is valid because this game is amazing. Yeah, it's such a good game. I'm glad we got to play it today. Shame we didn't get to do it yesterday, but it was a nice time. Had so many sick roots. In our home like we belong? Exactly. With the glowy-eyed ghost confidant. That's always fun.
MJ Lim, thank you for donating the food funds. There's no message, but I hope you're having a lovely day. Thank you so much for being here. And thank you for always supporting the channel, because, yeah, that's another one that's donates continuously. Pretty sure you're missing 2 routes, 1 new final ending, and 3 extended routes. It's a really good game, and finding everything is so fun. Yeah, we're going to try and get those next week. We're going to, well, no, 2 weeks from now. We're going to try and get those 2 weeks from now and see if we can see the new ending especially, but also to grab some new routes. I'm glad we got to see the Catgirl route, because I was never sure if Pio-chan was, like, fucking with us. Because I remember when Pio-chan played the game, he raided into us, and he talked about, like, finding a Catgirl princess, and I remember being like, there's a Catgirl? No way. So, yeah, we finally got the Catgirl. We finally know it's real. Nice to see your full model once in a while. Yeah. Although I can't move anything below my knees. But, yeah. The bottom is actually designed so well. They did such a good job on this one. I love the look of everything. And getting to see the tattered cape. We never get to see the tattered cape. Yokopalu. Oh, please read first and only answer if comfortable. Thank you for donating the food funds. Oof. Due to injuries, I permanently ruined my back in the past 2 years. I've had waves of pain, limited movement, and the whole spine. But more than anything, I feel frustrated. Do you have any advice on how to deal with that? You. Unfortunately, the only thing you really can do to deal with that is to just keep living, keep fighting, keep surviving. Because, yeah, I went through the same thing. I was first diagnosed with my condition, like, 5 years ago, I think. Either 5 or 6. But yeah, it sounds like you have it even worse than me, because for me, I can still, like, stand and move around quite comfortably as long as I don't bend too deeply and as long as I don't sit down. And I mean, it still hurts and gets stressed out otherwise, but yeah, the most important thing is to just not give up. Realize that this is something you can get through. It is just the new normal. And it will feel very awkward. It will feel very annoying. You will feel limited. It will feel like it's unfair. It's shitty, and it is shitty. But you do unfortunately have to live with it, Yoko. So I hope it gets better as things go on. But yeah, you just have to kind of deal with it. I remember when my doctor diagnosed me, the phrase that they said, which pissed me the fuck off at the time, was, we all have our crosses to bear. And this was right after I'd been diagnosed, so it was very much like, well, fuck you. What do you mean? I'm never going to get better. But the simple fact is that, yeah, you can do things to make yourself a bit more comfortable. I, for one, did everything I could to lose as much weight as I possibly could, because the less weight that you have, the less stress there will be on the spine. Beyond that, doing any kind of, like, physical therapy. Physical therapy has helped me a lot in the last, like, 4 to 5 months or so. It made it so much better for me, my range of movement and my stretching, but obviously it hurts like a bitch every time you do it as well. But yeah, eventually it will just become less stressful. You'll learn how to travel around when you need to. You'll learn how to be able to get things that you can't reach. For example, I have one of those, like, old people grabber things where if I ever need to get anything, like, directly off of the floor, I can grab things that way. So yeah, you just find ways to deal with things. And it takes a while, it sucks, and it makes you depressed and frustrated, and there are some days you just want to fucking kill the world and end everything. But it does become more comfortable as you go on. So just don't give up. Keep fighting through it, and you will find, like, a new normality. And it's a lot of what we've been talking about in this game today. There was a time when I was super depressed and just didn't want to go on anymore, but nowadays, even though I'm not able to do so many of the things that other people are able to do just naturally and take granted, yeah, I'm still living. I'm still having fun. I'm still enjoying my life. Just because I'm limited in what I can do doesn't make me any less of a person, and it doesn't make me enjoying life any less. So I hope that you get to that point as well. I'm sorry that it's been so rough for the last 2 years, but I do hope it will be better in the future. And there are all kinds of things you can do for pain management as well, but I would definitely say talk to your doctors about that, because it depends on what other kind of medication you're on and what else is going on in your body as well in general. I heard things like you'll just need to learn to deal with it. It made me so freaking angry, and I felt so unfair, but they were kind of right, I guess. Yeah, that's the problem. There's, like, some people that try to give you the false hope route, where it's just like, oh, don't worry, I'm sure you'll get better in time. It'll take a while. And some people say that and it feels more nice at the time, but it also is just straight up lying. Once they've diagnosed you and realize, oh, it's not going to get better, yeah, you just have to accept that it's not going to get better. It still felt fucking heartless at the time, but yeah, not wrong. We all have our crosses to bear. We all have our things that we're dealing with. So although it fucking sucks, you are strong enough to overcome this. You will still be able to live a long and healthy life, and I hope you will enjoy it. Just, yeah, take care of yourself and take it one step every day. The better way to word it, though? Oh, yeah, there fucking is. The bedside manner was not good on that one, but I don't know what the doctor was going through either. I don't know how much they'd been dealing with in the day or anything else that was going on. Chronic pain, sheepy, finally being taken seriously? Yeah. A lot of chronic pain just gets ignored for way too long, and it makes people suffer way longer than they should. Especially annoying when you, like, continuously tell doctors, oh, there's something wrong, and they're like, oh, no, that's normal. Everybody deals with that. It's fine. And then you find out down the line that you had something chronic that is never going to fix, but they could have been working towards helping you on, and it was just like, yeah, they just shoved you to the side and everything. Okay, let's return our size. Oh, that's still not full size. Holy shit. How many things did I do? That looks right. Yeah, okay, the background's at full size. Where is my chat? Where did my chat go? Did I delete my chat? Oh no, you're there. You're just tiny. There you go, Confydants. You can dance in the sky. You can get the princess's final wish. In fact, I too shall dance in the sky. That's the wrong button. I opened Discord. Whee! Actually, I'm gonna go for a swim. This water, so in fact, I should make it so it matches the ground. There we go. This is so relaxing. You guys enjoying your dance in the sky? Bath time for Sheppy? Yeah, it's that day of the week. It's mostly just getting my knees, though. Mostly. Dear artist who drew this, Fu is abusing his power, but this background still holds up really close up. Yeah, no, it's beautiful. No matter how much these types of discussions suck, it's so encouraging to hear we're not alone with the pain and struggles. Oh, I'm sorry you're dealing with that as well, 888. But yeah, there are so many people dealing with chronic issues, and a lot of the time you just don't notice it. There are so many like invisible disabilities and other things going on in people's lives that you just don't see what's going on with them. And they get through life. Everybody does. We all have our struggles. We're all dealing with our individual things. Doesn't make us any less human, and it just means that we need to respect everybody a bit more and just, you know, try to have empathy when we see somebody having a bad day or dealing with something that we might not understand. Quick, everybody, bring a bucket. No, you'll never make me have a bath. Away from me, you monsters. That's it. Get the soap away from me. I didn't realize those were soap emojis. How dare you? That's it. Standing by the fire. I'm gonna warm myself up. You guys can grow up too. In fact, yeah, I love that line. Grow up! Why don't you guys just grow up? There we go. Now you're all big and grown. I'm out of the lake. You can't keep showering me with soap and buckets. Get out of here. Don't worry, we can also sell Sheppy Bath. What? Sure. Huh. Is that worth money? I'm not above selling it on the Nijisanji EN store. So frustrated when I have MRI evidence about something being wrong, but the doctor just says I'm tense. What the fuck? Yeah, no, that's annoying. There are some really shitty doctors who just straight up ignore things like that, so fuck that. Like to learn how to support others experiencing such things? It really depends on the person. In some cases, it's just a case of like letting them be in pain, letting them manage things their own way. One thing that I hate is when people try to be like too overly conscious about me. Like sometimes when I go to the hospital, Like if I'm already in a really bad way, it can take me a while to like get in and out of hospital beds, get in and out of things like MRI machines. It will take me like a solid 2 to 3 minutes to like get into a laying down position on my side comfortably and shit like that. And so, yeah, I am definitely one of those patients who is just continuously like, I'm sorry. Like I always get nurses and doctors telling me, you don't need to apologize. We get it. But at the same time, like, I don't want people like fussing over me kind of thing. So yeah, it's just kind of like being nice to people and letting them do what they have to do. He calls us weird? I never called you guys weird. I don't know what you mean. Like everyone who can grab the bathwater, it's time to make bank. The problem is, if you guys are the ones grabbing the bathwater, I'm pretty sure you guys are the only ones that would buy it as well, so. Been waiting to get surgery for about 4 years. I'm finally being put on the waiting list soon, and the queue for that is about 1.5 years. Oh, sorry to hear that, Marfu. At least you are getting put on the waiting list. I know that's a terrible way to look at things. It's horrible that you're going to have to suffer for another 1.5 years after already suffering for that long. But at least there is light at the end of the tunnel kind of thing. The circle of money inside Confydants. It's the circle of money. And it guides Western civilization. Absolutely invisible chronic illnesses are still largely stigmatized. I've seen my fair share of dismissive specialists. Yeah, that shit sucks. Especially when, like, you know something's wrong and you're trying to explain it to people and yeah, they just dismiss it completely. It is what it is. Some people in the world just suck. The only thing we can do is like try to make people more aware of different things. It's one of the reasons I love Iron Mouse so much because, like, yeah, obviously she deals with so many chronic conditions and she's always trying to raise awareness about them and get people to like donate plasma and stuff like that. And that can be very scary because it does feel like you're putting yourself on the line, embarrassing yourself. People get sick of hearing about it as well, which really sucks. Like you try to raise awareness and you do it once and people are like, oh, that's awesome. I'm so sorry to hear that about you. And meanwhile, like you try to do it regularly like Mousy does and people start like saying bullshit. Absolute bullshit. Horrible things. Yeah, I'm glad Mousy is so strong about that. That's why you don't give up and keep advocating? Yeah, exactly. Pushing everyone on wait lists for treatments and surgeries, a very wait time is cut in half. Would be nice. If we just trained more doctors and paid them a proper wage. Nurses and actually got people through medical school. Never understood why someone would dismiss other people's condition like it's their body. It's hard for some people to imagine some things. I used to have a really close friend who just did not understand anxiety and depression. And so anytime I tried to bring that up with them, they would just be very confused about it because it was just something they had never been through. And they were just like, wait, if you're depressed, why don't you just do something that makes you happy? If you're anxious, why don't you just take a step back? Things like that, because they just couldn't understand it. And they finally, unfortunately, they started getting hit with anxiety about 2 years ago. And they suddenly understood it, and they went off and like apologized to a bunch of people and were like, I didn't get how like world ending this feels. I didn't get how it like completely closes you off from the rest of the world and shuts your body down. And so yeah, even though it's terrible, walking in other people's shoes can work, but obviously you can't exactly force that on someone. Can't take a step back from your own mind most of the time? Yeah, exactly. You just don't understand it. You're like, I don't get it. When I get depressed, I just eat some nice food or I just go to sleep and wake up happier. And it's like, yeah, that's not how it happens when you actually have depression. It's me all the time. I've been speculated to have autism, but whenever I try to explain things, people usually just brush it off or laugh at me. It's not chronic pain, but it still sucks. Yeah. There's been all those discussions recently by people where it's just like, I'm not even going to get into them. But yeah, it's just like letting people be people, do whatever they have to do to feel comfortable, as long as they're not hurting anyone else and as long as they're not trying to inconvenience anyone else. There are things that, yeah, when you have a chronic condition or when you have any kind of condition, they can be inconveniences for other people, but we just need to all accept that we need to do our part to look after others and take care of others, even if that does mean, oh no, we have to go out of our way a little bit to help somebody else get around or move or deal with situations that they can't necessarily deal with. It's just part of being a community. It's part of supporting one another. I don't like talking about it, but OCD is so fucking awful and still so few people understand it. Yeah. That's what I mean. That's why I didn't want to talk about the autism thing or the OCD thing, because I don't understand that. I understand depression. I understand chronic other things. But yeah, when it comes to other things, I can only just say, like, I am sorry to hear that. I hope it feels better. I hope that I go, like, try to do my best to make sure that people feel comfortable when they're around me. But at the same time, I don't know if I'll ever do something that makes someone feel uncomfortable and have to apologize for it. And that's part of it. You just always have to be learning and looking after one another. That's exactly what my friend, she called it postgraduate syndrome. Oh, I don't know which one you mean. If you're depressed, why don't you just be happy? Is like telling a homeless person to just get a job. Which unfortunately a lot of people do as well. That whole bullshit where you have the people do the whole, oh, they just need to pull up their bootstraps and get to work. And it's like, no, because nobody will hire them because they don't look pretty or smell pretty or even have an address to have mail delivered to. Things like that. To get a bank account, you need an address and shit like that. If you fall into the trap of poverty, sometimes it can just be impossible to get the fuck back out without somebody actually helping you. And yeah, a lot of the things that people do don't actually help. They just prolong the problem. They just don't want to see the problem. They just kind of shove it off to the side rather than actually do anything about it. Reminds me of when I met my relatives from my dad's side for the first time this year. Ends up my spine issues and nerve pains isn't only me. It helped me understand how to manage it. That's one good thing about family. Even though family can fucking suck. If you're biologically related to someone, it's probable that somebody in your direct family has some similar issues to you. Some of them just aren't related by blood at all. But yeah, at least with some of them, you might be able to find someone who can be on the same wavelength as you. And especially with the way the internet is. The internet is horrible in so many ways, but it also lets us connect with so many people and embrace so many different mindsets that 100 years ago we would have never fucking heard about. So yeah, it helps people actually share information and, you know, learn more things, become better people and become more empathetic because of it. This day and age, it's hard to get a job, so imagine that happening to a homeless person. Also, it takes time to earn the money to get decent housing. Yeah, exactly. That's why it's lovely to hear those stories where somebody does go out of their way to actually help a person, like have somewhere to stay for a little while, get them cleaned up, get them into a job, and then get them renting a place eventually. But that takes a lot of work and it takes a lot of trust. Because I mean, I'm not saying, hey, go on guys, go out onto the streets and invite homeless people in your house, because a lot of people out there are dangerous and could do massive damage to you. So yeah. We just need better systems in place. And again, I'm just a dumb VTuber. I don't know how to actually deal with that. I just hope that whoever the fuck we elect in the future will be able to better deal with the issues. Wish my parents had shared more family health issues when I was younger instead of shielding. Yeah, especially mental health issues. I feel like when it comes to mental health things, parents try to shield their children from that to the point where it completely blindsides children when a lot of the time they have like similar issues when they're growing up and they just start to think, oh, I'm a freak, I'm completely weird, and that's just because their parents have been hiding their weirdness from them and trying to be quote unquote normal, trying to seem like everything's fine. I'm just a normal person. Oh, you're sad? Just get over it. Oh, you're having a bad day? You're scared to go into school? Don't worry about it. You just have to do it anyway. If they actually talked about the feelings that they experienced and explained all of that kind of thing, it might actually help the children. It's expensive to be disabled and or chronically ill. Yeah, it is as well. Especially when you don't have free healthcare. I really enjoy toxic clips with a lot of speculations that might hurt my Oshis. That's a random message out of nowhere. Internet and social media have its fair share of positive advantages as much as its negative effects. Yeah, that's a good thing though. There are some positives. There are some positives. The internet does help you meet new people. Hell, the internet was originally invented just for universities to share data. To share things about like experiments and stuff. Well, that's a lot of police officers. Ruh-roh. They found me, guys! They heard me talking. Oh, I actually probably heard that giant scream. Talked about some issues I had to my dad. His response was, everyone is like that. Dad, I have something to tell you. I think, to be fair, there are so many people in like older generations that were just continuously told, just shut up. Quit whining about it. Everyone deals with that kind of shit. Pull up your bootstraps and get back on the horse. And so, yeah, they unfortunately, generational trauma, pass that on to the future generation. Rather than, you know, realizing, oh, that was fucked up. Maybe we should actually try to change that and be better in the future. That's right, when I was diagnosed with bipolar disorder, my father didn't blame me at all and was very understanding because my mother has had this condition for over 10 years too. I'm glad you're able to manage that because, yeah, I've known people with bipolar disorder in the past and it is incredibly rough having to try and navigate that, having to try and deal with that. It's so tough on the person and it's so tough on the people around them trying to understand the condition and trying to figure out what to do at different times depending on the different emotions and mood swings. You just need willpower? Exactly. Just will yourself into a job. My aunt is the sort to literally say, just pray the anxiety and the autism, oh my god, away. And just know. That's fucking crazy, dude. I can't believe there are people like that. Like, I don't care what religion you're a part of. Maybe help people. Maybe not pray to a great unknown. And maybe instead, you're the one on earth. I'm pretty sure your deity would be much more happy with you if instead of saying, just pray to my God will save you. Instead be like, okay, I'm going to be the change in the world. I'm going to help someone. I'm pretty sure any deity would be like, yo, that's good shit. And 90% of my childhood called me a deadweight for being autistic. The 10% who believed in me was only Mama Roll. Love her so much. I'm glad your mama took care of you, Kaya. Yeah, it can be rough. Oh, and thank you for donating. Wait, that was something special. Was it? No, it wasn't. I'm going crazy. Oh my god, we've been streaming for 7 hours. I don't think we even played the game that long. This has just been a really long Zatsudan. Yanko, thank you for donating the food funds. You are amazing. This is going to be the weirdest looking shit ever, but... Reverse Uno, giant arm out of nowhere. No, you're amazing. Thank you for donating the food funds, and I hope you're having a lovely day. What was that? Wait, I saw something. Had someone say that to me too. Oh fuck, I missed something. I'm sorry. There was a comment I wanted to dive on, but I missed it. Oh god. It is what it is. Got a few more arms and you'll start looking like the shifting mound. That's my secret. I want to be like my Oshi. Maybe Fuchan is the giant mecha all along. Yo. Biblically accurate Fuchan is coming. It's just Legatus underneath the table. Yeah. I keep him there while I'm streaming for reasons. Don't worry about it. I like him beneath me. Eva Jamfish, thank you for donating the food funds. Gifted. Thank you so much for donating 10 gifted membership to the sheep pile, and I hope you're having a lovely day. There's a confidant holding up your spare arm just out of frame. See, I like that. That sounds more like a pantomime. There's like a bunch of confidants just like below the screen, and every now and then they'll run in and just be like, Knuckles! Jojo hand! Squeeze a sheep! Why are we doing this to ourselves? Next model, Mecha Ovid. Yeah. It'd be nice. Anyway, I do think we should wrap up for the day. Let's see if we can raid anyone. Oh, fuck me! It's 5 p.m. Yeah, okay, we'll definitely be able to raid someone. Shit, we keep going like this and we'll be able to raid Ukiki's 3D stream. I can send you guys to Lucy or Crimson Ruse. I'll send you guys to Lucy. Because I think we more recently did Ruse. Oh, and thank you for donating the food funds you may hire. Oh, well, sometimes new medical discoveries happen. Like the only medicine that helps me didn't exist until a few years ago. Life was tough for a long time, but there's hope. Hopefully that happens for other people too. Yeah, we are continuously making good strides forward. Did you hear about the crazy... Sorry, we're going to yap for another few minutes. I'm sorry. They just found a new chemical that when they inject it into humans, it gives the same effect as doing like high intensity interval training. It's insane. So yeah, I forget what it's called, and they're still doing human trials. Because obviously they want to make sure it's like perfectly safe and everything. But it like accelerates your heart rate and like pumps all your muscles. Let me try and Google this. This shit sounds like superhuman serum. Medicine that makes you feel like you exercise. Apparently it does like all of the benefits. Like it works out your heart and your body. Mimicking exercise with a pill. Yeah. Here we go.
from New Orleans on March 18th, 2024. Doctors have long prescribed exercise to blah, 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 blah. Now researchers report on new compounds that appear capable of mimicking the physical boost of working out, at least within rodent cells. Oh shit, they haven't even started human tests yet. This discovery could lead to a new way to treat muscle atrophy and medical-related conditions in people, including heart failure and neurodegenerative disease. So yeah, they haven't started on human trials yet, so we don't know if this will ever be a thing. If it is a thing, it'll probably go the same way as, unfortunately, some of the drugs that were supposed to be used for diabetics, where a lot of people are just going to use them to, you know, cheat. But it is what it is. Because yeah, I can imagine if you could just take a pill that makes you like, hey, you've done 2 hours of intense exercise, there's going to be a lot of very wealthy people suddenly getting incredibly fucking fit. But the good news is that will help so many people. Anybody who's bedridden, muscle atrophies because they aren't able to get out of bed. Anybody who's not able to like exercise certain parts of their bodies. Anybody who has weakness. Anybody who has heart disease. All of that. If that manages to work out, yeah, there is possibly a thing in the future that will actually be able to help people with so many of those things. So yeah, it's nice how many medical breakthroughs end up saving so many people so much trouble. So yeah, there's always the hope. Rather than me saying earlier, hey, get used to it. It happens to all of us eventually. You never know. Give it 5 years, give it 10 years, give it 20 years. You don't know what's going to change in the medical community. My condition may be fixed. Everyone's conditions may be fixed. In the deep, deep, deep future, we may, yeah, just be able to cure just about anything and just make us all feel better. Of course, not everything needs to be cured. I mean, I would definitely like to get rid of my condition, but I think if I was given the option to fully cure my depression, I mean, they've offered me medication to help me deal with it when I go down like dark spirals and things, and I don't want to do that. Because it's part of my brain chemistry. It's part of who I am. And I have ways to deal with it. Obviously, it's different if you're not able to deal with it. And if you do start to get into a very dark headspace of starting to hurt yourself or do anything else like that. But yeah, for me personally, even though there are times that my thoughts turn that way, and even though there are times I've done certain things, I definitely wouldn't change it. I like who I am. And I like working through it. It's part of who I am. And so I'm sure that's the same for a lot of people as well. But yeah, medical breakthroughs are always good. Medical breakthroughs are always good for like giving people more choices, giving people more options to get through life, essentially. Because we are all just suffering through life this way. We are all just doing our best, and all we can do is try to make people more comfortable while we're here. Get it? It's kind of scary. You don't know how you'll change. Yeah, because there are like so many like side effects and so many other things going on. So I'm fine the way I am. But for other people that need that help, yeah, it's so fucking important to take that very seriously. With that said, okay, we stopped talking about my silly thing. This one wasn't even a medical journal. I just saw this come up as a news story and I was like, that shit's crazy. That's been locked in my mind. What month? Oh my God, yeah, no, that was 7 months ago. So yeah, 7 months ago, that story came out about them finding that chemical. And I was just like, yo, that's insane. Someday, I'm going to be the fittest man in the world just by taking a pill every other day. Okay, we're going to head out. I'm going to send you guys to Lucy. I'm very sorry. I found out after we ended up stream yesterday that Reimu finished like literally 30 seconds before we raided her. So we raided into nothing. Hopefully that doesn't happen today with Lucy. But I'm going to head out. What are we doing tomorrow? Oh, tomorrow we're on Bilibili. So I will share the link to that stream tomorrow. We're going to be playing Paper Dolls Original, and then the day after that, it's karaoke day. So we've got a fun weekend ahead of us. But thank you guys so much for being here. This was so awesome. In about 2 weeks, we'll come back, and I'll make sure I have a guide ready so that I can find the endings I want to find, and some of the princesses, some of the vessels that I want to see. And we'll be back to just like, yeah, embrace some of those, because the writing in this game, the voice acting, and the art are all just so powerful and beautiful that I want to see as much as we can. So yeah. Everybody, thank you so much for being here. I hope you have a lovely evening. As always, do not be led astray. I changed that music too early. My brain was going in 2 different directions because I was thinking to myself, oh, it was nice that I got to use this song early and it's going to be nice to use it for Alan Bink. And then I clicked the other music to be like, oh yeah, this is too early. I'm stupid. Everybody have a lovely day. As always, do not be led astray, my confidants. And I will catch you guys next time. Bye-bye.
And as usual on the way out, I'd like to say thank you to everybody who joined the membership today, including Eva Jamfish. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted membership. I hope you enjoyed the stream, and I hope you have a lovely evening. Mary, welcome back to the membership. Yayoi. Lavinia. Oh, Tri Princess, thank you for donating the food funds. It's lovely to see a message. Olga, thank you for your streams. I don't normally leave comments on donos too often. Yeah, I was going to say, but I wish to for this one. For the 2 years that I've been here, your streams are a breath of fresh air, brightening everyone's day. It shows through you, the streamer, and the community. Thank you for always sharing your passions and inspiring sheeps. Reverse appreciation uno for you in the sheep pile. I'm wishing you and Comfys a wonderful day as always. Aww. Tri Princess, that's so incredibly sweet. And those were 2 big donations as well, so thank you so much. I hope you have a lovely day, and thank you for being such a wonderful part of this community as well. It honestly means so much to me. You've always been so supportive, and not just financially, but just anybody who watches the streams, anyone who lurks, anybody who shares messages, anybody who shares anything on Twitter, anybody who just does nothing but enjoys the streams. If you are part of the community, you are part of the community. So thank you all so much for being here. Thank you for donating the food funds, Tri Princess, and yeah. The Victoria thing has definitely made me think about a lot of things recently. But yeah, that's kind of why I went on to that conversation yesterday, because I had definitely seen a few people talking about like graduation being this or graduation being that, and just, yeah, wanted to share the fact that if anybody thinks about graduation, they are always thinking about their community as well. They are never thinking about just abandoning everything. They're thinking about, will this be better for people? Is this the correct direction to take for the entire community? So yeah, people are always just trying to work their best. And yeah, I'm always trying to support you guys too. I just want you guys to be happy, safe, and comfortable in whatever space we are in. But thank you so much for donating the food funds. I'm so glad to hear that. And I hope to continue to be your comfortable space continuously in the future. And wherever Victoria ends up in the future, and Kunai, and Mr., and Nina, and Selene, and Pomu, and so many other people that we've lost. We haven't lost them. They've just moved on to a different place, and I'm sure they're doing amazing. But thank you all for being here. Shimu, welcome back to the membership. Mian Feng, Tri Princess, Lavinia, Jessica, Maru, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. Roses blooming. Sketch. Cataclysm. Ashigu, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. M. Jane Lim, thank you so much for the super chat and the super sticker. I hope you're having a lovely day, and thank you so much. Damn, the emote wall coming in like that. Well, the emote wall does some interesting things sometimes. It has a mind of its own. Best of luck for the graduatees' future endeavors. Yeah, that's why it's called graduation. I'm not sure. I'd imagine idols probably used that term before VTubers, because idols use the same terminology. They talk about graduation when like an idol leaves a group. So yeah, it's just about them going on and doing different things in the future. It's not about anything else. It's just moving forward. It's taking a step forward. So yeah, always try to send them off with a happy time. Just let them know wherever you go, as long as you're having fun, as long as you're continuing to chase your passions, that's beautiful. Bishy Lover, thank you so much for the gifted membership. And Tri Princess, thank you for the 10 gifted membership that you tried to make disappear. I caught that, and I hope you have a lovely day. Thank you so much. Vivian, thank you so much for the gifted membership. And Jay, thank you so much for the gifted membership. So glad to have you as my Oshifu-chan. And I'm so glad to have you guys as my Confydants. I am beyond honored. And I've said it a lot recently, but yeah, I am so passionate about so many things. And that's largely thanks to this. So it's thanks to Nijisanji, but way the fuck above Nijisanji, it is thanks to the Confidants. It's thanks to this community who have supported me and helped me try so many new things and embrace so many new things. And I hope to continue doing that in the future. I hope to keep finding new things that make life worth living. Trying new experiences, not wallowing in the, oh, this is fine kind of feeling like the princess was today. We will keep moving forward together, hopefully. Kashigu, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. And Pippi Lynn, Adoro Obscura, Skywing, Lazy Egg, Shimomi, chewing. Luthier. Vivicor, thank you so much for the donated membership.
No, I can run away from that profile picture. Welcome back to the membership, Luthier. That mouth be scary. We'll be here always and forever, sir, from now until the end. You don't have to be here forever. That's the whole thing. As long as you're having fun and you enjoy being part of the community, I'm so glad you're here. If you ever feel like you want to join a different community or you're just not vibing with this one anymore, it's completely understandable. Wherever you guys are happy, that's all that matters. Thank you for being here with me now. Right now, I am incredibly happy, and I'm looking forward to everything in the future. Wherever you guys go in the future, wherever I go in the future, I hope you have a wonderful time, as you are all lovely people. The Quildren Trapped in Sheep Wool, welcome back to the membership. Yutori, MT, Shimomi, G Confydants. Oh, and that was the final one. But thank you all for joining. Oh, Miss Munchkins, Overheater, welcome back to the membership. 2 years and Overheater and Proud, welcome back and happy anniversary. And Knight, welcome back for the 20th month. It's lovely to have you here. Thank you guys so much for being here. We're going to head out. I hope you enjoy the Lucy raid. Obviously, feel free to go wherever you want to after this. Just have a lovely day. Thank you so much for being here. And remember, tonight they are putting on a play. There is lots of things going on this weekend. They're putting on a play. Tomorrow, Ukiki's doing his 3D. The day after, I'm doing a karaoke. So it's a big weekend. So I hope you guys all have a lovely time. And Luthier, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. Have a lovely evening and thank you for joining us. Creative Buddy, thank you for donating the Foo funds. Hey, Confidants. Yes, Foo, including you. Thanks for choosing yourself. Oh, thank you for donating the Foo funds. And thank you for being a confidant. I'm happy to be a confidant as well. And Celestia, bye you. And please remember that I buy you too. Wherever you are, whatever you do. And now I'm gonna head out. Sweet dreams, everybody. As always, do not be led astray. And I will catch you guys next time. Bye-bye. And if any stargazers are still left over here, I'm so sorry for all the cursed shit that confidants get up to. Thank you for donating the Foo funds in Realm. You so sweet? No, you so sweet. Goodbye, everybody. Bye-bye. And MJ Lim, thank you for donating the Foo funds. I buy you too. Bye-bye.